Hello, everybody! Welcome to the stream. Don't worry about Tails exploding. I'm sure he's fine. Oh, what's up, BP? Don't think I've ever seen the shared chat feature
Hello.
before. It's very cool.
It's new,
It is, yeah. Well, I mean,
relatively.
yeah, I was, yeah, new in heavy air quotes. Uh, new by regular person standards, but old by internet standards, where everything becomes old 2 days after it's introduced. Uh, Geminar outfit time. You're right, Bean. This is we are in our
He's dressed up.
That's right, we're dressed up. We're in our classics analysis playthrough mode. And if those of you who don't know what that is, why don't you pitch this idea for the people, Max? If they haven't witnessed Peak yet, if they don't know what's about to happen, you need to let them know.
Okay, so I had a whole thing written out, but I think Snivy should do his intro first.
Oh,
and then
okay,
we
all
can
right. Well then,
segue
yeah.
into
Let's say hi first, Snivy. Who are you? Why the hell are you here?
I'm Secret Diary. I'm here because I like this game.
Okay, that's a good reason.
Real.
Yeah, so like you are basically the person who has past experience with this game and liked it.
Yes.
But don't have like the like intense analytical angle on it per se.
No.
Okay. Um so yeah, now you can do your big now you can do
Okay.
that.
Hey everyone, Max Jersey here. Normally on my channel, as I've talked about a couple times, I do this series called Classics Playthrough and Analysis, in which I play through whatever game is being picked while having a detailed notes doc on the side that I reference throughout the playthrough to integrate discussion of key themes, narrative techniques, context of the art as it exists, discussion of theories and their associated evidence, etc., that type of stuff. Um, I recently, I think it was like not even a month ago, maybe a little over a month ago, that the Portal 2 playthrough just ended. I concluded saying that I think I'm done with these. However, the devil on my shoulder, Gemini Hero, gave me an offer I could not refuse, which was playing through PMD Gates to Infinity if I could put together another notes doc. So this game means a lot to me, which is how he knew I would not be able to refuse that. So I would love to be in call, having someone play through this game. This is uh, yeah. Warning to chat might be getting a little sappy at points during this game. This is probably like the most important game I played during my 20s. So yeah. So here I am.
Hell yeah. I can't tell you how like excited I am for this in particular because GTI the think pieces that Max has done on GTI before on his YouTube channel are like the way that I even like that this game became on my radar again. I did not grow up with PMD. If you want to know what my history is, I'm Gemini here. I'm the hamster. I'm the devil on his shoulder, who somehow dragged him back into this. Realistically, I'm just some guy, but I also have kind of a similar brain about narrative stuff, and I got very convinced by the video essays that I saw on this topic. I didn't grow up with this game, skipped over it. I did play original PMD and a little bit of Explorers, but I basically dropped off after that, and only like way later into my life, talking like late 20s, did I give this series another look, and specifically GTI. I I believed what everyone else told me, what everyone else always told me, which is that this game is mid and that you can skip it. But I watched those video essays. I was like, no, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. This isn't like one of those sappy, like, in defense of blank videos that mostly just, like, leans on nostalgia and, like, well, this wasn't that bad, actually. There were, like, actual things to say here. I was genuinely fascinated by what was on display. So I'm super excited to actually play through this game for the first time and have that repository of knowledge on tap through this, because this is going to be very interesting. Just a heads up for my chat, real quick. This might be a very slightly different formatted stream to the ones that I've done a lot of the time before. You know, if you're used to streams of long-form narrative games on this channel, we normally do voice acting, and all this stuff. We'd be like play the characters and goof around, and we're still gonna be goofing around. I don't think I'd have it in me to not goof around a little bit, but we're gonna be abstaining from like voice acting right now. So if you're watching in another tab, you might get lost. Because it's gonna take forever. There's like a million characters, and we're trying to get more.
There are a lot of characters.
Yeah, we're trying to get more to like the heart of a lot of these topics. More so than we are just like reenacting the whole thing like it's a stage play like we normally do. So we're trying out a different format for this one. It's gonna be more similar to how Max does his classic playthroughs on his channel, which I cannot possibly pimp out enough. If I tried, I will do it again right now. Where the hell? Hold on.
While you're doing
no.
that, from my perspective, because
Please.
Jem was nice enough to allow me to rebroadcast this and upload to my VOD's YouTube channel and all that. So, for anyone who watches me and is curious and is familiar with this format, this playthrough is also going to be structured a bit differently than the other ones, as you can guess, because we have multiple people in the call. So it's not going to be. It's probably going to be well, I don't know, maybe more now that I think about it. But there's a lot of parts where I'll just like put down the controller and then it's just a still frame on screen for 30 minutes while I'm talking about some bullshit as all the threads that I've been throwing out during the playthrough come together finally once we reach that one scene, which has happened in every single one of these so far, and it's gonna happen again.
Can't wait for the one scene.
But it's I don't know. It's gonna be different just because we are gonna be still having a conversation, right? A more active conversation about the game, and my opinions are not going to go unchallenged this time. I have a feeling, which is going to be a change. I will not be able to completely craft the narrative in favor of my evidence. So there we go.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right?
Because we will still have a lot to talk about, though.
Of course.
But yeah.
Like typically, no, I'm not to cut you off. Usually on these classic playthroughs, it's like a very, it kind of like whenever I do the Geminars, well, I sometimes have people with me, but usually it's like I'm just talking at people for like 20-30 minutes at a time. And like it does help you form your narrative a lot easier, but there is something to be said for getting pushback now and again. I don't know that I'm gonna have too much to offer you, to be honest, because I was like very convinced by your previous videos on this. But maybe seeing the evidence, I'll have some stuff to. I mean, I'm hoping I'll have something to offer here. Otherwise, what the hell am I here for? But I am just excited to get into this. How dare you call me cute, Bean? That's it. Don't make me come over. This is a professional setting. Ow! Stop. All right. Yeah, you just had to throw that at me right after I said it was a professional setting, didn't you, Snivy?
Yes.
That was alright, that's great. I actually haven't heard of anything of this game. I always thought it ended with the DS titles. It did not. There's Super Mystery Dungeon after this.
More on that in a second, Bean.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just look at how much better the home screen logo for Super Mystery Dungeon looks.
The logo itself is better, but I kind of like the GTI one better, if only because the characters actually like move.
Yeah, it's they move, but like the like lighting and the model quality of the models is better.
It's noticeably different. Yeah,
it is true for sure. So let's now okay. I guess I'll at least like get onto the title screen. I'm not sure if there's any spoilers in there.
I can't hear the game.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Which also means that nobody on Max's side can hear the game. Oh, this loading screen. It's been so long.
My SD card is being checked for signs of virus.
SD card.
Hopefully it doesn't find any today. Author's note for everyone interested: this is not emulated, by the way. This is my actual 3DS.
I was going to ask that.
Yeah, my ancient 3DS capture card still exists. So this is not emulated. Wow, he really had to check that SD card.
He really checked that SD card.
She
sure did. You know, it's something I just thought, Jim, and I did forget to tell you that there is a text speed up mod for this. I guess we're too late for that.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know.
As some people will know, the text speed of this game is very slow, so maybe we will actually have time to voice act. in a weird roundabout way. I guess we'll figure that out.
I guess we'll have to figure it out, because otherwise, yeah. Yeah, how slow is the text speed? I guess we'll find out.
You'll see.
I have so little experience.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity.
Because bless those video essays, but they did not include gameplay in the background.
That's correct.
They were pictures, so you had to use your imagination. And to use my imagination, I did. It was Zero. They just popping in, as I got a plane early in the morning to catch. Good luck. Thank you so much, Zero. Really appreciate you popping in. Hope your flight goes well. Had some friends with some flights recently, and I don't know how theirs went, but I assume it went well.
Well, one of those friends has replied to me in DMs, so he's still alive.
Well, okay, I know they're all still alive. That one I did know, but I didn't know if any more traumatic experiences happened on his flight or not.
Yo, look at this dynamic fight scene.
Oh yeah, wow. I mean,
it's so good.
It's hella more dynamic than anything they were doing in Explorers. Like that much.
It's almost like the 3D. This is, by the way, this is all. It's like a Yakuza intro.
This is this is JRPG anime intro that spoils the game, but it's all out of context.
Yeah, it spoils the entire game, but also if you have no context, then you don't know how it spoils the entire game. But if you have context, it's spoilers all the time.
Welcome to Gates to Infinity.
Copyright 2013.
I'd watch at least a bit of
Nintendo Creatures Game Free.
Based on Dexter's outfit, that is kind of the idea. I just thought about like what stuff I could put on my character that made me look like professor-ish that like fit. So there's only really so much you can do. Like I tried a regular tie, that did not work. For some reason, the regular tie just didn't function. And I could put on like a tweed jacket, but that would require paying modelers. So you get the bow tie and glasses.
Tell me about it. Imagine paying modelers. I mean, what?
Wait, no, don't put that on YouTube. So is this title crawl really just silent?
Yes.
It is. You press start and then BGM comes back in.
Look, it's me.
Look,
before you start,
it is actually us though. These are the
actually
two
the
characters
team
we're gonna be using.
Oh, really? Okay, neat.
Yep.
So this gonna be a yap session. So get ready, everyone.
DLC 079.
My favorite song from the game, DLC 079. Do you want the music to be on during this, Max, or I should like?
It's fine.
It's all right. Okay.
So before we dive in,
okay, cool.
everyone,
DLC 045.
That's from Explorers, sorry.
At the start of these playthroughs, I usually have what could best be described as the thesis and context section to prep viewers with some background knowledge that we're going to be repeatedly bringing up throughout the playthrough, right? So some background knowledge in defining the terms early so that the rest of the playthrough can hopefully flow more smoothly and all that good stuff. So this is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. This game released on the 3DS in 2012 in Japan in 2013 in the West. It is the third game in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon franchise. So here's the angle I'm going to take with this one. PMD has always been a notorious critical flop over the years. No game in this franchise has even cracked a 70 on Metacritic, if that tells you anything. But the first two games in the series, Red and Blue Rescue Team and Explorers of Time, Darkness, Sky, they sold units. Over 5 million for Rescue Team and 6 million for Explorers. Explorers in particular was a top 20 selling title on the DS, believe it or not, which is more than games such as Phantom Hourglass and Bowser's Inside Story, among others. All that is to say, making a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on the 3DS was an obvious choice, but as those who know the story of this game are aware, it wasn't quite that simple. As any kid in the 2000s could have told you, the DS Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games had a healthy marketing budget. Lots of advertising on TVs, magazines. They had the animated specials, of course, the interactive tie-in websites, and obviously, because it's Pokemon, you have toys and merchandising. Gates to Infinity, however, coming off a 6-year franchise hiatus and a new console since its last generation began with Explorers of Time and Darkness, releasing in Japan in November 2012. This game was not announced until September 2012. I wish I could tell you why. This has always been one of those big mysteries in the PMD community over the years. Why did they just seemingly send this game out to die and not give it a chance? Why did they not give this game, the sequel to a game that sold 6 million units, again, let me repeat that, any kind of decent marketing run? I have my theories, but we'll get to that later throughout the playthrough. A lot of people that really enjoyed those DS games didn't even know, including some people in chat, and in some cases still don't know that this game even exists. And here's the other kicker. Even among hardcore PMD fans who did know about this game was widely disliked at release due to its shift away from the pixel art of the DS games, its new sound direction. There is a new composer for this game. Its reduction in content compared to the DS games, a perceived lower difficulty, and what was often referred to as a more childish story. Keep this in mind as we get further into the game. Gates to Infinity sold a reported 600,000 copies, down from 6 million for Explorers, and was critically panned just like every other PMD game, to be forgotten forever. Except we're playing this game right now, and that is because they were all wrong.
They were all wrong. It's good, actually.
It's good. Now coming up on 10 years removed from the last PMD game, most people, I think, have accepted that there's not going to be another one at this point. I
have hopes with them having remade Rescue Team at some point.
Okay, Snivy still has hope.
Unfortunately, there are talks about Sony acquiring the parent company to Spike Chunsoft, which means that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon would be well and truly dead. If that happens. Hopefully not, but yeah, there is
not.
Let's say that it is severely threatened at the moment.
Right. If that merger goes through, because that's a longer rabbit hole we can get into.
Oh yeah, I know.
But yeah. But regardless, right? 10 years since the last game, unless you count the Rescue Team remake. People have had a lot of time to replay the old games, and going back to Gates to Infinity, it has become very clear to some of the diehard fans that there was something here that people missed in 2013. And slowly but surely, the PMD community has more so built up this type of consensus in recent years. And as a result, this game has developed a cult following within the cult following of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We're getting deep, folks, and included in those that are involved in the cult is PMD scenario writer Shinichiro Tomei, who in Seafoam Gaming's 2022 interview, by the way, you should definitely read that if you're a PMD fan. Tomei stated that, quote, "People around me said that Explorers," extrapolating there, "was my magnum opus," unquote. But then goes on to say that his personal favorite thing that he actually wrote for PMD is nothing in Explorers, it's actually the ending to this game. So why is that? We will be coming back to that later as well. Why does it seem that time has served this game so well? And what has made people, such as Snivy and myself, fall in love with this game? And is Jem even going to like this game after he's done playing it? These are the questions I hope we can answer by the end of this playthrough. A couple disclaimers here. I say this one every time. My analysis on this game is my opinion, and I'm not trying to claim that it's absolute truth, because that's not possible, because everyone perceives art differently. Spoiler warning for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Red Blue Rescue Team, Explorers of Time, Darkness, Sky, and minor spoilers for Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon as well. And spoilers for this game, Gates to Infinity, will not be addressed until they appear in the playthrough, because the intention here is for this to be enjoyable, even for those that are not familiar with the story, so we are not going to spoil stuff at the ending within the first hour. We are going to be discussing things as they occur. So yeah, this game definitely didn't have the the full sprawling anime specials that the DS games did, and was announced 2 months before it came out and got limited gaming press run. But there are a couple pre-release videos related to this game that I sent you earlier, Jem. If we want to just watch those two to get some content. Let's bring it back to 2013, everyone.
That's
Where were
right.
you?
Where
Were
were
you
you?
11 years ago?
where were you, Chad, 11 years ago? Don't say in the
This
womb,
is
please.
history.
It's like I'm asking only one thing.
11 years ago, 2013, I was
There it is.
in like a 6th grade, 5th grade. I had just moved to secondary school.
This is what Max was telling me earlier about like what isn't a long time ago being relative, I suppose.
And
Yeah.
I was playing, I got my 3DS recently. I was playing games on it, and it was fun. And there was a Pokemon game called Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. And it looked neat. And so I got it and played it and didn't beat it because I was a dumb child who didn't know that you should probably level appropriately.
I hate that in a different universe the ages line up such that 11 years ago I was starting the Smash 3DS things, which means in an alternate universe, if Snivy watched Twitch channels and wanted to play Smash 3DS online, you could have been one of the uppity kids in my chat.
I mean, 11 years ago, Smash for 3DS wasn't out yet.
Yeah, it was 2013? Was it not? It was 2014?
No,
That's
first of all,
14.
that's 14.
Oh, man. All right, fine. It was 10 years ago. Oh, Tribal. How's it going?
Hello.
I can see you in that chat. We're doing a cool shared chat thing today. But let's watch this this first trailer here we got. What is the title of this one? Hold on.
The title is
Gates
Nintendo
to Gate to
3DS
Infinity trailer.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to
It's
Infinity
launch trailer.
Okay, it's the launch trailer, yeah.
In the world of mystery dungeons,
Your games and systems are sold separately.
you are a Pokemon.
Real.
Pick your Pokemon and choose your partner.
You know, all 6 of them.
Explore ever-changing mystery dungeons.
I think I see what you mean about them sending this game out to die.
Yeah. Also, is it just me, or was that entire
Subscribe
trailer
now, by
like
the way.
wobbling up and down slightly the entire time?
I think it's not just you. Huh. Weird.
It's wobbling.
Maybe some interpolation that the person who uploaded this did to it, but I'm not sure.
But I'm pretty. This is uploaded. This is by Nintendo.
Oh, no,
of
you're
America.
right. This is Nintendo of America's channel. There was a subscribe thing at the end, so like I really wasn't sure. But yeah, subscribe. No,
More
not
Nintendo
subscribe
videos.
now.
Subscribe to
plus.
subscribe to Nintendo.
Subscribe now plus.
Insane.
So, I mean, my immediate impression here, as a viewer, right, is like this trailer looks really fucking cheap. And more than that, like,
yeah, it does.
if you're a fan of Mystery Dungeon and you see this shit, they scroll through the entire thing. They're back to Pikachu
Right.
and Tepa. You can see it. Like, and this was one of the biggest
Yep.
contentions about GTI when
That's
it launched.
that
right?
is one of the things that I
only
will say.
5
is, like,
starters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you get 5 starters, and also there's no quiz.
Yeah, there's no quiz. You just pick. I guess we'll
You
see
just
that later.
pick.
And the quiz is definitely one of the like most charming aspects of.
You're in the way. Get lost.
Thank you, Paul, for the 40 bits. Appreciate that. Don't mind me just adding salt to that wound. Yeah, appreciate that. But yeah, the quiz is like one of the most, I guess you could say, like charming pieces of Mystery Dungeon that kind of immerses you in the world before you get started. And to not have that is definitely a little bit of a kick in the sack. And the only other impression that I get from watching this is like, man, Pikachu's swag walk from the old games featured in Ruby Destiny
It's gone.
really got quite a downgrade. My man is waddling through his life now.
Yeah,
Again,
they
my
had
kid
to
played
make him
this.
on model this time.
I unfortunately forgot to look this up, but this game I believe came out before X and Y,
Oh.
and I am not sure if it uses those models or not. I definitely should have looked that up, but I didn't even think about
It
that
definitely.
until now.
I'm pretty sure it uses other models. I know that the models X and Y uses for Pokemon that are Gen 5 and older are the models from the Pokedex 3D, which
I
came out
see.
really early in the 3DS's lifespan. They have different textures, but the models are the same. Because we're showing more things on screen, because X and Y was exclusively like when you saw a Pokemon model, usually it was in battle, where the only thing was on screen was your Pokemon, the opponent's Pokemon, some attack effects, and like vague background. There's some trees over there. And so they could focus a lot of the models on, like a lot of the rendering on just the
Just
Pokemon
the
themselves.
models. Yeah.
Hmm.
Whereas in Mystery Dungeon, because we have to render the entire environment and also potentially like dozens of Pokemon
Right.
at the same time, the models are much lower quality. They're more conservative with their poly count.
Yes, with their poly counts of their polywags and their poly-whirls and their poly-rats. In sharp contrast to that last trailer, the launch trailer that, as Max said, they sent out to die. This is the one I remember seeing from this game. The thing that actually kind of intrigued me before I read anything else about it.
Yes,
DTI
this is
did
the
come out before X and Y.
this is their
crazy.
version of the PMD anime specials, which they had a full 1 episode for Rescue Team and 2 episode series for Explorers.
Yes.
Here you just get 3 minutes, but you know, whatever.
It's the thought that counts.
It's the thought that it looks interesting, like it looks weird, not derogatory. Oh, look, half the story, but like, what if I told you it was none of the story? But also half the story.
But also half the story. I can't read that.
The request gate has been opened. Now do your best in there. Gee, thanks. Let's go.
The adventures of these two Pokemon have just begun.
Yeah, this is like the barest. Here's your
Subscribe
premise,
now.
right? Here's your premise.
Yeah,
we set it up for you.
They checked that off the list, right? Okay.
Exactly.
PMD fans want their fucking animated short, sure. But you know, it's charming still.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like Explorer's already, and like I'm gonna be honest with you, none of these animated shorts are like spring chickens, so to speak, right? I think like
Right,
Red Blues
yes.
comes off the best because they actually just sat down and focused. Here's the first like 20 to 30 minutes of the game, maybe the first like hour of the game, condensed into an episode.
And also, you got to remember, this was before any of the games came out, so they focused on establishing world building more than anything else in
That
that
is true.
episode, because no one knew anything about
Yeah.
PMD before that aired.
Like I will say, even just from this, right? And this is like I said, relatively bare bones. Can you like understand? Can everyone maybe understand why the backbone of PMD fandom is in its webcomics and like original stories,
Hell
like
yeah.
using this place as a jumping ground, right? Because there is just so much fucking charm oozing out of every inch of this shit. At least to me, I guess, right? And like, yeah, it's very hokey and cheesy, but it is exceptionally charming. And I love this shot, by the way. I like that shot a lot.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, okay,
real
that's all
good.
gonna happen, but it's in my imagination for now. We need to make it happen. You, the player at home, need to purchase this game so that we can do it together.
Yeah. Go buy our game.
Also, I'm going to give them, I guess, small brownie points because making a female Pikachu one of the leads is not a thing that has happened in like any Pokemon media, maybe ever.
You can tell because of the heart-shaped tail.
You can tell because the
Yeah.
heart-shaped tail. If I swear, if one
Actually,
more person
but
fucking
if
Sakura's
you
me on this.
if you hide the trailer again, you'll see the Pikachu on the first select screen is also female.
That is true. Funny enough, yeah. There's a Snivy here, but the Pikachu is also female here, which is an interesting choice. But like I don't know what like the art style looks almost 3D, but like not quite. It's so interesting. I don't know how the hell they animated this, but I am very interested in. Yeah, I was almost gonna. Is this Japanese? It might just be nonsense.
It's not.
Okay, I thought.
It's
I think
nonsense.
it's nonsense. Yeah.
Get those Japanese words off of me. uh, anyways, yeah, this trailer is like simultaneously it's a lot more bare bones than the other two, but I mean it looks really pretty. It sets up your world and your idea, like the main thrust of it, and it gets you going. It is, but I can also see people pointing at this and being like, "Man, they really fell off. This is like some bare minimum fucking punch clock shit in comparison."
Yes.
So interesting dynamic that we have going into it already, right? There is a second part to that animated special, but
Which we will be watching later because it has spoilers.
yeah, I can see just from the thumbnail, because I remember I watched both parts, when it came out, and once again, it's
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, is it spoilers if you don't have context? In this case, kind of.
Yes, it is.
In this case, it kind of actually is. By the way, can I talk about the fact that all of the music that's been playing on the main menu so far has been from fucking Explorers? For some reason?
No, we had Thunderwave
DLC
Cave.
tracks.
Oh, Thunderwave Cave is from Red Blue, you're right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, also this game had DLC. That was remember back when having DLC was a reason to say that a game was bad. Anyways,
Oh, yeah.
10 years,
Anyways.
11 years later.
Yeah, well, now we just have to pray that we don't get a fucking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Battle Pass. Welcome to the new world, everybody.
All right, one last thing before we start, and then we can actually get into the game. Let's talk about themes, introduction to that, right? Oftentimes when I do one of these series, I try to take the angle of finding a certain angle that might be a bit under the radar or might be a bit under discussed for the game I'm addressing. Like that's usually the reason I want to do a series. But Gates of Infinity is pretty blunt and upfront about its core themes, like maybe as blunt as possible. This is a critique of nihilism. But the thing is, nihilist ideas actually come in many distinct shapes and sizes, and as a result, Gates to Infinity presents the question of, when things feel hopeless, what do you do about it? And is your way of coping something that is actually healthy and sustainable for you? Or is it rooted in nihilistic ideas? What do you do about the world, and what do you do about yourself? And how do you even begin to make progress? These are the questions we will be answering throughout this playthrough.
I am very excited. Like I said, this is gonna be the Max's little joke earlier about like this game was panned for being extremely kiddie. I mean, to be fair, from the trailer you just watched and everything, I can absolutely see you taking that away.
Of course you can.
Because again, the animated shorts, even though the Explorers one spoiled fucking everything, like the Explorers one did like the first 20 minutes of the game, and then like the last act of the game suddenly in its second episode. So like, if you had that, it's like, oh, Explorers gets really dark and cool and edgy, and then meanwhile Gates is like this really extremely sunny, overly optimistic cheer factory, I guess. But just wait until we play. Shit is gonna get real in this game.
Wait until you actually play the game and not judge the game based off trailer.
Exactly.
People that were 12 when this game came out and caught shit on Game Facts. Anyways, it might have been Reddit by then. Whatever.
That's right, Tony, the ultimate 47. I'm talking to you. I love when people just randomly insert random call-outs to like people on forums from like 13 years ago. I think that's just so funny. This game has a Kirby complex, not in so many words. It's a little bit different. It's not just like everything is cheery and fun, and then suddenly Eldritch Abominations pop out at the very end. It's not quite that surprising. It's just, it breathes through it, I guess. How the actual fuck does that relate to Kingdom Hearts 2, Gem? Did I say it? Oh, I'm sorry, the quote. Okay, yeah. Can't live without my orange font, or we're drinking the cream Kool-Aid. have no idea what I was talking about. The only thing I can like even surmise is that I was talking about like the Estus flasks from like Dark Souls as being like orange Fanta. I don't know, man. Anyways, yeah, I guess we'll get started then, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see the opening. It's not that slow, but it's definitely
Yeah,
not.
we'll,
like,
we'll see.
that
We might have to
fast.
call an audible and maybe have it turn into voice acting, but
Yeah.
whatever.
We'll
For now,
see
I
what we
guess just play, and then we can just have our podcast in the background, except we're making progress, I guess.
Exactly,
I don't know.
It is kind of nice to just be able to like make progress and I don't know, like read.
Yeah. Read.
Imagine reading. The voices can exist in your head instead of coming out of my mouth for once.
Crazy.
Help. Ah.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
This is a horror movie now.
Yeah, that's right. You know, did you think that when you booted up Gates to Infinity that you would actually be watching the intro to the hit anime Beastars? Oh, was that me? Is that a silhouette of me? They've never seen a character in
Yes.
their life before.
They're trying, okay.
So this is really the question, right? Because like explorers, if you're playing this game with some savvy of the previous games, right? In the first game, you were just you, right? The human was just somebody who got isekai'd into the world. In explorers, maybe very minor spoilers, the human is a character specifically.
Yeah.
That pre-existed in that world. So you're playing this game now, and they're running a 50-50 on this, right? Is the human a character, or are they just you? And will the game make it clear from the get-go? Usually, in PMD, the mystery about who you were is some kind of narrative
It's a
hook.
plot point. That's exactly right. Yeah.
So, I'm curious if they'll be doing similar here. I like reading. I'm glad,
like
yeah.
reading.
Read books, everybody. I can't read you for your entire lives.
Pikachu.
Yeah, so here's our character select, all 5 of them. So it literally is just the 3 Unova starters.
The Gen 5 starters,
the
Axew,
Gen 5 starters,
and
Axew for
Pikachu.
some reason, and Pikachu because of course he's here.
You know,
What I've been told is that Axew was a character in the Gen 5 anime. And
That's actually
that's why he's
true.
here.
Oh, that makes sense, actually. Okay.
I think what's her name? Iris had an Axew.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Because
that,
Iris
that
Tags
would make
walked the whole
sense,
show.
yeah.
You're so right.
You
That
can
makes
tell
super
I
sense.
obviously didn't watch Gen 5 anime.
Magneto
but,
quote.
yeah.
Sorry, here you go.
You shall meet with my wrath, dead.
You shall meet with my wrath, dead.
This is gonna be a great thought up. I'm more bothered than anything by the fact that Axew has like wedged himself in between the Unovas. Like at least let them be next to each
What's
other.
up with that?
You know, and they'll let Axew and Pikachu be next to each other. This is the era before Eevee had like second slot to Pikachu in terms of like starter relatability, right?
Yeah, I'm very happy that Eevee got a place to be.
Yeah, when this game released, the people who had played Red and Blue had not yet turned 30, so the Eevee Pikachu dynamic had not been solidified yet. But you know, why does it say why does it say what do you look like? That sounds so wrong. Well, apparently I look like I think I'm most analogous to Pikachu. You look like Pikachu. It's
You
crazy.
look like Pikachu.
That's something they would put in your high school like graduation album. It's like a joke. Man's built like Pikachu.
Yep, that's a Pikachu.
Wow, just playing Ruby Destiny before this and making another Pikachu named Gemini is really good.
It's gonna be a trip.
It's gonna do something to me, yeah. Tail reveal. No wonder people hated this game. This is like Dexgate before Dexgate. This is true. If I've ever learned anything, it's that you should always walk towards lights.
Yeah.
especially if you look like Pikachu.
Anyway, let's fall in a gate to infinity. Ah!
Yo, that's
Sorry, I mean,
the game.
Let's fall into a gate to infinity. What? You know, most rodents can survive falls from any height because they reach terminal velocity really quickly. Pikachu, however, is built like Danny DeVito and probably would not have such a luxury.
Pikachu is built like Danny DeVito.
Why do you think they kept wanting him to voice Detective Pikachu? I will mention that, like, because we have changed the portraits and all of the look to 3D. Max mentioned this earlier as well. I do think that the aesthetic in the portraits, like, they did a great job recreating them in 3D. I think this is a lot more graceful than Phoenix Wright's progression in 3D.
Oh, yes.
And it could have been.
Yes, and certainly then it could have been, yeah. Like, look at some comparisons to, like, Phoenix Wright poses in 2D and 3D. It's ugly, but most of the portraits here are pretty faithfully recreated using the models. It's just, like, there is a sort of undeniable charm to the old artwork and sprite work that is lost.
Yeah, I agree that the sprite work does look really nice. I don't think these are actually, like, with the models. I think those are still hand-drawn. But, of course, higher resolution than the old sprite work.
Wait, I can't help but notice that it didn't ask me for either of our genders, by the way.
Sure didn't.
No, it doesn't. That's
now, wait a minute.
That is a feature that is removed from this game.
Okay, now wait just a goddamn minute. The Pikachu on the main menu had a heart-shaped tail.
Yes.
That's right.
You're telling me in the anime promo for the game, they chose to use... They didn't have to. They could have just had...
But in the anime...
The default usually
in the anime promo of the game...
It raises a lot of questions about the development of this
partner.
game, Gem, doesn't it?
Oh, that is true that the Pikachu is the partner. Wait, if I chose Pikachu as a partner, do you think that... I actually...
No, it's just all
okay.
male.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
I believe they actually do use male pronouns in this game, because usually PMD tries to avoid using gender pronouns at all for the most part.
Right.
But I think they actually do use male pronouns in this game. Might be wrong on that.
If you've actually tried scripting in any of these games before, you would immediately understand why they try avoiding gendered pronouns at all costs.
Yeah.
Because if you had to make case changes for every single time they said he or she in a sentence or use some kind of pronoun, you would actually go insane. Some of these scenes that, like, even the scripting thing that I've been working with are like 1,000 lines long for an average scene length of code. And, like, you want to add on to that? You want to, like, double it with like, different pronouns every time? You know, that's your business. But I think most people would be like, you know what? They, them is fine. Let's just keep it simple.
Right.
Yeah, let's see if I can find it. The screenshot I took in Zenless somewhat recently.
I think I like the part where I fell for a long time. I mean, I guess it's gonna cure you of your skydiving paranoia, if nothing else.
Out of the window.
Skydiving out of the window. It's positively perilous. Wow, Snivy. It's Snivy.
Oh, I'm me, by the way.
So, at what point are we going to talk about the headcanon that I've now seen in multiple different webcomics that Pokemon only give their true names to people they really trust, and it's like taboo to say them in public?
I mean, we can talk about it right now, I guess.
I guess I just talked about it, really.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's an interesting sort of dynamic, right? It helps explain slightly why only the humans have names initially, but, like, problem is you can name your partners, like, really, like, usually pretty immediately, like, before they trust you.
Exactly, yeah.
So, you know, there's that. And there's also the aspect of, like, what do you mean a Pokemon only reveals its true name to someone they really trust? And then what, if I say it in public? Now everyone else knows too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is
That's
kind of a
why they
thing,
only tell it to you if they only trust you, so that you don't tell it to other people.
No, but we just say that shit.
Right, it is all headcanon, correct.
It is all headcanon, yeah. They don't ever say that. But, like, it offers an explanation why only you and your partner are named in these games, because everyone else is just their species name. and they try to make sure that they never have any duplicates.
Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
I did not, but well, there was a gate to infinity, which I suppose is an alternative to a door to darkness. The headcanon is interesting. I've seen it done really effectively in different webcomics that just have to bend how the events of the games are portrayed very slightly to make it work. But it is not canon. Did I put a space after my name? Oh, no, it just looks like that. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it just says that.
That's fine, yeah. I'm Gemini. Of course. That's what it says on my birth certificate. All I can say is, thank God I'm not meeting a Torchic and a Chikorita right now, man. This is quite a relief.
Get me out! Get me out!
Get me out! Anybody who's watching this who doesn't know about Ruby Destiny Rescue Rangers, I'm so sorry. My home is, the inner city. West Philadelphia, born and raised.
Born and raised
Real.
on the playground is where I spent most of my days.
You can't actually live there, right? I live up there with the dragon. Alright, I can't keep doing it. I hate this so much. Why? The brain rot, man.
Oh, also, I need to update my Melody slide. Bombcat donated $100.
Oh, what the? Wait a minute, I just
I've
realized
now
I don't
reached
actually
my goal.
have.
Tomcat.
I don't have the overlay on this
Ah,
scene. I
shit.
just realized.
Oh no!
Hold on,
get it
I'm-
right now.
I'm throwing. Let me go get the overlay. I'm sorry, everybody.
Make sure that Gemini here didn't get any money while we weren't paying attention.
Hopefully not. Jem's home is in a clubhouse of ham-hams. That's right, I'm in the clubhouse with everyone here. Sign in.
Show campaign.
By the way, Snappy, I gotta say, you know, you gotta work on your game. Someone just falls out of the sky and you don't say, you don't use the classic. Are you an angel? Because you just
Are
fell.
you
No,
an
I'm sorry.
angel?
Yeah.
No, what is it? Like, did it hurt when you fell down from heaven?
Yeah, I didn't hear it when you fell down from heaven.
Yeah, there it is.
That's the Astif movie bit. Hey, babe, are you an angel? Because I'm allergic to feathers. And he barfs on the girl.
We're gonna end up accidentally making a Bridge Story dungeon too if we keep this shit up. Where's the overlay? There it is.
Hey, Jim, how much money
What's up?
did you have like last time?
It was like
you looked at
600.
the thing? Because apparently we're now at $641.
Oh yeah, they're
And
yep, that's another
Bobcat did a
$40.
$41.38 donation apparently recently.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll be
That'll
it.
do it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, what? Why? Okay, that's not.
Yep, that's it, yeah.
That is not the right.
Did you not set the resolution of the source to 1920 by 1080?
I did now.
There we go. That's better. And
Transform.
now fit that to screen.
To screen. There we go. Oh man, but
There.
now it's.
Aw, shit.
Oh fuck! I can't believe
No,
you've
fuck.
done
I
this.
can't believe you've done this.
If I were to just like, you know, like that, you know.
Not covering the screen.
I don't want to cover the screen. What if I were to just like? Oh no, wait. I can't like. What do you mean I can't like transform it
Oh,
the way I want
right.
to? Oh, I can do
right
this,
click.
I guess.
You can, if you want to, for me, right-click, transform, stretch to screen.
Okay. There it is.
And now grab the bottom corner and drag it up.
There we go. There we go. It's just a little squished.
A little squished. I say we can. Yeah, we can. There we go. Yeah,
Ah,
just
much
don't want to cover
better.
the game. If it covers this corner slightly, I think
Yeah,
that's
that's fine.
fine. And
Thank you
also
so
the
much for your
Gemini name
donation
badge.
again, Bombcat. I am very sorry that that didn't show up on stream, but it's extremely appreciated. Still have to think about more stretch goals, and don't worry, there will be many to cover all of the ground between here and our new goal.
Like Zenless Zone 0.
Guess I'll just spill the beans. All right, I'm gonna level with you, man. I got isekai.
I got isekai.
I love how instantly insane this sounds.
Just nods. Yes.
I love this Pikachu face.
The
Yeah,
surprise Pikachu
everyone
voice.
loves this. Yeah. Great.
It's very good. On tier with the best in Persona 3.
All right, God, I believe you.
Just like that? Yeah, I mean, you know. So, okay, I think this is the first time they're saying this also in PMD. In the other games, it was sort of
Yes.
vaguely implied, like, oh, we haven't seen humans in a long time, or no one's alive today who has seen a human, or something like that. So it's, like, vague, like, maybe they existed, or, like, they, you know. There's at least, like, in the first game, there's, like, people who might have been, like, just 1 or 2 generations removed who have interacted with humans, basically. Like, Ninetales is old as shit and has apparently interacted with humans before. So there's that. But in this game, they're flat out saying, like, oh, I just didn't think they even existed in reality. So you can draw your own conclusions from that, I guess. I don't know if these games exist anywhere on a timeline before, like if anyone would have heard of the events of Explorers or...
People have certainly tried, Jeb, but I really don't.
Yeah.
I really
hard
don't
to
think it's
say.
possible. The only thing that we know is that Super comes last.
Right, yeah. Other than that, it could really take
What
place,
about the WiiWare game?
what about
Not
the WiiWare game? Wow.
Literally, according to Super Mystery Dungeon, not canon.
Oh, great, cool, okay.
The partner always has a habit of being, like, extremely open-minded, usually to a point of either naivety or gullibility. In the first game, they're like, here's my house, you can have it.
Thanks.
And don't worry about it being shaped like your head. I'm not really sure why. Actually, no, it's not initially. That's right, that happens later.
Yeah, I guess it happens later.
In the second game, the partner, like, in the second game, it makes perfect sense because the partner is, like, so extremely empty on self-esteem that they need anybody with a mote of confidence to hide behind. So that's why they're buddy-buddy with you immediately.
Yes.
First impressions from this partner, extremely, not naive or gullible, just maybe, well, okay, that's like a side effect, maybe, but like, they want to believe in the fantastical. Maybe that's the best way I can put it. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, there we go. The starry-eyed Snivy is so funny because this design is, like, built to evoke this, like, snootiness, I guess.
Smug, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
this smug leaf, as they used to call him.
Smug
Yep.
leaf.
So it's really funny seeing Snivy emotes.
I've got that. Probably still have it somewhere, right? I must. The most important meaning of my life.
ASAP. As a Snivy personally.
Yep.
Wait a minute, that would be... Nah, don't worry. My man said my journey is close to being over at the start of the game. That's usually a good sign. Odysseus said that too, you know? Oh, they kept the old sound effects. Though.
Yeah.
They do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but literally being pushed into this. One thing that's true of every
Alright,
single partner
that
in
song
the
in the game
franchise.
right here.
Oh, okay, hell yeah.
Ah.
Even I
Bridge is out.
recognize this one. Bean, I
Now,
would
this
not
is-
recommend a practical use of that pickup. Do not put that one into practice.
I love the music of this game, and also, holy shit, my nostalgia.
Yeah, right? Oh my god.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's quite a running animation there, Snipe. Very snaky. Naruto running?
He barely has arms, so
That's true. That's true. I was going to say the one thing that every partner in these games has had in common so far is that they are all exceedingly pushy.
Yes. All for slightly different reasons.
That is true, yeah.
Okay, so this leads into what I wrote down. This is, Jeb, this pissed me
there
off
we go.
because you're getting to my points before I can.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's good though. So very first scene of the game, you can keep playing. I just got.
I need to
Yeah,
orient myself with the controls.
Gotcha.
Okay.
it's time to talk about the best thing this game introduces. Real quick, hold L and press a button you can attack.
Yeah,
I can't go back to the previous Mystery Dungeon games because they don't have that.
No, actually, no. That's actually the first thing you need to know before anything about the narrative, Jeb. When all the memes about the gameplay in Gates is so fucking dog shit, keep a counter of how many QOL features that the DS games don't have that are really nice. I'm just saying.
No, I believe that.
I'm just saying.
Anyways, yes, please continue.
So very first scene of the game, we are introduced to the idea that Gates to Infinity is going to play with existing PMD tropes in a way that provides meaningful context for veteran fans of the series. In both of the DS games, as Jim pointed out, the protagonist's identity is withheld information that is later revealed as a way to drive a major shift in the narrative, because being a human in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon world is something that warrants a reaction, as we have been told. However, in this game, you reveal that in the first scene of the game, but the partner has basically no reaction at all. They're surprised for one line read, and then they accept it and move on. Believe it or not, this actually informs a lot about this character, but you may not think that because, okay, that's just the direction this game's going in. No, as we'll be learning, this is informing us about the partner as a character in this game and how they contrast with many of the other members of the world that we are going to meet. Let's see, what else do I have? But I guess all that is to say, Gates to Infinity is not a direct sequel to Rescue Team and Explorers per se, but a lot of the partner's introduction doubles as an introduction to the idea that prior knowledge of the series is something that will give you additional context. And specifically what it does is this thing that PMD always really thrives on in trying to have a very strong, what I call player-protagonist connection. I'm sure there's a better term for this. But this is really PMD's bread and butter of like 90% of its emotional appeal. You have to get this right, or the big beats just aren't going to work. And so all the games have their own methods that they like to go with to try and get this point across, but this is one that they are going to be repeatedly playing around with in Gates. A lot of dramatic irony and the sorts that are related to tropes established in the previous games. So there you go.
I am really looking forward to that in particular because they're already playing with the formula in some ways I didn't expect. At least like gameplay wise, just going through here right now, there was like a break mid dungeon to do a little bit of like overworld exploration, which was interesting. They'd never do that again, I don't think. Like, not even in Super. I don't remember that at all.
No, they don't. That happens all throughout this game, though. It's really cool.
Ooh, I'm kind of looking forward to that. And the rooms also feel a little more organic than usual. They're not just like built out of blocks.
That is both a good point and a bad point about this game, because what you will notice is that the rooms are more organic, but also you're gonna see the same 12 rooms over and over again.
Oh, okay. So they only had so many of those.
The dungeon generation gets we're gonna have some floors where we're gonna laugh once we find the stairs. It's I guess what I would say about that. So it is a plus and a minus. Yeah.
Yeah, like the rooms themselves, like the big rooms, they feel like they're clearly like built out more as rooms. They're like made by a person instead of just randomly generated. Here's like a weird bunch of blocks. But sometimes you have the same room twice on the same floor.
I can see that being distracting, yeah. How to play or dungeon hints from other screens. So this is the thing I've always... I'm sorry.
I was just gonna add on to Snivey's point. As you can already see, like if we look at the map on the bottom screen, like we have a room that's just like I don't know, it just divots out in one of the quadrants and that's it. You have one that's just like basically a straight line. This one that we're in is like a crescent. You know, that's all. None of that was in any of the DS games. It's just square and rectangle.
Yeah.
That's it. So it does. I mean, movement is super important in PMD also, so it like legitimately does add gameplay depth. So it's cool. But sometimes, as we will see the dungeon gen go awry during this game sometimes, but it is cool still, I think.
I'm definitely like curious to see where they go with some of this stuff, because I do love this idea at the very least of like dungeons being sort of fragmented out between floors. It gives them a lot more personality than just doing like a random like however many floor dungeon crawl and you get to be a midsection. But the one thing that I kind of wish they had spent more time on, I guess, and that like the webcomics for PMD always knocks out of the park, is a human just got teleported into this world as a Pokemon. How do we already know like what's up and like how to fight? And
the game's never addressed this.
We start at level 7 for God's sake. That implies that I was a fighter in the human world.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you were like a martial artist.
Yeah, you know. Again, this is something that I think Victory Fire, which is like one of my favorite PMD webcomics of all time, does very spectacularly well, because the human turned Audino in that comic tries to fight like a human would for a little while, which I think is really funny.
That is
like
funny.
Karate chops and kicks and shit.
Hey, if only you were
Pokemon, but...
a Machop.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's like, oh, you know, yeah, Thunder Shock, it's as natural as breathing, you know? Which maybe it is, but like I would like for them to at least say something about it, you know? Also, I can kind of shove.
Yeah, you can push your partner around in these.
But
you sure can.
You know, that's like
a
a
white
thing. It's a thing in Red and Blue, and it's also a thing in Super, in the dungeons, where like you naturally push them unless you hold B in the dungeons, but like not in this one actually. I was just phasing right through them just fine, which I think I prefer.
The pushing in dungeons was not introduced until Super. I think what you're talking about is in the overworld, like you could run in a circle and then they trail behind you and all that stuff, and the stutter stepping.
I don't know what he's doing.
He's lost. Oh, okay. Like I didn't know I could lose them. I mean, just like. Yeah, so if he's lost, he start patrolling.
I did not think you would find this out in Dungeon 1. That's crazy.
I didn't know you could lose your partner. Like, because these sections never really have anything in them, right? And so, like, what's the point of being able to lose your partner here?
I think it's literally just that, like, they knew that the pathing would get messed up, so instead of having the partner just constantly run into a wall or whatever attempting to get to you, they thought it would add more flavor to just have them get lost, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, that is what they would do in the DS games. Anyways, yeah, we're ready to go. Oh boy.
You did it.
Wow, I didn't lose a single bit of HP and I didn't use a single Oran Berry. Also, bless this game for not starting me with a one-item bag.
Oh, yeah.
Bane of my existence.
Would you like to save your adventure?
Why is it default on don't save?
I don't know why.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, like credit where it's due. This is sort of a UI thing, I guess, because if you didn't want to save over your game, you don't want this to hover on something that could overwrite all of your progress. I get that. Like it's more innocuous to not save than it is to save, but these add up, right? Do that enough times, and eventually you're losing a lot of progress if you have to like reset or turn your DS off or whatever. So.
Adventure will be safe. Please do not turn off the power. Save complete. You've had a great adventure today. You should rest before you play.
Okay, all right. I guess
they will say that every time.
You know, the DS.
Remember, it's the early 3DS era. We gotta tell the player to put the game down every now and again, otherwise the brains are gonna melt.
Yeah, I think that was like some kind of genuine requirement because of the 3D like hurting kids' eyes or something.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Like I don't think it was anything like actually law, but Nintendo was like, hey, we don't want to get in trouble, so like please tell the kids that they should stop playing every now and again.
Yeah, that sounds right. Also, hey Snivy, if you like couldn't have made it through there without me, what was your plan if a Pikachu didn't fall from the sky today?
More on that later.
Funny you should ask.
Also, he totally could have just made it through there without you.
He probably would have been fine, yeah. Can you beat Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky without friends? I'm sorry, why did I say they Gates to Infinity? Why did I say Explorers of Sky? It's like so pre-programmed in my head.
It is. It's okay, I understand. I know what you were saying.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I wonder
Here's
what
Quagsire's
Quagsire's tick is. Is he Morshu?
Richer.
Come back when you're a little richer. Every PMD character needs to have. Well, okay, every PMD side character needs to have some kind of vocal tick. Rating to. Oh my mouth!
Multi-stream drifting.
Wow, welcome in, everybody! Hi, y'all. Welcome in from Mel's stream, guys. What were y'all doing over there? Is this the 6th or 10th consecutive time that we have finished Mario and Luigi Brothership?
No. It was Stardew Valley.
Oh, Stardew Valley. Wow, very
Nice.
nice. A nice, relaxing game. From one relaxing game to another, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystery Dungeon, Gates to Infinity is everyone's happy place. Welcome in, guys. We're doing
Sure is.
our playthrough and analysis of this game right now. We had just got started, so you came at a good time. Nothing has happened except us meeting our partner Snivy and getting through. I'll be generous and call it a first dungeon. It was 2 floors.
It was technically 4 floors.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, I guess
Yes,
so.
the like in between area
Viewport
and the thing
midpoint.
at the end
Yeah.
counted as floors.
The mystery dungeons are really taking over. Yeah, you know, they have like weather reporters like pointing like as you can see, there's gonna be like a sharp influx of mystery dungeon
There's
this
mystery
Tuesday.
dungeons here in the deserted canyon.
I walk
And
outside
my
of my
computer's
house and I just
blinking.
see...
What the what?
No
Oh, yeah,
way.
Hey,
Blue
at least it
screen?
was after the stream.
Oh my, how are you talking?
Phone.
Oh yeah,
Remote, yeah.
well, since you can't hear me, I'll just react in shock in chat instead. There we go. Yeah, just imagine walking outside your house and you turn right to go down your normal street to like get to work, and then you just see a giant staircase, and then like, oh, terrific! All right, here I go.
Ah, shit, the mystery dungeons are really taking over.
I'm sorry, I'm late. I had to like a mystery dungeon just spawned in front of me. Man, lame excuses. That's why you leave 30 minutes early in case of mystery dungeon.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, am I making this too mundane?
I think
Ow.
mundane is the wrong word. I think real might be.
Real? Ow. Okay, fine, I'll stop.
I brought the P with me.
P.
Stands for Poke for those
That's
that are uninformed. That's the currency.
That's right.
Yes.
Only slightly more dignified than money with a U and 2 N's from Kingdom Hearts.
Yep.
And,
Yeah, at least in the main series, they're called Poco Dollars.
if you want to talk about things getting too real, Snivy here just purchased a deed for land that
Yeah,
is completely desolate, so he got it at a
it's
discount.
just a fucking canyon.
He sure did.
That's gonna be my paradise!
My paradise.
Just like what they said in the anime short, right?
Yeah.
I want to be an adventurer and learn all kinds of things and do all kinds of things, and what better way to do that than be a real estate
Real
tycoon.
estate, yay! It's called them poke yen because they function more like yen than dollars. If you think
Nice.
about it, the symbol for the currency is based on the yen symbol, but it's a P instead of a Y. So really, they should be called pen.
Pen. I dislike that. Also, did I just think that, or did I just say that?
I don't
I
know.
didn't see parentheses.
Say what?
Yeah,
Oh.
don't worry about it.
It functionally it's does make a difference.
Okay.
Well,
interesting.
it does because parentheses is you're saying it to yourself, but
Yeah.
it's Snivy's not listening to you.
Oh,
if
okay,
you don't
alright.
say it out loud, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see.
I'm only here
He is saying-
physically, not mentally.
Makes a lot of sense, actually.
In Japan, there is no made-up currency. Yeah, in Japan, you just use actual yen in the Pokemon series. Actually, how is it for like the other regions? How is it in like Alola and Galar and stuff?
Actually, you know what, Snivy? Could you use your I just realized, could you use your paper Snivy reactive, do you think?
Reactive dot
Oh shoot,
I feel like it, you know,
Discord dot stuff.
that might go
just fit
hard.
better. In real adventure until you make water. This is waterfront property, much to my chagrin.
There,
it might
yes,
just
there's
be
a river
but,
right there.
Yeah, you know. It's more like everywhere else was. I knew it. I was like, there was a piece of me where I was like, okay, maybe Snivy is like the kind of guy who just sees potential in everything and like thinks that there's more value in bringing up a desolate piece of land than there is just buying somewhere nice. But no, of course not. Right back to reality. We got this plot of land because it was cheap enough to afford. Oh, that's beautiful.
This is a theme that will continue in PvP.
Pokemon real estate market is dreadful. Okay, there's the parentheses, yeah. PMD does this thing, semi-silent protagonist, I guess you could call it, right? The character talks, but they talk only in their head to themselves. So
Yeah.
they never have physical conversations with anyone. The closest you have is like they gesture.
But
and
they
the Mario
do
pantomime.
sometimes, because you'll like
That is true.
there will be a line that implies that you said something out loud.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they do Mario pantomiming, and like, you know, are implied to say things, but they never have literal lines of dialogue in these games, except very rare instances. But see, that's the rarity that makes it impactful, right? Also, yeah, Pikachu just said him there, so yeah,
Okay.
very pointed. See, I'll be fair to them as well. It's always a very natural way to press gang the protagonist into helping them, because it's like, hi, you just fell into this world with no family and no friends and nowhere to go or sleep. Want to be my partner?
Yeah.
Wanna be my partner?
Okay. I guess so.
Yeah, as Taco points out in the chat, this is part of the joys of coming back to art that was released many years ago, right? At this point, over a decade ago, we can casually talk about things such as buying land.
That's true. Yeah, so I guess I'll live in this dirt patch. This does require the protagonist to be at least some level of smooth-brained, I guess, to go along with this and not ask, are there major towns or cities somewhere? Can I ask people about things? I guess we'll just
Definitely.
hang out in the dirt patch and maybe adventure will come find us. And they're not even doing the, like, ritualistic, I'm gonna give you a prompt that doesn't matter choice here. That just loops back into the same
No,
thing.
just
We're
skip
not-
right past it.
No song and dance this time, yeah.
So I noticed I switched my reactive, but it wasn't the one I
By the way,
meant to
this
switch
is
to. It was-
this
Oh, this
line
is
right here
just
is where a lot of
explanation.
that headcanon comes from.
This is
that we were
interesting,
just
okay.
discussing.
Okay, interesting. So, I mean, this seems to go against the headcanon a little bit, where Snappy's like, yeah, you know, it wouldn't be my name, but, like, if you want to give me, like, a human name, that'd be fun, is basically what he's saying here.
Yeah, I'd say that is probably more accurate to
That being
this game
said-
specifically.
You know, I don't know. Wait, Snappy's just Snappy after all. I saw you turn orange up there, Snappy, by the way.
Yeah,
all
it's don't worry. I'm doing things.
Yeah, there's the way I see it, Snappy, there's one option select here. I'll let you pick since the character is for you. I could either name him Sneaky, so he'd be Sneaky the Snivy, or we could just name him Snivy. Do you want to be a
Damn
Sonic the
Snivy.
Hedgehog character?
Sneaky the Snivy. Nah, I just named Snivy.
Okay.
Enigma asked, "How old is the human?" You never learned that.
Yeah. That being said, yep.
Yeah, here we
Box
go.
Boys, baby, let's go.
Box Boys.
Yeah, beautiful. All right.
This is definitely not how I started streaming. Totally not. He's using this exact thing.
It might actually be. Wow, we really are throwing things back, aren't we?
Well, yeah, it's time for the throwback.
Huge, dude. Where's the, hang on. Let me just bring you back inside the box a little bit here, sir. There we go, much better. I still think my Sonic Soda would be a Cedrian? Is that like a thing from Sonic X? Is that like what Cosmo?
I think yeah, that's the, yeah.
Oh, okay, excellent. How old is the human? So Enigma, funny you should bring this up. I'm not going to talk about it much because it's Super Mystery Dungeon thing. But in Super Mystery Dungeon, you are implied to be at least a human adult. You're maybe even more implied to be like in your mid-20s, mid to late 20s, which I think is just so...
Well, I guess maybe I should, it's fine that I haven't beaten Super Mystery Dungeon then yet. I'll play it when it's age appropriate.
Yeah, when it's age appropriate, exactly. Because this isn't a spoiler because it's something that, like, they just mentioned it a few times at the start of the game, but, like, the main character is surprised several times. He's like, I look like a child to these people? That's weird. And
then
they
you
say
get
at least
enrolled
once,
in
they're like,
preschool.
I'm going back to school? No way.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I was really surprised by that because, again, I was told that, like, Super Mystery Dungeon put people off because it's really kiddie and stuff. And I'm like, oh, the main character is just an adult person. Which I just think is really a funny premise. Call me Snivy from now on. Well, I was doing it already.
I was already doing that.
I love how they had nothing planned for if you just chose the default
I'm
name.
gonna have everyone call me that too.
Have I been guilted into this? Or, you know, whatever.
More on that later.
By the way, bless PMD, as far as I know, no game in this franchise has ever tried to pull It Was All a Dream on you. Thank God. Maybe the laziest ending to any isekai plot. I do like how they presuppose, like, I came to this world for a reason, very specifically. People don't just turn into Pikachus for no reason, after all. Gotta have some kind of purpose.
The voice was calling you, after all.
That is true.
That you do have a memory of.
Paradise.
Paradise!
Yeah.
Chris was posting Discord server, that's some throwing it back. Yo, title drop!
I don't know.
Hey, look at that.
What's in the bag?
I don't know. Why don't you find out by playing the game?
Well, I mean, I guess I'm doing that already.
Well, then stop complaining. Wow, Discover a magnet gate has been unlocked. Yes, remember how you can point your 3DS at a thing with the camera and it'll become a magnet gate?
Yes.
Wait, can I, like, actually do that?
Yeah, save and return.
Well, you're on hardware, right? Yeah, you can do that.
On hardware, you
hardware.
can actually do that.
It's, yeah, you, any object in your room that is circle shaped.
Yeah, that's like vaguely
a generated mystery dungeon.
Circle shaped, alright, let's see here. Oh, hang on, I've got like a perfect thing I can use for this if I can find it. Let me dig around my cabinets for a second, please excuse me.
Kirby Amiibo.
Kirby Amiibo. Wait, Kirby Amiibo.
You spelled Amiibo wrong, Enigma.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the screen to see if you saw that on like the screen somewhere, and I was like, what do you mean I spelled Kirby wrong?
Okay, Amoeba. That's not how you
Kirby Amiibo. Sorry, I'm looking for like my desk is kind of a mess. I'm looking for a specific thing that I can use. It would also be the funniest prank in the world if the 3DS activated my inner-facing camera instead of my outer-facing one, but I'll be careful.
No, it's probably gonna. It should be the outer camera.
Yeah, I played Bravely Default. You know, I know how these things work. I can at least pretend. And before anyone gets on me about spoiling a different game, that happens at the very start of Bravely Default when you hit start. So don't start with me. Well, I'm being so overly defensive, but I'm sorry.
Oh, wow, DLC 045, my favorite.
I don't know why it's playing so, like, religiously, the DLC songs, and, like, all of these are from past games instead of anything from GTI. which I find at
Oh
least a
no, these are
little odd.
these songs are always from past games.
Really? Why? I wonder why. Maybe they didn't want to spoil any music? Which is like
The
an interesting...
DLC songs are from the past games. Is what's 97.
Oh well, yeah, I knew that, but
Yeah.
I thought
No,
you
like
meant that,
the stuff on the title screen is
If you don't have the DLC, it plays songs. It plays the top menu theme from GTI.
Oh really?
If that's what
Okay.
you're asking.
no for me it usually always played Thunderwave Cave for me. Like not always, of course. 'cause
Did it
there's other
really?
songs. Yeah.
We might have to
I'm
actually
pretty
look
sure
into
this-
this. Might
yeah,
be an
This
actual
menu
Someone's
mostly
lying. It very well might be me.
function. Someone's lying. Yeah.
That's how I was introduced to Thunderwave Cave. I was like, this theme's a fucking banger.
It's true, by the way. Thunderwave Cave, one of the standouts from the original Mystery Dungeon. I say original Mystery Dungeon. You can't just play this song. That's illegal.
The Escape. They already played it earlier.
Oh yeah, you're right. But that is still illegal. This is like... We can't spoil GTI, so instead we'll just
Yeah,
spoil
let's
the
spoil
previous
the
games.
past
Previous
games.
game.
Exactly.
You know, I have to respect the hustle. Where the hell did I put that? Like, I have been sifting through my desk for the last, like 5 minutes trying to find... I have, like, a coin I was going to use. But it is, like, so hard for me to find anything in this damn desk. I have, like, a ton of Digimon cards laying around in this thing, and they're all blocking, like, potentially everything, I guess. Ah, man, okay. I'm gonna have to
Congratulations,
use
guys.
something
We
else.
broke the Meladays record.
Oh my, what the heck? Oh my gosh, did more
Let's see,
donations happen during
where are
crowd
we?
control?
Yep. We are now
Holy-
at $3,841.38.
Oh my god,
Holy
we
cow.
broke the next goal?
No, the next goal is 4,000.
Oh, I thought it was 3,000, okay. Oh my god.
No, but yes, we did break that. That was a while ago.
Oh, I'm stupid, right, okay, yeah. Okay, I'm just counting wrong, you're right. Okay, so let's see here. Discover a Magna Gate. Magnavox Odyssey.
Jem, nobody knows what that is.
I hope they do. Educate yourself. Search for Magna Gates in a well-lit area. Let's see how well lit
Yeah.
my room is. Well,
That
that's
doesn't
not
look
that
very
well lit.
well-lit.
Hey, look, it's my my
Is
thing.
that a jar of Nutella?
Wow, you can see the stream right there, guys.
Yo.
Crazy.
Streamception.
Now, will it think that my Raichu card, my Raichu with felt hat? Let me just get like a light here. I guess I'm gonna need an
What
extra
was
light.
that about a well-lit area?
Well, you know, it looks well lit to me, but I guess not to my 3DS.
Wow, look at that light.
Is he round enough?
No.
That's unfortunate, but look at him. My most prized possession. All right, anyways, I don't know. How about the top of this Tylenol?
That should be round, right? Come on, come on.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait a minute. I guess I have to hit the A button, don't I? Oh, but how am I gonna... Okay, wait, we have to manage... Hold on.
You
Yeah, you might
maybe
be
it
able to
kinda
make the
flash.
Raichu card.
I will
work.
try him. But why is there like a wire in front? Oh, there is a wire in front.
This
Hang
looks
on.
like a found footage video.
It is a found footage video.
I don't know like how like what generation of like capture card
Oh,
you
that's not
have,
gonna
but
work,
like
okay.
what's the cable coming out of your 3DS?
There's two of them. One of them is the power cable so that I don't run out of juice while streaming, and the other one is the USB cable that attaches it to my computer. Oh, come on. You're bullshitting me now.
I think
What
it'll
do you
actually tell you
mean?
if it sees something round enough.
How is this not round enough?
Yeah,
like,
what is
how-
this?
It is a circle. Always read the label.
can you turn the Tylenol upside down for me? And it's so that we have like the white bottom thing.
Oh,
There it is. See? Yeah.
It's the lighting.
Okay, you're too close.
You had it, yeah.
There we go.
This is it.
Oh no. Watch out! You got the shadow. Hey, we
welcome
did
to the
it.
Tylenol zone.
Tylenol dungeon.
I'm gonna need some.
Oh,
Yo, what the
So
fuck?
what the fuck
that
happened to the
Sir
frame
Period?
rate?
Also, yeah, the frame rate's going crazy. Again, this is on real hardware, I would like to remind everybody. Well, that's just
Reveal
how it is.
hardware.
You
This
can
is
tell
how
by
it
the way
is.
he is.
Welcome to the Stardust Grotto,
Why were you
where
a
we are now a
Servine?
Survivor.
Or
So
yeah.
yes,
Who do you want? Pig Knight?
yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
what a strange dream. I had a dream that I was like a Pikachu and we were doing some weird shit. Anyways. Unova gang roll out.
Yeah, you know, okay, roll out. Ah, Blitzel picked up the health orb.
I'm actually just gonna do this.
Oh, look, there he
This
is.
doesn't do anything for me. Leaf Tornado! Oh, it didn't work.
The move failed.
Wow, thanks, Pig Knight. Now you're just a
Immediately
statue.
became still.
You're doing great, buddy. Get out of my way. I feel like I've gained a new appreciation for the appeal of Tepig. However, my opinions on the evolutions have not changed.
No.
Not a terribly large Pig Knight or Embor fan personally.
Me neither.
Big Duat energy though, absolutely.
Big Duat, but then Samurott
Yeah.
is like, what the fuck? How did that happen?
Yeah, Samurott is not my favorite. You know, he's doing his best over there. Oh my god! The tutorials are crazy, I understand, but yeah, let me step on that panel real quick. Can't see, does it have a little evolution indicator that says it evolved from Pikachu with felt hat? No, it actually counts as a base card because they put only some effort into it. God, it should evolve from Pikachu with felt hat though, but it has the same effect actually. Well, it has the same effect, but it's rewritten, so the its move is Raichu Portrait. So it searches for a Raichu card and puts it onto the bench. That's the only difference. Lets you growth, get big, large, and in charge. Wow, that actually did a lot of damage. Like, what? Is there any rhyme or reason to the team that it just sticks you with here?
I don't think so.
You know, I couldn't tell you.
Most
I
people have
can't
not
say I've ever
utilized
done
feature.
this.
Hmm.
I've done like 3 Magna Gates.
Like those randomized dungeons in Bloodborne that no one does. Chalices or whatever, sure.
Like the idea is neat, of course. And it's like, ah, yes, it's the 3DS. We gotta like do things with the camera and shit. And, like, okay.
What? Sir? What are you? Stop!
Going on kill streak.
Oh, no, I saw him double back. You get back here. I'm gonna do what Max tells me to do.
I think tactics are
think
what
you
you're
can
gonna
just-
want to change.
Yeah, you might just be able to like change his strategy.
Yeah, where's tactics in this
Yeah,
game?
but-
Others?
Oh, however, can I go into options? What do we have there? This game already has more options than most Nintendo
Oh,
games because I can
speed
adjust.
on
Yeah,
fast.
look at all this
Speed on
shit. Yeah,
fast,
put speed on
definitely.
fast. Speed on fast is hilarious.
Far off allies.
Far
all
off
that
self,
things.
yeah.
Yeah, it'll make it so that
Oh,
you
I
can,
see. It like
it'll
cut the camera
move-
if I do.
Yeah, it'll
this.
move the
Okay.
camera to them to see what they're doing when they're doing something.
Ooh, window types.
Oh,
There you
window.
go,
We
one.
gotta make it. We gotta make it.
Night, Mel.
You know,
Oh, night, Mel. Have a good one.
Night, Mel.
Hope your blue screen doesn't recur.
have fun in the Tylenol dungeon.
Yeah, have fun in the Tylenol dungeon. Thanks.
Status. Pretty sure it's
Ah.
in status.
Yes.
Ah, yeah. See how it says tactics meeting at the bottom where you saw all your friends together? If you can press B once.
Oh. Ah.
See, I'd see tactics meeting and you can't select it.
Is it because he's too far away?
That's how you would change it usually.
Yeah, try it now.
No, it's probably
Why
because
can't
we're in the
you do
Magna
it?
Gate.
Yeah,
Bruh.
because it's not the real game. Okay.
What do you
Yeah.
mean discipline Pokemon. I disagree based on his actions here.
Oh, Jem, what was the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon sprite thing?
Oh, the sprite repository?
Sprite
I can find
repository.
that.
I was gonna say I think Max has access to it.
I can probably just Google it real quick. I just needed the name. There we go. I found it.
Yeah, it's real good. It has
Cool.
all the Pokemon you could want. Oh right, Bagon's a dragon. I guess it's like partially in his name. Fair enough. This is also like a mystery dungeon sort of thing, I guess. I have it down over my head, but what does it mean? Man, what status down do
Yeah,
I
what
have?
stat is down?
You know, something's down. Who knows? Hmm. No kissy. Justo. My favorite comment on the video of one of Explorer Sky's soundtracks called Paralyzed Planet. Top comment, just give the planet a cherry berry, Lamau.
Why didn't they think of that?
Yeah, honestly, foolishness. Absolute nonsensical
Foolish.
behavior. I wonder how many floors Magna Gates are. You know, what did I get myself
Wondering that
into?
too, yeah.
What did I get myself into here on the stream that's supposed to be, like, doing things? But they tempted me with the idea of the Tylenol dungeon.
It tempted me with the idea of the Tylenol.
I mean, like, I'm not made of stone, you know? Like, I can't resist that. What do you mean it missed? Why is Leaf Tornado so bad? Ow. Good God. Things in this game seem to hit harder than they do. Well, no.
Tylenol, Tylenol, right?
Yeah, Tylenol. You can't distinguish anything from that, surely. Oh hey, what type? That was not the right Pokemon I wanted to face. There we go. Now that's damage.
Magna Gate dungeons. This is, by the way, this is from Bulbapedia, which does not have good PMD information, so
That
take
is
this with a
true.
grain of salt. Magna Gate dungeons vary in theme by the color of the scanned object, and vary in difficulty based on the size of the scanned object.
Uh-oh. Well, like,
What the
you
fuck
could say
does
it was
the
a
size
big
mean?
Tylenol.
I like how the picture for the Magna Gate dungeon on the German PokeWiki is a
Oh.
CD.
I guess a CD would work for that, yeah.
You know, actually though, the picture is taken in such a way that the CD is currently not working. I'm gonna put the picture in the Hamlet.
Oh. What do you mean I don't have a single Oranberry?
Well, time to walk in space by holding the A and B buttons.
Well, I just have to hope that Pig Knight can beat this Drotagon, I guess. Do something at his never, please. He's not doing much better. Let me just, like... Oh, okay. You're not gonna... Oh, okay. That's fine.
Oh, you did it. Good job. Okay, now let's hold A and B.
No, but then enemies are just gonna come up on me in a hallway. That'd be even worse. Oh, speaking of which...
Ah, but look at that. An enemy came up on you in a hallway.
Oh, no, I got his ass. Oh, shit!
Where did you walk towards it?
I reacted too late. I need healing! And that's just what I'm gonna get. I will suck what I need.
Well, let's see here.
He took the money. Oh, he's gone. I don't know how he died that fast. Yeah, the worst part is I'm almost out of slams already, but it's a good thing I brought max elixirs, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait, we got... What is this dungeon called?
I guess, well, yeah, the Stardust Grotto.
Stardust
Stardust Grotto.
It was white, so I guess Stardust. And apparently its difficulty, if I am to believe the start screen, is 4 stars.
4 stars, okay.
4
But
stars,
length short,
okay,
it
so
says.
Oh, see, there we go. It says length.
Yeah, you know, short, that's an operative term that means something.
Yeah, Stardust Grotto, 4 stars short. Yep.
Oh,
I
is
don't
that
know
just
if that,
Stardust
let
Grotto
me
always
actually
is?
go. Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh. Hi.
Magna Gate. Discover it. Magna Gate Dungeon. There we go.
Glug glug. I don't know how long these stat boosts last for, but I might as well just boost up, you know? Oh, that's good.
Oh, a monster house! Whoa!
There you go.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
Oh, they
It's
give you
time
a
to-
hint saying to use orbs. when you
Yeah,
get
Yes,
ready.
then we're like,
That's
hey, by the
interesting.
way, you should
I
make
didn't
them
even
all
realize
fall
that.
asleep.
Slumber Orb!
Good thing we have one of those.
And then they're gonna ruin everything.
Oh, of course.
I could just like. Now they all have no choice but just follow me. Uh oh. Oh god.
Oh, where'd that rubbish come from?
Uh oh.
Oh, he just walked to the stairs. I think it's
Once I
just
get my
time to
turn, I
get the
will.
fuck out of here.
Once I get my turn, I will. Oh, but I have to actually have a turn sitting on the stairs first.
Yes, you, you
Oh,
have
no.
to stand on. Oh,
You're fine. You're living.
It's fine. Oh, never
Uh-oh.
mind. I guess we're gonna sleep
Oh
now.
no!
Uh-oh.
It might be over.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, Pig Knight's gone. That's GG already. Oh, no, down we go.
Yeah,
No! Well,
wow, man.
we
Why
could
did
not
they wake
defeat
up that
Tylenol.
fast? They woke up in like 3
Unfortunately.
couldn't defeat the Tylenol.
Oh my god. What do you mean my carried items?
What's carrying on?
Try
again.
Damn, dude. Tylenol, too difficult.
Wow.
At least we got
They were
some
not
money.
lying about that
money.
4-star difficulty on Tylenol.
They were not lying about that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, by the way, there was something about this Tylenol I didn't tell you guys about, all right?
Okay, okay.
I will activate the camera for maximum effect here. Something about this Tylenol you guys didn't know. The Tylenol was extra strength.
No way. There's just no way.
Oh, it was worth it just for that bit. Let's go.
Wow.
Dust our
Thank you
hands,
for coming out, everyone.
That's right. End the episode.
Anyway, let's
there.
continue with the actual game now.
Oh my god. Does that imply that we just sat here for an entire day? Wow, it sure is nighttime.
It sure is nighttime. I like how you just like, I guess we have to camp out for the night. Okay.
Good thing I had this hay and sticks for a fire.
And sticks for fire.
Just keep it away from Snivy. That could be really dangerous. This scene, like, isn't too stupid right now, but if I played as Tepig, it would feel dumber.
It absolutely, for one that, the other thing is that it is still stupid, because like 2 minutes away is an inn.
No, you have to sleep on our new we just bought our land. Do you want me to not use it?
Yes, there isn't a house here.
We'd be in a real mess if it started raining. This is like literally Minecraft day 1, dude. Like, come on, everybody makes like a 2-block hole in the wall at least. Oh well.
Sleep tight, Gemini. Wow, we didn't have a vision tonight. I can't believe it.
What a great day. Also, no one tried to eat us, which is a good
All I'm saying is, everything you're thinking right now about, is it kind of weird that the partner wants to be out in the desert and doesn't want to go 2 feet away from the town? Just keep this in mind for later in the game.
How interesting. I came to see how you two were surviving. Yeah, that's one way to put it, sure. That sounds pointed, Quagsire, thank you. Yeah, if I was a Tepig or something, like, we really slept with no fire. I guess you wouldn't want to sleep with the fire on, though. Normally, so yeah, you know, alright. Do you know any Nooks, perhaps?
Tom Nooks?
Yeah, Tomothy Nook, perhaps?
Tomothy and Nook? Were his... Were they like his nephews or his grandchildren? What were their
yeah,
names?
was it Timmy and Tommy? I don't know. It was like something like that. I don't remember Tom Nook's kids' names. I know they're not actually his kids, but like, you know.
So
All right,
this is part 1 of the explanation is right here. Snivy saying, "Oh, I didn't realize there was a town," which like, okay, whatever. But there's also a second reason. Trust me.
It sure is refreshingly empty around here. Alright, guys, pick now. Would you rather have your house built by the girder, or would you rather have your house built by the Mankey from the first game?
The
Honestly,
Yankees
probably.
held you for fucking ransom. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, they kind of
Yeah,
did though.
And the girder and the what the fuck were the small ones called again?
Oh right, yeah. What are
Timber.
the... Timber.
Timber.
Yeah, that's right.
It's kind of the whole deal, you know.
Gen 5 does have this sort of syndrome to me of like the like pre-evolution Pokemon, like the first stages kind of grew on me over time. And then I still have to look at their evolutions.
Yes.
Which is
Also, yes, their names were Timmy and Tommy.
Timmy and Tommy, yes, okay, I got it right my first try.
Or in Japanese, Mamekichi and Tsubukichi.
Yes, of course. What's Tom Nook's name in Japanese?
Tom Nook. Tom Nook.
What? So his kids are called some Japanese shit? He's just saying Tom Nook?
It doesn't list his Japanese name
I quit.
under, like... Because for Timmy and Tommy, it says underneath it, like underneath their English names, it says in Japanese the Japanese names. For Tom, it just doesn't list that. So I'm just gonna have to assume in other languages. There it is. Tanukichi.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So at least it's consistent. Okay.
Did you
I
know
was
that
gonna be so bothered.
his French name is Tom Nook?
Okay. Well, you know, why fix what ain't broken is what I'm saying. Unless Germany
And
decides
his-
to name something different.
No, he's still called Tom Nook. But
Okay.
interestingly, you know what he's called in Russian?
Hmm.
It's Tom Nook, but it's spelled N-U-K.
Tom Nook.
And then in Chinese he's called Li Ke.
Oh,
Oh,
what's
the
happening
rock and
over
roller.
here? Oh,
It's
that's
an oaf.
crazy.
Ducklet.
Imagine walking into town and they're having literally a squabble like they're in a Yakuza game. Somebody like brushes up against
That
somebody
is
and
what
it's
this
like,
is.
Oi! Hmm. Hmm. Nobody else tried to step in. Would you?
No.
Well, this is a
What was you
question
gonna
we'll
say?
be answering, isn't
Yeah,
it?
this is a real. We might as well like lay some groundwork.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is a real
In
genuine
real
question for
life,
everyone
are
in the
you
chat.
stepping in right here?
Yeah. Would you at home, if something like that happened to you in public, would you step in?
No.
Yeah, but
If-
I wouldn't. I'm
If
just gonna be
someone is
honest with you.
yelling, "I'm walking to you," you know, and there's a squabble as a result,
You stay the hell
do
away
you
from that.
interfere or do you just walk away? Or
That's like-
stare, like the timber we're doing. if you
Or
pay
stare, I guess. Yeah, staring is almost worse, I guess, because that's like it's like involving yourself without actually involving yourself.
I have a very strong sense of this is not my business. I'm gonna go now. Bye. Because I don't like dealing with people. And I think that it's kind of the difference between what it is, right? If two people are shouting at each other, then okay, whatever, they're shouting at each other. As soon as like a knife gets drawn or something, and we're like, okay, that's an actual problem. I should call the police.
Yes, that's also true.
Yeah, once there's weapons, totally different.
That's very true. And stepping in at that point is already like even that.
Yeah, at that point, I'm definitely not gonna step in. I'm gonna like go around the corner and call the police.
Yeah, that's how people get stabbed. And this is always like, you know, confrontation and conflict is a really difficult subject matter, obviously, because there's always the school of thought that if a third person steps in, then what was just a petty squabble of people yelling at each other might
That's
escalate
right.
to something worse.
Yes.
So you never really know, right? It's tough, I guess. In the Pokemon world, though, I guess this is something that's supposed to be kind of like shocking you. This is not really something you've seen in either of the other two games. Well, except for that one time when the whole town tried to kill you.
And nobody stepped in.
And, well, no, they stepped in, all right.
Oh, they sure
I mean,
did.
they
Yeah.
tried to kill you, but nobody stepped in on your side.
Yeah, they chased you all around the earth, man. I mean, several of them gave
Yeah,
up.
you
because
had
it was too
you had
hard.
to have a fugitives arc.
That's right. But you know.
Hmm.
You
The
can't
world
just
does
say
seem a
that.
bit dark these days. Holy shit, what is this, COVID-19?
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the part where I mentioned I did play this game during COVID, and yes, that is a large reason why I like it.
That's crazy, honestly. I hate how infinitely applicable this shit is to basically every single time period.
I'm gonna call out one of our friends now. It's just that I just had a pop up in the bottom right corner of my screen. It was a Steam pop up. One of my friends is playing a game, and it's like, of course he's playing that game. It said Real Deal Danger is now playing Marvel Rifles.
Oh, like, let's go.
And first of all, of course he's playing that game, but also, of course he's still playing that game even when he's on a trip with his friends.
Yep, they're probably all in separate rooms playing together.
Yeah, I don't think so as well.
Stonks.
Just open the menu and save.
So, while you look around town
Mhm.
and all that, Gem, what I had for this scene
what's
is disturbing the peace. You
Thank you.
said
Yeah,
a,
thank you.
you said a lot of what I was gonna say, but I think the way I worded this was like, this game loves to do these weird, like, I don't know if it's like quite uncanny valley, but definitely like weird, unsettling moments randomly in Post Town sometimes, and that's your first one, of course. If you think about what the game's been to this point, it has been everything that was just in that animated special. Really. Well, they skipped around this whole Post Town area, and then they got to when you do your first side mission, but we're gonna get to that. But they explicitly only show the bright, cheery bits to echo your partner's optimism that they have portrayed to you early on, and it is shown through that lens. And then everything you've seen to this point, like I was saying earlier, they make a point. It's a something that you'd only have context for if you played the previous games, but your partner is very open-minded, and there's a lot of sense of throwing away suspicion early on, and then you know, Quagsire, I guess he's just kind of a chill guy. There we go, Day of the VOD. And you know, and then you get into town, and then the music cuts, and then it's like, that's weird. The first of many, that's weird. But so the only way they could do it in a game like this, that's gonna keep happening.
I was going to say that it did strike me specifically. Oh, we have an ad in 30 seconds, so that's great. It did strike me specifically that, like, usually in every PMD game has this moment where you're introduced to the town. Whimsical, lovely. They cut us off midway here.
Quagsire is giving you the tour, by the way. He says, "Oh, they come here because we have our lovely freshwater. Oh, look at we have the shop over here. Oh yeah, and then two people are fighting in the town square."
Yeah. Somebody just got called an oaf. Like, damn. All right. Put a subtract in instead. What the hell? What the hell did you say to me?
Because there's an ad in 30 seconds.
I will destroy you. Carpenter's Apprentice is... Lads is crazy, by the way. What kind of accent is this guy supposed to have? The boss.
Quaggy. The boss. If you're looking for the boss, he's inside.
Yeah, it's like, it's very... What do I even call that? Like, crime-coded?
It's very crime-coded.
Don't dawdle or nothing.
No doll or nothing.
Anyways, good luck. I wonder I wonder if we'll like get a lot of. I was not aware of Quagsire as a character before starting this. I wonder how much of him we're going to get.
He's a recurring character. Yeah,
He's a recurring character.
Interesting.
I love him. Mostly because he's a Quagsire.
In what world does that look like a carpenter, huh? I mean, you know, maybe you just don't want to generalize, man. Oh yeah, there he is. Girder. I just I just don't like looking at him, you know? I mean, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not even the worst.
No,
No,
it's
remember,
true.
there's another evolution
There
afterwards.
sure is Conkelder, isn't there?
Conkelder.
Nope.
He says that a lot.
They just yell his own name? What is it, the anime?
Yeah. We want to build a house.
We need a carpenter. You build houses, right? My man slid into his DMs and says, I want a commission.
I want a commission. Hey, at least they did it. They did it correctly, right? We're like, hello, I would like to have you build a house for me.
And I will be willing to pay you. The two most important parts of the sentence.
And here's why I need you to build a house for me.
Houses are places where people live, and currently I have none.
I have not one of those.
What is with this guy? What? Oh yeah, okay. Very reasonable.
Right.
I just look scary. I suppose. Like a pretty common trope, you know?
We don't have any money right now, so
I don't need any money. Sure, you know, what do you want? Like a drink or Oh.
let's go to Stony Cave.
Get some rare gems instead.
Some rare Gemini heroes.
Gems? Me? Blue stones, huh? Okay. Are these drugs?
Are these drugs?
Oh, just 5 little ones, huh? Just the language here. We can build you your little house. Alright, man.
The way
It's a house
he
for two
speaks
people, it doesn't need to
does
be that big.
inform a lot, yes.
You think Gemini and Snivy would want to live in the little Japanese house?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, building that
Oh,
one.
true, yeah, we were just talking about that.
Being a
Last night,
Pokemon, I
yes.
won't have to worry about bumping my head on the ceiling anymore. If Quagsire reacts funny to that, then we know we're in trouble. Okay, alright, okay. It's fine.
Sounds peachy.
Okay.
Could reach Stony Cave from the crossroad.
I don't... That timber portrait is like the 1,000-yard stare. I don't even know what
is.
else to call it. That is... Oh, what am I thinking of? There's like a specific Looney Tunes expression that I'm thinking of. Like, this guy has just seen some shit. Like literally is having war flashbacks currently.
Okay.
Okay.
Guess I won't question it.
That should be fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
A mystery dungeon? Again,
Mystery
no parentheses.
dungeon.
Did I say that out loud?
You
Yes.
did.
Okay, great. Okay, so I actually did say that one out loud. Alright.
Yep.
Weird. They don't use portraits or titles for the main character still, though.
No.
Interesting. I can't unhear Quagsire more shoe in my head right now.
Richard, you might get viciously attacked by one Pokemon. They're very dangerous places, so be careful.
The voice acting is bubbling out of us.
Listen, sometimes I have to make the joke.
Oh, please do.
If it's for the bit, I do need to do the voice.
It's important. I agree. Never bothered to be concerned about anything in my life.
It's such a good line.
I mean, have you seen his face?
I mean, you look at a Quagsire's face and tell me he's lying.
That is true.
Yeah.
My man's face is the face of apathy, dude.
Why start now?
Why start now?
Also, yeah, the Tylenol dungeon killed us, and then the
Yeah.
reveal at the end that it was extra strength
Extra strength
Tylenol.
Tylenol.
Extra strength Tylenol.
I'm never getting a bit that good again.
It was a 4-star dungeon.
That is true.
4 out of 5.
Yes. Make sure we know what we're doing. I, just got here yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. You can go to Ivy
You can
Park
go to
now.
Ivy Park. You can
And
go to
Seal Chop
Skull
Beach
Chop
and
Beach.
Pika
And
Land.
Pika Land.
I
and
want to go to
Axe
Pika
Rock,
Land.
You
and
unlock
Mount
every
Tepet,
DLC
and
dungeon.
Treat
Pika Land,
Road,
Pika
and
Land,
Poke
Pika Land,
Forest,
Pika Land.
and Kecleon Bazaar, and
Alright,
Bound
so-
Travail, and Skilled Treasury.
Oh my.
And the
Love
Ultimate
is
Winds.
how you,
What the hell is that?
You can go to. Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, all
Real
right,
hardware,
sure.
by the way.
This is real hardware. I do promise that much.
But is it real DLC?
Real DLC date. Already sold. Right, this is our land. This land is my
This is
land.
our land.
This land is your land.
Your land.
Yeah, you can go to the other places.
Well, this is our room, quote unquote.
Yeah. Something in
Meow.
the passerby post. Let's read the
zoomies.
mail. Zoomies.
Whee! All right, anyways. Mailbox.
A mailbox. There's something in it. Welcome to Passerby Post. Passerby Post we use to others when they fall in the dungeon. Ah, yes, Street Pass.
Oh boy, Reviver Seeds. You can find someone who's painted with Street Pass. Life is about give and take. Why don't you just put it in there? Hey, look, is this thematic? Do you think?
I wonder.
Take a Reviver Seed, leave a Reviver Seed, perhaps? Unfortunately, there is no society left for me to interact with with Street Pass.
I mean,
so-
actually, people still use Street Pass.
sometimes, yeah, but certainly not around my house.
No. I should have brought. I was mad at myself afterwards. I should have brought my 3DS to Hatsune Miku.
Oh yeah.
There
You
were
wanna go into
people
big
there.
events like that.
That people were definitely on their 3DS there.
There were people there in the line with me that were using the 3DS and someone like recording things. And then I think there was at least one person there as well who recorded the entire concert on their 3DS, which, by the way, is a terrible idea because the 3DS can only record for 10 minutes.
Oh. Have to re-record every time you reach the limit.
Yeah, so I guess what you could do is make a recording for every song, because of
Each
course it goes
song,
song, and then the lights go out, and then there's a break for like a few seconds, and then the next song starts. You can stop the video there, start a new video, but yeah.
Wow, that's a little thing too. The little ellipses stop before the well isn't that nice.
Well, isn't that
Yeah,
nice?
this is what I wanted to say earlier. Like something that I was consistently very impressed with this game is that every time that there's a little like speech quirk, I guess, and KMD's a big fan of their Corfish says hey every sentence, etc. But
Yep.
in this game, when there is something like an ellipses before the next sentence starts, there's a reason, and yeah, it's I think it's part of why I was I just like it so much again, because
I love Cofagrigus portraits.
Oh my god, I don't like that portrait. I'm scared, I'm sorry.
Agus is amazing.
Whoa ho ho. Alright, great.
Whoa. Rock and roller.
Yeah, sorry, I always do a little bit
There's
of,
just so much to pick apart is the point of that story.
That is true,
There's-
yeah.
Every line of dialogue actually it does have purpose, with specifically the types of words they use, like in the way their sentences are structured, not just like in a plot summary sense what they're saying, I guess, you know.
Of course, they gave the herdier a very thick Scottish accent.
Of course, yeah.
It's a broad view from the top of this hill. You can see for miles, eh? From time to time, you can see a mirage. Long, long ago, you could even
Long-
see those bonny rainbows.
Long ago.
Bonnie rainbows is crazy.
They appear no more, though. Once on a time, they were a sight to gladden the eye. I would have loved to see them just once with me wee grandson Lilliput.
Here's his. Oh no, I didn't. No. No.
It's a broad view.
He injected himself into the conversation. I wanted to talk to his grandson. No.
I'm gonna point out how the Lilliput line's head gets smaller as they age.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yep.
Weird.
What's this sign say?
No swimming
allowed. Why is it here?
I assume because people
There's
would
a
jump and or
waterfall.
frolic from here.
Yeah.
But why not put it next to the water? Like, actually.
Good question. Are we analyzing the second most controversial PMD game? Second most.
WiiWare.
Oh, okay. We're counting WiiWare. Okay, yeah. I did not mean to talk to you, Snobby. I don't want to be mean, but anyways.
Okay, well, bye. Swat Loon. Are the WiiWare games controversial?
I mean, they're bad.
not good. Yeah.
So in that case, yeah, you know.
So, I've heard some people that like them, but I'm not one of those people.
Now, man, totem pole peak mechanic. Actually. Okay, I want to make sure I wasn't
Yeah,
missing any
I know,
dialogue
like-
or things, so.
I know like nothing about the WiiWare games other than that they exist and that they were Japanese exclusive.
Okay, I didn't think the Quagsire would have any, like, character dialogue there, but, you know.
And also that apparently they aren't that great.
Time to go to...
To-
SOS
Yeah.
is not available. No one can hear you scream.
Threatening.
I want to go to Pika Land. Okay, no, we're not going to go to Pika Land. Let's
Go to Pika Land.
go to Stony Cave.
Stony Cave. Go to Stony Cave?
They used the Pokemon Ranch models. Oh, is that why? I thought they used, like, the Rumble
did.
models or something.
Oh shoot, maybe you were right. I actually don't know.
Oh. Ranch slash Rumble, same. Oh,
Ranch,
they,
Rumble, same-
Wait,
okay,
they
okay,
used
okay,
this-
okay.
Oh, that's so funny. I didn't even know that.
You want to find out the range of one of your moves, press X.
No wonder I thought when Jen was like, I thought it was Rumble. I'm like, wait, it does look like Rumble. It's 'cause it's the same.
I learned something today. Wait a minute. Do I have, like, 360-degree movement kind of here? Okay, no, it's just a way. All right.
You 8 directions. I think you can like even there's a button you can hold that makes it so you can only move along the diagonal.
Yeah, I think it's like, well, if you hold Y, you can,
R.
like, change the facing. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
you're
wait,
right.
yeah, there we go.
Good to know.
Which is very useful for if you want to move specifically diagonally, which you might do
Or
in
when you
certain
fat
cases.
finger, yeah.
Hello.
Trying to diagonal without holding R is
Oh, that's not
I
good.
had that habit beaten out of me maybe like 10 years ago, not longer.
A smart habit to beat out of you as soon as possible. What in the... Oh, okay, filter. This thing's ground type, right?
Yes.
A cringe. Cringe
Cringe.
culture is dead, Driller. Get the memo.
Yeah, don't understand.
I'm sorry, actually, it's still 2000, Oh no, when did this game release?
13.
13.
13, yeah, still 2013. Cringe culture has not died yet. Some might argue it was just getting started. Oh, that's a good screen effect.
That's
oh
actually
my... Ow.
Pick brings up an interesting point, which is that at least in my personal ratings, I would rate Gates over Rescue Team. Personally.
I'm kind of feeling it so far, but, you know, I haven't gotten, like, anywhere in this game yet, so...
That's a hot take.
I've
The thing is
seen
that
people rate in literally every single order, but I
Yeah.
also have been in this community way too
The
long,
thing
so
for
I
me
don't even know
is-
what's popular anymore.
like the only mystery dungeons I have beaten are Gates to Infinity and Rescue Team DX. And like Rescue Team DX is good, right? But I just it has the same problem as Yakuza Kiwami, which is this sure is a remake of an older game in the series, huh?
Yeah, it's true.
And so like I can absolutely see that if like yeah the original is really good and like the remake being sticking mostly to it with how like the series evolved over time it doesn't hold up anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think it's very much because of that.
Oh,
You don't have a red key.
Don't have a key, yeah.
what is it, Mario Party?
Yes.
Alright, fine.
And so like Rescue Team DX of course has a lot of the QOL stuff that later Misty Dungeons include, but the story is Rescue Teams.
Yeah. Down to the detail. I'm pretty sure most of the text is even the same.
In my opinion, I would rate GTI over Rescue Team DX. I really like the art direction. The art direction is like one of most people's favorite things about DX.
Yeah,
like that game
I
looks
actually don't know if I agree with
gorgeous.
that pick. I think it actually did scale up to the animation pretty well. I think most of the problem is that like those cutscenes were originally designed with 2D sprites from a very long distance away in mind, so when
Right.
you keep the same direction, everything feels very static. But if they
The
had some of
Pokemon
the same like
animations
flow of
that's-
motion as GTI and some of the cutscenes, like it would be
That's-
great, I think.
That's the thing that I can agree with the animations because we're now 3D models and so we have a rig that we need to stick to and so everything is much more because that's the thing that redrawing every single sprite lets you do is go off model for certain things more than 3D models let you, right?
That is true.
So,
Unless
like,
you
the-
stretch the
okay.
3D models from specific angles to do it.
Yeah.
Like Dragon Ball Fighter. If they took advantage of being 3D more often, because like the advantage of being 2D and being distant means that you can make certain gestures. You can make the sprites bounce up and down and like rush around and do stuff, and it comes off as emotive because you're viewing them from a great distance, and the sprites are only kind of representations of the characters, right? So like the more chibi the sprites are, the more you can get away with very simple animations, and you don't need like elaborate things. But when it's 3D models and you're up close and you try doing the same effect, everything feels very stiff and wooden. You need to take advantage of the fact that you're in 3D and up close, and you need to make them actually gesture and emote more. You can't you can't cheat. In other words,
Might also be slightly biased because I only got up through 5 dungeons and Animal Crossing came out 2 weeks later. Forgot about DX.
you know that's fair. Honestly,
That's fair.
Wait, Animal Crossing
Yeah,
came out
they-
after DX?
I think so.
Yes,
Oh,
it,
right,
yeah, it
really?
did.
Doom Animal Crossing was after DX? What?
That was after, yeah.
That's insane. I don't remember that at all. Oh my god.
Yeah, speaking of sending games out to die, how about the POT remake coming out right before Animal Crossing? What the
Yeah.
fuck of
Ouch,
shit?
dude.
Yeah.
That one hurts.
I did really enjoy that as well, though. That was really the month the world collapsed. It's true. I mean, at least we had several games to keep us occupied.
Right, I was gonna mention this earlier, but this is the one thing that I kind of wish that the technology existed for when you made Spirit Max, is to make the MC have a quote when they level up. Because I don't think they do normally.
Yeah, that's correct.
I think that's like hard programmed into the game, unfortunately.
Save complete. You've been playing for a long time. Oh no. Okay.
At
Interesting.
this point, there might be some way around it.
Oh, maybe. I'd have to ask Adex. He knows everything.
Yeah, literally.
He must be thrilled to think that he'll have his own home. I can understand that kind of feeling. Can I wait? What is my history with home ownership?
You gotta play. Yes. Hey, I've talked about this pick with Jem and a lot of other people, which is that I tried to. Jem has given me a thing that I'll hopefully do it at some point here soon. I cannot go back to the old mystery dungeons. They don't play good. The QOL that this game introduces is so nice
So
that not
good.
having them
Yeah.
makes playing anything before this game a chore. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah, that is fair.
I
Pick,
love
hit A
I
and
love
move.
being able to whenever I want to use a move, having to stop, press the X button, go to my moves, select the moves from the list, and then select it to attack.
I'm sure Jem's told you this, but there's a mod to
Yeah, no,
make
Gem
it
has
have the
given me
3DS.
a hacked version of Sky that has the hold L and then press a face button to
Yeah.
attack and stuff.
Yeah, I gave him all the QOL hacks on a vanilla version of Sky.
Yeah, it's just Sky with the QOL hacks, which is very useful. I'm gonna play it at some point. I just have a lot of other games going on right now.
I even asked him if he wanted a custom starter, but he didn't take that. What? Oh, that piece of shit, Scrafty.
That's right.
Oh my god, we got pickpocketed, dude, in broad daylight.
In broad daylight.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Post Town, Jem.
Oh my
Load of
god.
Post Town.
That's crazy. Post scarcity? No, post manners. Post decency. Yeah, why would I leave your house for 30 minutes, come back, and then pretend I lost the gems without going
Yeah.
to get them? You know, if the construction business doesn't work out, my man has a very exciting career in Ace Attorney Prosecutor ahead of him. Show me the evidence, then.
Show me the evidence.
All you have to
Way
do is stand there,
go.
say, show me the evidence, laugh at them, and probably, I don't know, throw like a steel girder at the defendant and or judge from time to time. You'll do great. See, it's the first time playthrough, so I won't say anything about the story. I actually already know a lot of story stuff. Obviously not everything, because I'm being surprised by stuff as we go. I don't know a lot of the nitty-gritty details, but I know most of the big beats.
Yeah.
That being said, we are doing this playthrough kind of for, you know, in case anyone
Mr.
just
Gyro
watches
stuff,
along
we're
who's
playing
newer.
on real hardware. We actually already did a Magna Gate dungeon. We got
We did.
defeated by the Tylenol.
Yeah, I tried to find something circular. I turned a capsule of Tylenol upside down and used that. It made the Stardust dungeon. I got defeated on floor 5 by a monster house right before the stairs, and then I gave everybody the reveal.
Yeah, there was a monster house.
It
We
was
made everybody fall
extra
asleep.
strength
The stairs were in the
Tylenol.
monster house. We went towards the stairs, and when we were on the stairs, one of the fucking pat rats made us fall asleep.
Yep. And then I died on the stairs, and then the reveal, yes, was that the Tylenol I had used to generate the dungeon was extra strength.
Extra strength
Tylenol. Oh my god. Pretty hard to swallow, huh? Alright, well, let's just go back and do the dungeon again, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jem, how do you feel about a video game this early saying, redo that mission again?
Well, surely they won't actually make... They won't make me do it, right?
They won't actually make me do that, right? I don't remember,
They
quite
should-
honestly. I don't know if
they
they
wouldn't
make
make me
you
do it,
redo
right?
it, or if they do something with Scrafty.
A blue gem, you say? What? It's just
How would you scoop it up? You don't have hands.
It just suck it into his face hole.
Is that Rock and Roller's eye or his mouth?
Yes.
You know what? I've been wondering that ever since I
Why?
first saw the design.
Why
I
would
don't
push
know.
the townspeople around?
Yeah, you could push the NPCs.
Only
You get to be a
slightly.
menace.
Only slightly.
Well, that
you
was
zooming.
Yum. No, you will not recongregate. I have wedged myself into the friend group now. Themes
just
are
a-
everywhere.
The girl Toads from Paper Mario.
Oh yeah, you know. Anyways, I'm having enough fun.
How they like
Uh,
squished back together.
Yeah, they recongregate, yeah. Fun with the gyro mini games? Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Hold up, there's gyro mini games? They're not gonna make me. No, no. Okay, this is a cutscene. All right, no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't do that to me. No, no, no.
One thing about this game I despise is it didn't allow female player partner. We talked about that earlier, yeah, right? Which
Oh
is,
yeah.
yes, I agree.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just
It's
the
kind
voice
of
today,
stupid,
I guess.
especially since the marketing material shows female Pokemon.
Shows,
Yeah.
yeah.
Specifically female Pikachu, which is like, you
Female-
didn't have to do that, right? You could have used any other Pokemon that wouldn't have had a clear gender distinction, but like they did it. Oh, they did it. I'll open a dedo.
Don't put it there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Snivy is so funny.
I know.
That Pokemon might have found them. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, if we dropped them, I'm sure that they found them and turned them into perhaps a lost and found somewhere. Excuse me, citizen. Pick up those feet.
Pick up those feet.
Not the 1,000-yard timber stare, dude.
Oh.
Mhm. So, like, do Pokemon and Mystery Dungeon just have, like, no, like, general world knowledge about what things are?
Assumedly, no. Like in PMD, that's a pretty consistent thing. Whenever there's a new species that comes in, it's a "Who are you?"
Oh, yeah.
is like the common response.
That
to
is
that,
true, yeah. And they're like, my name is Grovile. It's like, you or your species? Never comes up.
Both.
Although these are two timbers already,
These
so
are
we
two-
already have a problem.
Yeah,
Don't
these are
worry
two
about it.
Timber. They're both called Timber. You can tell which Timber is talking by where their face is on the screen.
That is true. The portrait placement is a very important part of PMD cutscene direction, as it turns out. You punks had better, I mean, we think you should go after Scraggy. Stolen? Snivy's surprise portrait is, like, he can't even
It's
open
very
his eye the
good.
whole way. Oh, man. Hmm. Was the Scraggy employed by Girder, perhaps? Is he running a construction racket on us
Oh.
right now?
I don't know, Shem. There's only one way to find out.
Oh
Only
my
one way
god.
to find out is by
Am
playing the game more.
Oh my god, am I being hoodwinked? This is what I mean by I don't know the moment-to-moment stuff, because I genuinely, actually, I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. I was getting the habit of always playing Pikachu Chikoritas when the games had a limited roster. I was annoyed. To be fair, Pikachu Chikorita is also my team pick. Good taste. That is my typical team in these games. But yeah, admittedly, you know.
Well, you're gonna have to use a Snivy, and you're gonna like it.
And still the normal Pikachu grass type combo I'm used to, I guess, but not in the way that I thought. I was considering using an Axew, but, you know,
Objectively better grass type.
Snivy's just right here, you know. But I feel like there is no, like, canon team of Gates to Infinity that doesn't include an Axew somewhere, you know? He's just too like...
Yeah, Axew's OP
Iconic of
as
this
shit.
game.
Also, I feel like that needs to be mentioned. Like, absolutely demolishes the balance of this game.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember reading something about the balance of the characters in Axew was, like, stupid. Wait, did he go to a mystery? Hold on. Hazy Pass, okay. We're going to the next dungeon, I guess, okay.
The Timber told you to go there instead
Right.
of Girder telling you to go to Stony Cave.
Right, to get more gems that perhaps would already be stolen from us again. But to be fair,
Now, what would make you think they would just get stolen?
Fool me once, shame on me, right? If I come back to town with Bluestones and Scraggy bumps into me again, I'm tackling that
It's
clown.
on site.
Yeah, it's absolutely on site, no questions. In a way, I kind of wish you had two options. Like, you can listen to the Scraggy, you could just go back in Stony Cave and get the Bluestones again. And they'd both lead you to, like, slightly different versions of the same thing.
Hooper.
What the? Did I just? What the fuck was that?
It's time for
You
encounters.
triggered an encounter in the overworld.
What is this? A random battle? What?
No, it wasn't a
my
random
Pokemon Mystery
battle
Dungeon?
because you could see it already.
What the hell was that? What is this?
It's a button.
Hello, Zelda?
Yeah.
Solving overworld puzzles in a mystery
Yeah.
dungeon game? What the
Yes.
hell? That's
I like this.
crazy. My mind is being blown immediately. It's like I'm back playing, yeah, what was that game again? I don't know, Disney Princess for the Wii.
Oh yeah.
This is... What?
This is.
Why would
This
you
is
say it
what?
like that?
this is.
He's pondering.
Yeah, it's so dramatic. Yeah, interesting experiments,
So,
indeed.
I mean, not much of a puzzle, but you know.
Well, okay,
You
but
do get the Zelda jingle at the end, so maybe it is a puzzle.
Yeah,
I
exactly,
guess that's the
right.
definition.
It's considered a puzzle for Mystery Dungeon standards.
And that's another good game, as VP points out. Yeah.
That's another good game. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Disney Princess Adventure really did say some stuff about society. That's a great jumping animation. I'd give it an 11 out of 10. Yeah, the music's been banging. People complained about this soundtrack.
Yeah, people don't like the
yeah.
music of this game. I think they're wrong.
I also
Objectively.
objective. You know, I don't disagree.
There's no subjectivity to this. There's only objectivity.
What is this tail whip fest? Get out of here.
Yeah. I as much as I do like Arata Iyoshi, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. The composer for the first two PMD games, and also has credits on Smash Brothers Brawl for a couple tracks. That's definitely an iconic like mystery dungeon type sound for sure. But yeah, this game sounds great too.
I was gonna say, correct me if
But
I'm wrong.
very
but
distinctly different.
yes, it's definitely different. I can tell that much.
Yeah.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Like the composer for the first couple mystery dungeons also did the soundtrack for Brothership, right?
I don't know.
I remember that
I've
being a
not
big
looked into
ticket
that at
item
all.
that they said, oh, the PMD composer is doing Brothership. But I don't know
Yeah,
which one
why
they
not be Yoko Shimomura, but
It
it is the
definitely does.
PMD composed.
You know, whoever the PMD composer, which I'm only realizing now doesn't mean as much as I thought it did. Okay, hang on.
It's the PMD composed. But little did they know it was actually a person who composed the WiiWare soundtrack.
I really want to make a... If I knew enough about editing Persona 3, I swear I would do a really dumb edit where I would like run into the back of this Audino and then I would do the cut to the fucking like the Persona 3 like battle intros, C's advantage shit. I was gonna insert the name of our team and then I just realized that we have no team name
You
right
don't
now.
have a. There isn't even a
There's
team
no
yet.
team. Yeah, we're just a couple of guys, you know. You know, they could learn a lot from Persona 5, right? Just have me hold the A button and then jump automatically, you know?
Yeah, either hold the A button or the run button, which is the B button.
I have to listen to Brothership to hear it. Like, to be fair, just from listening to Brothership, I couldn't immediately tell that it was, like, PMD specifically. So it might not actually be that easy. It's got a very different vibe to it, even if it might be the same composer. Yeah, Spike Chunsoft doesn't even have any interest in doing new PMD games anymore. Super was the last actually new game 10 years ago. It's probably, like, a lot of the people who knew how to do it, or, like, did do it before, probably aren't there or working anymore, unfortunately. That's my estimation, anyways.
What's the last mystery dungeon game? Because you gotta keep in mind that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is not the only mystery dungeon. The first mystery dungeon game was a Dragon Quest game.
The new Sheer and the Wanderer came out earlier this year.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
there
they're
we
still
go.
making some kinds of mystery dungeon, but, like,
Yeah,
they're not really
mystery dungeons.
the same, like, they don't have the same writers on them, they don't do the same story-based thing. Like, play Chocobo Mystery Dungeon and tell me that was written by the same guys. You, like, I dare you. Although, I don't know, the first Chocobo Mystery Dungeon was kind of charming, actually, but that was, like, on the PlayStation 1 and, like, back in the age of the fossils, perhaps.
Fossils.
DX's sales had anything to do with it? They did send that game out to die.
You're
Which is
getting close to
unfortunate.
your goal. It's not much farther now. Time to be careful. There's a deposit box here too. You sure to organize your items, then challenge the path ahead. Oh, and anytime you find a deposit box like this in a dungeon, you'll also be able to save your adventure from the X menu. It's a good idea to save your adventure whenever you can.
So if I lose to the boss, can I just reload that save?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, that's insanely nice of them, actually. I don't even think Super does that for you.
So what I'm seeing, Wikipedia.org disclaimer, you know, Hideki Sakamoto, who is who you're talking about, who has credits on Brothership, also has supporting credits on Explorers.
Oh,
as
okay,
well.
supporting
So,
credits, okay, but not the main
yeah.
composer, okay. Then
Yeah.
Twitter lied to me.
Wow,
I can't
that's
believe
crazy.
that Twitter would do that.
They wouldn't just do that. Do you think they'd just do that, go on the internet and tell lies?
Twitter? No. Not Twitter.
Not me, no. Not me, Twitter.
Me, Twitter. Look, it's the crescent-shaped room again. We're here again. Audino picked up the $66.
I feel very validated that you were having a reaction to the overworld segments, though, Jem, because that was me too. I was like, huh, that's I don't know what I expected, but it's not that.
To
I
me,
just
there
genuinely
were
didn't expect it, yeah.
having this being my first PMD, right? It's like, oh, this is part of the game. This is normal, right? And then when I played the other games and noticed that they were missing, it's like, what?
I'm very sorry. Playing the experimental game first and then expecting every other game to adhere to that is a curse I don't wish on anyone in any franchise. See, also Gemini playing Kirby 64 is his first 3D Kirby game. Oh boy, they'll all do the ability combination thing, right?
When my first Final Fantasy was 12.
Oh my god, that's insane. That is so insane. 12 was so experimental. Like, there are still people who hesitate to call it a Final Fantasy game because of just how insanely different it is.
But why?
I mean, it really, like... 12, I think, is the start. 12 or 11 is the start of when basically calling your game Final Fantasy stopped really meaning anything, I think.
Exactly, right? So, like, it doesn't mean anything.
Like, but it used to mean something is the problem.
But
12 is, like, the start of when it stopped doing that.
But at this point, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, well, and who let it get that way, huh? Maybe it's complacency
Square
of people like
Enix.
Oh yeah, it is actually Square's fault. If it's anyone's fault, I don't know. Like, I'm sounding very anti-Final Fantasy 12 right now, which I promise you is not the case. Even though I'm not like the world's hugest fan. I can't hit that. I'm not the world's hugest fan of that game for other reasons. Just because it 12 is like more of a single-player MMO. It's like not my normal genre of game. But like I've been wanting to like give it another try at some point. It's just that like, you know, it lacks a lot of what I would consider to be fundamental to a Final Fantasy game. I think at that point I could like take Grandia and then call it Final Fantasy like 15, you know?
But there already is a Final Fantasy 15.
Well, now there is, but you know, when 12 came out. But I wouldn't want to take Grandia 1 and call it Final Fantasy 17. That'd just be too unbelievable. It's too late. Okay, how do I manipulate Snivy into walking on this panel?
Swap places with Snivy. Just go left.
Oh, that's smart. Okay, yeah, of course. All right. PMD.
PMD movement. Once you learn it, it all makes sense, but
that looks like a path up. It's not.
Yeah, you know.
It may not be the most intuitive in the moment, but it's like once you learn it, it retroactively becomes intuitive, if that makes sense. Like, oh yes, of course, if I walk into my partner, you swap places. Where else would I go?
Which, again, is funny because in Super and DX, you push them instead, unless you're holding a button.
Yeah.
It's a bit different. First 3D Kirby that wasn't Air Ride was Forgotten Land. That is crazy. That was technically experimental, right? I mean, yeah, it was. It was the first actually 3D Kirby game ever made, so, you know, yeah. I never played Forgotten Land, still need to.
First 3D Kirby game is what we need to specifically say, because there were already full 3D Kirby games that weren't Kirby games. Like
like Air Ride.
Air Ride, and also the 3DS, not the Brawl one, the other one.
Oh, like a Clash Royale or whatever?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Makes monster houses so much more manageable.
Yeah, imagine just being able to go out of the monster house.
They just push you back out of there, yeah. Let's catch up to him and see what he has to say. Not take our things back, not beat him up. Let's just see what he has to say.
Let's see what he has to say.
It can't be. I'll do potato. I need to have the Mario and Luigi sounds on tap on my stream deck, I think. Now you want me to whisper? What? You want me to stop repeating what you're saying? Okay. Oh, yeah, it sure is.
Order. You can't see him. You're hidden behind a rock.
Now we're peeking out. Yo.
Yo. Can't believe we got scammed.
Don't openly call it a scam, even when you're dealing with your, you know, it's just... I think Scraggy would be the worst thief of all time. He's using both his hands to keep his pants up. How the hell is he gonna grab anything?
No, he puts the things in the pants, and that's why he has to keep them up.
Alright, yeah,
because
you know.
he's constantly pulling them up. Nobody ever gets suspicious of him when he has to pull them up.
I will buy him a belt. I will change his life.
But he doesn't have belt loops.
Well, a small surgery to give Scraggy belt loops. So, okay, this racket is only a racket if you refuse, instead of doing your job. Well, I guess, okay, to be fair, there's less overhead. If you run a racket like this, you don't have to actually construct anything. Never have to do your job. Get paid anyways. You don't have to worry about supplies. You don't have to worry about labor. So you just kind of make profit. Shit, yeah, alright, no, it's a pretty good racket.
Yeah, I'm so glad you point this out, because this is what I was just about to say.
Oh.
Because I was going to take a different direction, though. I was going to say, like, this is... Keep in mind, right, Snivy offers, like, I'll just give you money to build a house.
Yeah.
And this is, like, taking 20 extra steps to just get money.
That is
Like,
true. But, like, if you take the money to build the house, you do have to worry about overhead, where if you would just scam somebody out of their money, you don't have to do anything.
Who's to
So,
say
you
he
know.
can't just take your money and then, like, leave or something?
I mean, he could, yeah, but, like, all he would have to do is say, payment in advance, please, and then just dip. But the problem is, that scam only works once. If
Only
the
works once.
timber
Yeah, you're actually right.
rat in,
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, then we would
Because
have been,
he is
in
going to
this
point
forever.
that out later on, actually.
Okay.
Here. Yeah, right here, right
Yeah, there
here.
it is, yep, yeah. That being said, relying on Scraggy to somehow steal it from us twice is insane. There's, like, you can do the bump into somebody pickpocket thing one time. You don't get to repeat that on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Those little losers. Wow, it says this guy. Alright, man. Damn! Holy balls, is that
Pixel Drew?
Okay, I was not expecting Drew to show up, actually. Hello!
Hello. Yeah, wait, you guys want to...
Oh.
Well, I've got a surprise
Hey.
for you.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Check this shit out. Watch
Yo,
this.
wait, is that... Did I hear
this shit.
real deal danger?
Check this shit. Check this shit out.
What happened?
Oh, there he is.
hello. Hi.
Oh my god,
Hi.
I can hear him. It's like all my friends are in one convenient Drew-shaped package.
Wait, what was that?
What do you mean, what is that?
I didn't see what it was.
Oh, it's Gem and Snives and, hold on, who else here?
Is that Alex, too?
And Max. Yeah, Alex is... in that way. It's in the scary hallway.
Scary hallway.
Yeah, they're playing Marvel Rivals right now. So
I knew it.
I saw that thing pop up earlier in my corner. It said Real Deal Danger is playing Marvel Rivals. Like, of course he's still playing that, even though he's on a strip.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Well,
We're playing the best Pokemon Mystery Dungeon
yeah,
game.
we're currently doing our classics
Facts.
playthrough analysis, Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Gate to Infinity.
Oh, is that
We're
actually a really
starting
good one?
on that. Max is
I would
pointing
say
at
so,
you,
but
yes.
I'm gonna get flack for it.
I mean, I'm feeling it so far, right?
They're all good,
Okay.
is the thing. There is not a bad Mystery
Ah.
Dungeon game, except maybe WiiWare, which I don't know anything about, so I don't have an
Did we
opinion.
count Ruby Destinies?
No, that's not a Mystery Dungeon game.
All right.
I mean, well, yeah,
So-
the heavy air quotes, right? Debbie Hell was kind of popping off.
Debbie Hell and Angel, and
That's not a mystery dungeon. That's a mysterious cavern.
it's a mistakey dungeon.
Let me put it to you this.
dungeon.
Let me put it to you this way, Drew. This game just started, and instead of the normal whimsy and like heroism, we attempted to get this guy to build us a house, and he's just revealed to us that he's scamming us for money.
Okay, well, he hasn't revealed that to us. He's talking to a scam partner, and we're eavesdropping.
Well, okay, he didn't mean to reveal it to us, but he did reveal it to us.
He did reveal it to us. That's fun.
So yeah,
That
you
feels
know,
about accurate.
welcome to the seedy underbelly. Like most Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, like some kind
I'm
of weird
tired of this baby
utopia.
shit. Where's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? But there's crime rings.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon colon Detroit.
Real.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon breaks to the windows.
That's crazy.
Alrighty. You guys have a good stream. I just
Yeah.
want to hop in and say hi. real
Thanks for
quick.
popping in, Drew.
But-
Nice to know everyone's still
How's,
okay. Hey, Drew,
how's
wait,
your trip been so far?
What's up?
How's your trip been so far?
Oh, it's been great. I leave later tomorrow night, so it's
Oh,
almost
shoot.
over.
Okay, wow,
Uh,
that was fast.
Yeah, I know. It was like a little under a week.
Wow, feels like it went by so quick.
But no, it's been great. It's been great seeing Devon, great seeing Trev. I have a bunch of videos. I vlogged a lot, so I'm
Oh.
gonna probably cut that
Ooh,
together.
nice.
I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah.
Did
I'm not sure if
anyone
it'll be
have a
public or
crappy
not, but I'll give you
flight?
guys a link. What's up?
Did anyone
That's
have
right.
a
We were
crappy
talking
flight?
about flights earlier. How,
Oh yeah,
how
no,
the
mine
flights
got
were.
delayed.
You just got-
Oh, great!
Oh,
Mine
how
got delayed by
much?
2 hours. So I showed
2
up
hours.
2 hours later than I expected.
Okay, but was the flight itself fine?
It's fine enough, I guess.
Okay, nobody was throwing up on Devon's flight this time.
No.
Okay,
I mean,
alright,
I
good.
was like getting dizzy, but that
Aw.
happens all the time. So you know.
Oh, I feel that honestly.
Yeah,
on a
that sounds
personal
like a
level.
flight.
That's just normal. Okay,
Yeah,
anyways,
and then I got
thanks.
off the airplane and like Cole and like Trev and Devon were all like picking me up. I was like, oh, thank God, it's finally over. Like, cool. It's an hour drive back to the house. And I was like,
Oh boy, here comes our motion sickness. Wee.
Whee!
yeah, but no, it's been great so far. So
Hell yeah, man.
You guys
That's
will
nice.
see all the funny misadventures we've been getting up to around
Yes, please tell me all about it once you get back, Drew. I'm
Absolutely.
looking forward
Of
to
course.
it. Glad to hear
Yeah,
y'all
of
are
course.
doing well.
here. Yeah, same here. Anyways, you guys have a good stream. I'll see you.
Thanks so much for taking
See
me, because you're
ya.
a fan. See you later.
Later, Drew.
All right, we'll make a clean cut out of the VOD for that. That's fine, right? We'll just make a clean split. Don't worry. The
Damn it,
editing's
what do you
gonna
mean
go
I have to edit my videos?
No, don't worry. I'll edit it. It'll make perfect sense. Dude, you're cold.
Dude, you're cold.
Dude, my man just called us losers 2 seconds ago, and he's like, "Wow, this is mean even by your
Yeah,
standards."
Yeah.
Scraggy, I think is what you mean to say. I hate this guy.
I hate this guy. Oh man. I think I could cry. Ain't you got any heart left? The great Scraggy in the West.
Great,
In the West, is he from Boston? Like, what is the implication here? Where is Westerville? Well, you ain't wrong there. These guys are a bunch of clowns.
Bois.
Why did he laugh like well, what was his name from Thousand Year Door? Almost called him Crump, but I think that's from Captain
No,
Underpants.
Crump. Yes, Crump.
Oh, Crump. Yeah, why does he laugh like Crump? Buh.
No, but Crump is.
It's very similar. Snivy says, "You sneaky little."
You sneaky
Irony is
little.
not lost on me. Okay, is Snivy's angry portrait folding his arms or cracking his knuckles? Can't
I
tell.
hope it's cracking his knuckles. I definitely thought it was folding his arms. though. But I now choose to not believe it.
Yeah, I was going to say I
um,
initially thought he was folding.
I'm
his
looking
arms,
at it. If you look at it really close, you'll see there's a tiny. There's 2 pixels of like the chest coming through between the green hand. So he's just like holding his. He's like shaking his fist. He's holding his fist up and like shaking it angrily.
Oh, like one hand? Oh. Okay.
Let me. I have a. Let me get it here real quick. for you.
Like how you and Savvy just listened to them insult you for like 5+ minutes. You have to like let it boil over before you jump out of the
Here,
rock.
I'm putting the picture in the Hamlet. If you look like real close.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna see. I didn't see him also some paywall DLC dungeons. Apparently, I have a lot of DLC dungeons that I got when I. Oh yeah, I do see a little bit of the. Oh okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, because you can see a second arm coming up for something. But like,
Yeah.
you know, I choose to believe that it's a very tiny gap in the fingers from him cracking
Like
his
if you
knuckles.
for reference, like I think they're probably like going relatively the same poses for everyone. So these are the sprites, by the way. I have them from Super. So here's Riolu.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see. It's kind of a similar pose. Yeah. What? That real new sprite is really funny. I don't know why. Anyways, don't worry. I'll edit together the pictures to appear on the video in the bottom. Anyone who expects honesty in this world is a fool. That's what you get for trusting me. Dream big and you lose big. It's your own fault for getting tricked. And that Scraggy can just talk about his mad skills. And calls us losers. Bro.
In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna, because it might be useful.
Oh, they're all doing the same kind of pose. Yeah, you're right there.
Fuck
Yeah, but-
Scraggy, dude. Like,
Because it might be useful. Just fucking have this entire fucking sprite sheet, I guess.
Oh my god, that's quite a lot of everything.
you just know when Scraggy says, I've been tussling on the wrong side of my route my whole life, he's about to die in one hit. That's a fact.
Damn, sounds like some shit coughing might have said to me. That's crazy. The battles I've lived through, little squirts like you couldn't imagine. Where's the Scraggy spin-off? This is the one thing that I love that Explorers did, by the way, was its spin-off stories that they could account for certain things in and then tell like very specific stories in, where you got to like get perspectives on the
this.
other characters in it. I kind of liked it a lot, actually.
I'm gonna put one last one of these in here, and I want to point out this Pikachu.
GTI started doing like extreme build-ups to boss fights like this, and then
Alright, so here's your first boss.
It's time for the first boss.
Yeah, we get the song.
yeah. Which I still think the best incarnation of this song is still from Red Blue to this day. Because it had the most to it. I don't know who I take out first, actually. I guess I'll just go after Scraggy. He seems weak. Aha, I got his
Ah,
ass.
paralyzed. Nice.
Nice.
Now to beat him up. Oh, that did not do a lot of damage to him, actually.
I like how they conveniently didn't put the tip of Pikachu's tails in any of his portraits.
How convenient. Wait, if I eat this, it's gonna eat it for me, right? I need to give
If you give that will, I think you can eat and then choose in the
yeah,
menu.
it'll
I
eat-
forget.
Oh, you
That's
can, okay.
game by
choose,
game.
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, good, alright. Okay. I wasn't sure. This is barely a boss, this is a slobber knocker. We're just going back and forth here.
This is a Pokemon fight.
We're not even like no surrounding the enemy, no strategy. We're just punching back. I am being sand attacked ferociously right now.
Yeah.
Get growled on. I don't actually know if that stacks in this game. Probably not.
It does.
Oh, it does. Hell yeah. Oh my god, my poor accuracy. Can I like?
Yeah, your accuracy drop stacks too.
Oh no, can I undo
Oh, you can
this?
use orbs in boss fights. They don't tell you that.
Oh hell
But you can.
yeah, dude. Let's
Yeah.
go. Prevents bad
Is that
stats
not a thing
conditions
in
and
other
prevents the
mystery
power
dungeon
from
games?
going down.
In the DS games, you can't use orbs in boss fights. No.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
Interesting.
huge, dude. We're guarded from your dumb stand attack shit now. Oh, Snively's almost dead again. Wow.
Wow, I can't believe it.
My man is getting punched out over there. Yeah, nice try, buddy. That's not gonna work on me anymore. I guess who I can pay attention to now. Oh, okay.
Oh, well.
Damn, we both beat our
Easy.
opponents. Let's go. Yeah, it's like a point in the DS games that you can't use orbs in boss fights for reasons Well, bye.
Bye, I guess.
He didn't survive this long not running from battles.
It's a reference to how Scraggy's a criminal, so he uses illegal VGC move.
Thousand
Boss.
Yard Timber. Once again.
Portrait is hilarious.
It's never gonna not make me laugh. I'm so sorry.
Let's see if I can. I might have it. I might have that portrait.
The backstabbers appear at last.
Oh no, I only have the portraits from Mystery of all Pokemon from Rescue Team DX, which only goes up to 3rd gen.
Damn. Oh my god.
And then he beats the shit out of them.
And then everybody
no!
dies.
Timber! Oh my god. Damn, how'd he get that scar?
You want to know how I got these scars?
Oh, I got these scars.
Gotta go to bed later, Pick. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for coming around. Nice talking.
Later.
Speaking of leitmotifs, how have we already gotten to the point of the game where we've earned a moment like this, by the way? Like, we just started, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. And it is earned, too. That's what's crazy.
I spent yesterday sleeping in the dirt, and my first dungeon involves this shit. Oh my god. Oh, is that... Maybe that's where he got this car. Oh, he injured his back. Wait, that was an actual plot point? I thought
That's
it was
an
just
actual
part of
plot
Gur's,
point.
like, design. Oh my god. That's
Attention to
crazy.
detail. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you,
Everything's
this
there
game
for a reason,
story
this
is
game.
good, actually.
Darkrai strikes again. I would
True.
like a very large mansion, please. Damn. What's going through my mind right now is that usually when games do plot lines like this, it's like there's one really bad dude who's corrupting everybody. Like, everyone is great, but one bad dude showed up and ruined everything for everyone because he's so bad. This is what I'm expecting right now. That certain Pokemon is like main villain material, is where this would go in any other game. Wow. I want to say this sounds like some cartoonish supervillain shit, but I've heard about commissions on Twitter before.
No, exactly, right?
Damn, dude.
That's why you need to write contracts.
Yeah, that would help, by the way, yeah. If you think the force of law exists in this place. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon world is held together by fucking good feelings and positive vibes. There is no rule of law. Well, except for in Explorers, where there's distinctly a rule of law because there's outlaws. I don't think about that. World's fucked. Moon's haunted. Go home. Of course, I said that, and I had a portrait that time. What? Holy shit, you can't. You can't. There's just no way. There's just... In the first dungeon of the game, we have... Again, I guess the soundtrack sort of spoils it, but even if I didn't know what these songs were called, back to back, these two songs like this.
Yep.
Come on now. There's something like melodically about how these two songs work as kind of like a call and answer to each other too, actually.
Exactly, yes.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
It's a Kino, someone.
As they as they might say. We're just gonna keep on asking until he agrees. It's like, all the girder not them. All the timber portraits are gifts.
Excellent.
I'm in this group hug too. That's beautiful.
Yeah, so this is what I realized. Like, okay, you know what? Maybe this game is good. Maybe the internet was wrong about this. This is certainly a good opening, at least.
Meanwhile, yeah.
What were you gonna say? Sorry,
I was gonna make a dumb joke and be like, meanwhile in fucking Super Mystery Dungeon, we would be like invading a mine and probably running afoul of Vice Principal Watchhog right now.
Yep. Just
And I like the opening of Super, but like, damn, I just really was not
shit.
expecting to get hit by the sauce this quickly.
Yeah, so things I had written down. We talked about the mechanics of Girder's scam already, which is very interesting, and it like once again it informs you of how Girder sees the world, that it's like, yes, this is the best way to accomplish this goal. Right? Like whatever. We already talked about that. So the exact moment when Jim, I noticed you started paying more attention is when, like, okay, you have the boss fight, and then, you know, it gets revealed that he turned on you. You already figured that out, okay. And then you beat him up, and then Girder turns around and beats the shit out of both of them. And then you shut up for a second. You're like, what the fuck? And yeah, like this would not happen in another PMD game, okay? And it's not because it's dark or whatever, right? Because there are like thematically dark things that happen in the other PMD games, but this is specifically something that's it's, again, they were kind of hinting at this earlier with that post town scene. They throw out deliberate like sudden dissonance at times in this game when they really want to make you remember something. It specifically, it's not that it's dark, it's that it comes out of nowhere, and from the information that you've been given, it seems very it doesn't fit the tone. And so as a result, every time that these things happen, you adjust what you think the tone is, if that makes sense.
Like, truthfully,
yeah.
I think the best part so far has been that, like, the tone has felt off since the start of the game. In small ways at first, but the more that stuff happens, like, oh, okay, I'm doing an objective to get some stuff to build my house. This is like a normal mystery dungeon thing. Oh, wait a minute, my stuff got stolen. Oh, wow, there was somebody rude enough to steal our stuff. I guess we have to go get it back from him. Oh, wait, this guy the whole time was in on it. It was actually a racket. He was never intending on building anything in the first place. And then these guys call us losers and like start picking dirt at us. And it's like, well, what the hell? This is still not outside of the realm of PMD, because like Coughing and Zubat are jerks in the last game, obviously. But like, it's the way in which everything was masked at first, right? Like, things look like they're great, and then slowly everything starts deteriorating. That when you build to the point where Girder just beats the crap out of his apprentices, it almost like, it's both shocking and somehow doesn't feel like a leap. It's like
Yes.
simultaneously a confirmation where we didn't get one before that things really will escalate into actual violence, and also like a why are you surprised? This is clearly where this was going.
And that's what Girder tells you, right? Like, you're stupid for believing me.
Yes.
That is, I mean, what opening statement, right? This is essentially the first like arc of the game that we're in right now, and
Yeah.
that's looking into the camera right there.
Hmm. Yeah, as clearly as it possibly can, I think. And again, the use of the two leitmotifs back to back like that is giving you an idea of what the themes of this game are going to be right from the outset. So a little bit bold to open with like a vertical slice of that, almost. Also, shout out to Timber guest party members. This is not a thing that happens too often in these games.
Yeah.
And they're just kind of casually doing it here. Oh, what the Oh, Dino just fell from the ceiling like Winnie the Pooh. Get out of here. There is no honey.
That's because of that item. That item you just picked up.
Oh, reunion. Oh, wait, what? Oh,
You equip it, you warp near you.
That enemy.
That's really funny, actually. Yeah, we'll keep this on Snivy to keep Snivy close. Probably a good idea, just in case we ever get lost.
Did you like this dungeon design where it's not a straight line, but it basically is a straight line?
Always. Don't worry, all the PMD games are like this. Basically.
Nice. Static.
It is so weird playing Super before this, and it's like, in many ways, Super seems to almost regress to a lot of previous design choices.
It sure does, Jim.
Probably because they received so much heat for GTI.
Yeah,
That is
people didn't like
yep.
GTI.
People didn't like this one, so
Weird.
let's just make it like Explorers again. I have
Yeah.
feelings on that, honestly, but you know,
Yeah, like Super.
we'll get to that later, probably.
Yeah.
For now, I will refrain.
Fair. I'm sure there will be plenty of opportunities. Wow, oh boy, it's one of these rooms, or one of these floors, I should say. What?
Yeah,
Yeah, all right.
that's how that works.
That's how it works.
Reunion cape.
I think other timber is
Where'd you go, man? Oh, did they step
Oh,
on a
it's been
trap?
No, there's just a Sawala boy in you.
No. Yeah, I think
Okay.
I think what happened probably is that like three of you were in a hallway, but an enemy entered like down there, so the other timber was attacking the one that was visible.
Can you like come back here? At least try to meet up with us? Why do I have to chase
No.
you around?
Because he's stupid.
You gotta manage your team. By the way, this exactly here is why when you get to a lot of PMD endgame stuff, why people will choose to just go solo so they don't have to. Because this is a thing. Like what happened to you there is not random. Like it's something that if you're going turn by turn, you could be like, okay, so he's about to go and chase him on this turn right here. Like you will know that 100% of the time.
Right.
However, having to manage that, some people are just like, this is not worth the benefit of being able to attack twice. Because you lose out on so much of your traversal opportunities, you know, having to stop all the time.
It is true, yeah. It just really takes a much longer time when you play that deliberately. Yeah, that'll work well. Oh, wow, the moon.
Oh, it's the middle of the night now. The
When-
full moon. Persona.
Persona 3.
When the moon is sad, I am sad.
We are sad because the moon is sad.
Damn, and that came out like several years before GTI came out, so who's really copying who?
Girder giving Psyx vibes right here.
I was Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom
Where
Hearts.
is my heart? Nah, he's just checking on his disability. Which is relatable. Oh my god, are we actually gonna have another boss fight? That's not how that works. You can't have two stomachs like you do for dinner and dessert.
Oh, like my affair. I'll show you what real evil is.
Damn, good for nothing power that can't create anything is a hell of a line, by the
Yeah,
way.
real as fuck, man. That's so
Like,
wrong.
that hits. We actually do have another boss fight, which is crazy. Well, we beat this guy when he was more threatening than this, so this probably ain't gonna be shit.
Yeah, we beat him while he had a friend. Now he's alone.
Paralyze, please. Ow. It does remind me a lot of my some of my favorite plot lines in a lot of, like, I don't know, shonen that deals with like war or post-war, where a lot of like characters come back like, yeah, we're freaks of nature. The only thing we were ever good for is fighting. We've got no life back there. There's no like career for us in a world without war. So we just have to keep doing what we're doing. Hey, look, isn't that just Metal Gear?
Wow, look at
Oh,
that.
also, ow.
Sure
And maybe
is.
I was talking some shit too early. Hold up. Good thing I picked up like a ton of orange. Also, wait,
I think
where's my
orange berries
belly?
are fucking. There's no belly.
There's no belly in this game.
No belly in Gates to Infinity? Is it peak?
The answer is yes.
Holy
Yeah. yeah. Super didn't bring back belly, right?
Oh, it did.
They did.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't remember that.
No, this is the only game without it.
Huh, I thought Super didn't have it. Maybe but like, it's been like a decade since I played it, so.
And like DX does have it, but it might as well not have it because of how
Yeah,
how the
DX,
switching
you can
works.
just switch to your party members and then consume their belly, meaning you have like 3 Pokemon's worth of belly.
So or 4, depending on how many you bring in.
And there's apples everywhere, so it's like.
Also, something tells me this line is going to be very symbolic.
We will come back to that later.
Okay.
It's all about who's doing the line and who's being lied to.
Honest folk look like fools. Is this the part where I bring up not the picture, but what if I were to bring up the picture of the prisoner's dilemma?
The prisoner's dilemma.
Maybe we can talk about that later.
Maybe right about the world, but that's exactly why I can't accept this kind of thing. I'm fed up with this
I'm
world.
fed up with this world. We come here to argue philosophy. We want you to build us a house.
What you build is a house.
We got here the peep
The pig.
and the material somehow. Prize fools.
My throat is fucked up.
Oh wow, they did. All right, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it all makes sense.
Wow. Can we talk like a PMD game that talks about physical disability via like injury or whatever? This is not a thing.
This
That's ever
game's
been done.
real as fuck, man.
There ain't no
It really
fucking
fuck-
way,
and also,
man.
look at them already making pretty good use of the 3D, because you couldn't do this with sprites.
That is true, actually. This would be really hard to communicate with sprites. You'd have to like have a special picture for it. My man has an actual spinal injury. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. I'm going insane.
Boss.
Sorry, boss, we can't keep our mouths shut. Alpha told him your home address and your social security number.
You what?
I love junk. Holy Jesus Christ. Did the writers just load a gun with bullets and they're just like shooting straight at me with every line? Christ's sakes. Like I can frame each one individually on a little portrait on my desk like the president from Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh my god. You know? Sorry, it feels like the spirit just took Snivy over for a second there.
No, it didn't. It didn't pick go into the boss theme, so it's not spirit.
Oh, okay.
That's the difference.
God damn it. That's a joke for us.
I don't get it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. One day, Snivy.
Yeah, Snivy, once you finish Sky, you will be given the next step.
Yeah, how was that not your stretch goal, right? Let us do
Oh,
let us play through Spirit with you.
You know,
Hold up, you might
How
be
long-
cooking there.
You know, I'm just saying.
how longeth is such game?
Well, Sky is
Sky's like 20 hours.
yeah,
How long, let's see how long to beat. Explorers of Sky.
and for Spirit to make any sense, I guess he'd have to do the post game too.
Right, post game's another like 10
Okay, 33 hours.
Okay, yeah, you know.
Yeah, 33 if it's saying beating post game. That makes sense to me. Yeah.
Updated 6.5 hours ago.
Pikachu W/sparkly eyes.
TW/sparkly eyes.
Wow, now that's a full character arc from before.
Wait, I got him.
We learned from the best.
Here, have this.
Okay, thank you.
He's in the helmet now.
there he is.
That's the sprite from Rescue Team DX.
Oh, okay, from DX. Yeah, which seem to just be cleaned up versions of the.
Yeah, it's
same
just high
writers,
resolution versions of the 3DS game
which
sprites.
is very excellent. Unfortunately, that means I don't think that the evolutions have the evolutions
They
in
should.
Super don't have cleaned up portraits because they wouldn't have portraits in DX because they wouldn't need them.
Yes, exactly.
Ah, man.
You're gonna have the standard portraits that every Pokemon has.
Well, it was nice having
Like,
Raichu
let's-
emotive portraits one time, I guess. I just need to cry for a bit. God!
Actually, Raichu has all of these portraits.
Oh, did they actually still just keep them for no reason? Oh, they did! Let's go! Yeah, those are all his super portraits. They actually did keep them all.
It's fewer portraits than what Pikachu has. Pikachu has like 20 plus. Raichu
my
only
God.
has 9.
That's crazy. At least he has some, I guess. It's still, I think those are the ones from Super. And the two of us, and even Quagsire.
Even Quag.
Quag.
Oh, it's true. He does have way more than like most normal Pokemon. Because like I have here Nidoqueen and she has 3.
Yeah, well, you're lucky she has more than one. Okay.
That's a house.
It sure is, yeah.
Quite an interesting house.
Sorry, it's so bad. It does have a certain warmth to it. I mean, theoretically, as the apprentices get better at the things you can teach them, then the work will improve regardless, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's kind of shabby, but it's not really shabby. Please, I need to hang each of these individually on my wall to look at different times, right? Whenever I get done with an animation for Raichu in VM, I need to just, like, look at this to remind myself. Like, yeah, it's kind of shabby, but it's not really shabby. Oh my god.
Oh god, what is this sprite sheet? Why is it organized like...
Girder, timber.
Birder, Timber, and
Yeah,
Quagsire too.
Like, you know, I mean, like, Timber 1 and Timber... Like, give them something, right? Timber with 1 R, I don't care, do something.
Well, okay, real life analog here. You know, what if you have 2 people in your friend group that are both named Joe, right?
You go by, like Joe J or Joe M, or, like, I don't know, you use last names, right? Like you do, like they did in school. Or sometimes, like, I mean, we have the Mel conundrum in our lives
Yeah,
right
we
now.
do.
Do
Yeah.
you say Mel and Mel?
Green Mel.
You say green Mel, red Mel, you know. You distinguish some way.
Like, what I need you guys to look at that sprite sheet I put in there and tell me what the fuck this organization is.
Well, it looks kind of pleasing from, like, a diagonal aspect, you know?
Yeah, it's like diagonal, but like what?
It's visually pleasing, but organized cataclysmically. Like, Emolga's sprites are all together, but Umbreon's are just in a diagonal swath for some reason.
Yeah.
As are Tepigs, and then, like,
I've always
Scrappy.
wondered that as well. What were they thinking?
What were they thinking? At this rate, this is going to be our new...
Our
Say it with
new-
me, everybody. Oh, okay. Oh!
Yeah, you thought that was paradise, didn't you?
I thought I was
too.
going to say paradise. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Would you like to save your adventure?
That's pretty good. Yeah, very good. Let me know when you would want to stop for the night too, Max, because like my sleep schedule is just a complete wreck. So.
Okay, I'm definitely good to keep going.
Okay.
As long as you're good.
All right. Then keep going. I will. It's a pretty nice place actually. They sanded the floors and everything. Left a couple tree stumps in here, but I guess that's for furnishing. They built a whole damn house in one night? I just thought about that.
They said a couple days.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay, so we did have to sleep on the floor otherwise.
It wasn't cold or windy or anything.
But, the, like, girder didn't
We don't
offer
have
to,
heating though.
like, let us stay anyway. Yeah, you know, it's fine. It's really just well insulated, right?
The windows don't
Blocking
have
the wind.
windows.
Keep adding facilities and shops and stuff. What?
Facilities.
Something about Pikachu's face here does not look, like, totally symmetrical. Oh, it's very good.
Don't worry, I have him too.
Oh, good. Or dojos we can work on. So we want to make a whole ass PMD town, but it, like, literally the inn is like 10, like the town is right there.
The town is right
It
there.
has all these amenities. Like we're opening a Starbucks across from the other Starbucks. Mysteriosity.
Mysteriosity.
You just made that up. It's really mysterious. Okay. Well,
Wow.
at least he defined his terms, I guess.
So there's a mechanic that doesn't show up until post game. However, it's there's a mysteriosity meter
What?
on
Yes.
dungeons that you go into, and when the mysteriosity is high, you get bullshit like random effects that happen with the enemies. Basically.
Oh my god, he's telling the truth. He manifested this shit. This is your fault, Surviving. Get 2 more Pokemon to join us. We can register as a team too. What kind of team? What are you talking about, man? Is that a guild?
Adventure team.
Oh, okay. What's a team? Like what? No, at least in the other games, this was like a thing that. All right,
They're gonna explain it once you walk outside.
Yeah.
good. All right, no, it's good. Ivy's just so
I read the
excitable, he never explains anything to me.
Yeah, no. Let's do it. What are we
That's
doing?
also a
Let's
plot
do it.
point.
Pokemon we can trust.
Look at
I
that
trust
Pikachu
myself.
portrait.
Mm.
Trust no one, not even yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Trust no one, not even your funny face. My man is the poster boy for positivity. It just remains to be seen whether that positivity is toxic or not. Wow, dinner table? Alright, so rate this as a tiny Japanese apartment.
Oh my god.
There's
Yeah,
no
like that.
sink.
Got
Yeah,
and no
where's the
toilet.
bathroom?
Yeah, there's no sink, there's no toilet. You gotta go outside for both of those things, which is already a downgrade. Like,
There's
I already
no
admitted this place is
stove.
cold and windy. No stove. We do have a kitchen table, and it
Good
seems
lighting.
to be... We have water.
Good light, yeah,
good
it's very
lighting.
well lit.
But, downside, no curtains, zero privacy.
Apples.
Apple? Here's our apple bin. And don't forget our log pile.
Log.
This is where we keep our spiders.
We can go. I think we can now go to the. Oh no, Quack. Never mind.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Morning.
It's been waiting.
Waiting for you to wake up. Come with me.
Oh, more shoe quacks.
I've never worried about anything in my life.
Stands there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. It's the board of bulletins.
Mm-hmm. Request board.
The request board.
Request board. You'll find information about adventuring and requests from Pokemon.
A bad egg.
Bad egg.
As long as I don't see a drowsy on there. It's on site if I see a drowsy on there, understand?
Egg.
You will give...
That's
Sorry.
not in. It's not in your Discord.
No, it's not in my Discord anymore, I'm sorry. There's a substitute egg that's from somebody else's Discord because my Discord is not boosted enough to have the damn egg anymore.
You will give me an
Dad.
I can't believe it.
Sorry.
But when I search egg, I for some reason find this.
Very good. Yo, is that Itachi? How's it going, man?
Hello,
Also this
Tachi.
one.
Oh, no, not the... No, Sonic Heroes flashbacks, not now.
Oh, don't worry.
like
Now
this.
that we've everybody's met their goals, it means we get to play Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh my god, you're right. Shadow all endings.
Yay!
Can I have the theme of despair play for me, right?
Let's see here. I don't have theme of despair. I only have a Zelda chest open.
Oh, I don't feel like this is a very good prize. Can I put it back in the chest? Quagsire started a shop? Again, I'm telling you, right? The spin-offs go crazy. Let me play Quagsire Reciteer. For all 10 people who've played Reciteer. I know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that one explained.
Oh,
Okay,
wait,
all
but
right.
I think I found
this
the
guy's real
theme of
interesting, though.
despair. I think this is the theme of despair.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
I don't smoke it. I put it in my pocket.
If there's
spark it
too
like
many hits
pocket
on my
fuel.
blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put
Won't
it in my
spark it, that's
pocket
right.
and save it like rocket fuel.
Yeah, that's right. So anyways, Reciteer is a, I guess at this point, kind of old indie game, where the idea is that your father has left the shop for some reason to go adventuring and never returned. So you now have to take over his item shop, which means you need to do the whole workflow. Like, he used to go into the dungeons to get his own stuff to put up for sale, but you're like a tiny anime girl, so you can't do that. So you have to hire like some down on his luck swordsman dude.
You're like a tiny anime girl, so you can't do that.
So like half the game is doing like ARPG dungeon crawling with the anime swords dude to gather materials, and the other half is selling the materials in your shop where you have to haggle with customers and place prices and shit.
That's awesome.
and avoid your debt that needs to be paid back. The debt fairy guides you on your journey. It's quite something. But anyway, give me Quagsire Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Reciteer, please. That's what I'm asking for. Maybe that'll have to be. Maybe I should put Reciteer up as one of the games for the Secret Santa thing.
How do you spell this?
Recettear.
Cetteer.
EAR. Like tear, like you cry.
Oh, tier. An item shop's tail.
We worked up
On Steam.
Quagsire. That's got to be a new record. Wait, not tabletop. Card shop sim. Oh, okay, yeah, that is a bit different. But still. Oh, not blushing Quagsire. That's a great portrait. Are you seeing it?
This is a screenshot.
Oh no. Oh yes, there it is. Yeah, there it is.
Capitalism, ho!
Capitalism ho is the battle cry of that game. It's very powerful.
Hey, that's Azumarill from the animated special that we watched before
Wow, there,
starting the
there
game.
was an Azumarill in there. You're right.
There was an
I almost
Azumarill, yes.
forgot
I
about
love
that.
how one of the screenshots on the Steam page is randomly in Japanese.
Reciteer was a Japanese game before it got
Oh,
translated.
okay, never mind. Actually, 3 of the screenshots are randomly in Japanese. All the other ones are in English.
I think originally the game was a fan translation before it got popular enough to get an official one. But this is like, you know, one of the OG kind of indie games back from like way back in Fossil Age. We're talking like the early 2010s.
Release date 10th of September 2010.
Yeah, there it is. Yup, okay.
And that's the Steam release.
Oh my, yeah, it might have actually been even earlier than that then. I remember seeing old anime game communities play that game, like the FGC, Blaze Blue, where we also play shit like Reciteer sometimes, or like Witch's House.
Oh, Japanese release December 2007.
Oh, baby, crunchy.
Crunchy.
Mm. Look at that big gate. That's the gate from the animated special.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you do it, right? So is like this is completely decentralized, kind of like it was in Red Blue, I guess, right? There's no like agency, there's no guild overseeing this. Azumarill's just a guy behind a desk.
There will be a sort of central PMB authority figure thing introduced later.
Okay, interesting.
But it is more akin to Rescue Team, where you're just some random group, I guess.
Sure,
I don't know
yeah.
how to best describe that besides saying that.
Quacksire like shrugs his shoulders at you, like, look, man, requests get posted up on that bulletin board, and like someone's got to answer.
Someone
them,
has
right?
to do it. Exactly. Yes.
It's one of those kinds of things. Yeah, all right. We're not in any kind of official apprenticeship. There's no like guild per se handling all of the ins and outs. Which again, another thing that Super returns to with gusto from Explorers.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
It's like, oh, everyone knows the Explorer guilds and all of their ilk. Your smile is my reward. I just have to shut his mouth. We'll take the money. It's boo-hoo-hoom. Boo-hoo-hoom. Okay. Yeah, the bongo player is getting paid overtime.
He says, I just want to do this job because I want to. It's not for the money. Quagsire breaks down in tears and says, I can't believe this.
Somebody doesn't want monetary incentive. It's unheard of. Well, so Snipey's not from around here, though, right? I don't know if he ever mentions where he's from, but, like, I'm pretty sure this is new to him, right?
Coming later.
I keep accidentally tripping over talking points.
Deliberately withheld information.
They know.
But you're asking all the right questions, though. It's I feel like I'm not going to have any material by the time we get to the end of the game.
Damn, I'm taking everything. I'm just trying to observe things, I suppose. Wait, right, we already have the request. I guess I should just go through the door.
I think you do, or maybe they make you talk to the Zoomer. No, they don't. Okay.
Yeah, we already did all that part during the tutorial.
Okay, Stomp Peak.
That's a great name. That sounds like a Mario level. Okay,
Another
once again, we have
banger
like a
song.
big outdoor sort of area. I love that the mystery dungeons feel integrated into a real place now, right?
Yeah.
That is so immediately refreshing. Even if they're still impossibly windy, weird places inside the caves that inexplicably have stairs. The stairs, every single PMD webcomic is the funniest shit imaginable, because not a single one of them can reconcile the fucking stairs. Everybody is so good about everything else. They can reconcile, like, the names thing. I've seen them reconcile the weird feral town Pokemon distinction thing. Pretty interestingly, no one can reconcile the stairs. Everyone gets to the stairs and they're like, yeah, there's just fucking stairs here, man. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, occasionally you'll get the memes of, like, someone will post an image of, like, they're out in the woods and they see some old, like, a couple slabs of stone together in a stair formation. They'll be like, yo, PMD.
It's like, oh shit, I'm in Mystery Dungeon. I gotta go dance. Oh man, ooh, which place should we go in first? I have a choice.
You do.
All right, fellas. Left or right?
Let's do a poll.
But you're assuming that there are people around to vote. You know what? I trust in you guys. Surely
Let's
there'll
see.
be people around to vote in the poll. Left or right? Why did they make
while-
this animation so comically fast?
While we're waiting, I have a couple things to say about Girder, obviously.
Oh yes, please.
You get
So
1 minute to vote. Starting now.
Girder, you know, obviously amazing scene.
Oh yeah.
So what he's saying there, if you break it down, right? As the story, as like the Timber described it, is Girder is wronged by the troll client, and then as a result, he wrongs others, and then there's specific wordage that he uses, which I will talk about that. But first, I want to say what he is suggesting is basically that honesty and morality isn't real, right? As he defines it, he says not real, or it's unserious, however you want to put it, right? And this is how this is kind of a pattern, right? It is certain values and standards, I guess, or however you want to put that, are decreed as meaningless, as not real, however you want to put that, right? And how I kind of opened up by saying that, like, nihilism comes in different shapes and sizes. This is kind of what I mean, right? Specifically in Girder's case, the quote there was, he says, "This world we live in, it's all about who's doing the lying and who's being lied to. Honest folks just look like fools. In a world like this, you're the ones who get blamed for being tricked. So you can't get mad at me because this is just the way the world works." So it specifically says, you can't get mad at me because I'm not wrong. It's the world that's wrong. Right? So that is, you know, he only thinks that because in his brain, like, the concept of honesty as being something that is worth factoring into your decision making has been removed, right? That's really what that means, to dig into his psychology there. And like everything he does and the way that he operates, it makes sense under this new framework, because from his perspective, being nice is meaningless, right? And the only reason why you would be nice is if you were trying to deceive others. And the counter argument to this, obviously, is that there are obvious material benefits of being nice and being honest, which are building relationships with others. But if you're Girder, you say that, well, that's not actually something that is real. That's either just a social construct, or that's just manipulation, or that's just brain chemicals, you know, fill in the blank, right? So this creates a sort of it created a sort of dissonance when Girder got pissed off by that customer, and his resolution to that cognitive dissonance in his head is honesty and kindness is not real. It's a fake way that people are able to take advantage of each other. And now everything makes sense to him, and now this is his worldview. So, yeah, there's going to be different variants of this throughout the game. But again, this is open the fucking game, man. Like, this is like, it really sets the tone.
That is
sure.
literally their cold open, and it is genuinely fascinating. Because, oh, hey, it's Lemmy. Hey, so don't be mad, but I kind of told your legume admirer that the secret to your heart is committing minor crimes and then contracting you as a defense attorney, so you might get some business emails and or bail bond requests soon. Lemmy?
Yes.
I'm only licensed to practice in one state. Currently.
Commit the crime. I thought it was 2 states.
It is 2, but I'm actually my license is registered inactive in one of them right now, so I would have to go through a thing. Die. Kill.
No, I did.
Oh, wait a minute, I
fast
can't ban it in Max's chat. Oh no,
oh yeah,
that's
no,
right.
it's just deleted. Hey Max, you need to ban that guy.
Sorry, you have to be in your own chat,
God
yeah.
damn it, I gotta open up my own chat.
While Max is doing that, this is a great time for me to tell you. See, now Max will have his own picture.
Now
obviously. It
you,
wouldn't be a
yeah,
classic playthrough
respond to me.
without a picture. So I'm gonna throw one twist into this classics playthrough and say I'm gonna have my own picture that we'll be referring back to, I believe, at some points.
Oh.
This is called the Prisoner's Dilemma for everyone not familiar with this. I think that this is a very salient thing because this the Prisoner's Dilemma is a microcosm of a macro level problem that we experience in the world on a daily basis when it comes to social situations, right? The general idea is this. Two people, usually in the example they're prisoners, are put into a situation where they're being interrogated in separate rooms. The interrogator says if you confess to the crime your other friend did, then you go free. However, this puts you in a bit of dilemma. Both you know that your other friend is being interrogated too, and so what do? If you both tell on each other, you both will get a slightly reduced sentence. However, if only one of you tells on the other one, like if you're the only one who betrays, you get off scot-free, and your friend gets hit with the full brunt of it. If you both cooperate, however... No, I'm sorry. I screwed this up slightly. The point system confused me. I screwed this up. If you both cooperate, you both get a reduced sentence. But if one of you betrays the other one of you gets nothing, and the other one gets the full brunt of the sentence. And if you both betray each other, you're both completely screwed. So, this is what's interesting, right? The Prisoner's Dilemma is a microcosm of this situation because the thought process is, the world is scummy, so I need to be scummy too. If this guy's gonna betray me, I have to stab him right back before he has a chance to get me, right? And hey, best case scenario, the other guy is gullible enough that I get off scot-free, right? Never in their mind does it come across the idea that, hey, we should cooperate. Why? Because it's the fool's gambit. If you're the one who cooperates, you're the guy who's going to get taken advantage of. If you assume everybody else in the world is scum except yourself, the only sensible thing to do is betray in the Prisoner's Dilemma. But that's the problem, isn't it, right? The world can't change under circumstances like that. This is how you get into Girder's situation. This is how the world becomes a place where everybody is willing to betray each other. Because as long as you believe that the rest of the world outside you would never cooperate with you, you're stuck in a situation where you can only ever betray people. And that's like the only logical outcome, let alone anything else that you could come to. So, changing a world like this takes somebody standing up on principle and saying, I will cooperate because I want to believe in a world where people will cooperate with me. And usually that person will get betrayed immediately and have to suffer the consequences for it. But as long as one person exists in the world like that, there's a possibility that two people exist in a world like that. And maybe more of them afterwards, right? Food for thought, I guess. I'm sure that concept will be revisited later.
It sure will.
That being said,
that was great. I
Thanks.
got jump scared by the gems of it.
I bet you didn't see that coming. I actually didn't see it coming either. I just thought about it during the stream. But it seems very
Wonderful.
poignant, honestly, considering the subject matter. Which is exactly why I screwed up how the Prisoner's Dilemma works in my explanation of it. That being said, how did I already lose you, man? I just walked several feet to the right. The poll seems to turn out like the tide.
Yeah, the poll tied.
So let's just go left.
Let's go left.
Yeah, like whatever.
Yes.
Alright.
Another thing I want to point out as well, which I'm just gonna say, if this was a worse game, it wouldn't have addressed this. Okay. The fact that there is a moment where the two Timber go up to him and they are pleading like, please, we want to go back to honest work, and his reaction is like that what the fuck moment, but it's specifically he thinks that they are also lying. That's why he does that, right?
Yeah.
Because he eventually is convinced, but it takes like multiple instances of like someone being nice for him to actually believe that it's real again, right? I guess that's why I like use the term nihilism that way, because if it's not real, then why do I take it seriously? I guess that's like kind of the crux of it. So yeah, I mean, and this is something that happens, right? When that concept leaves your field of view, then if someone is trying to use that method to get you out of the prisoner's dilemma, I guess, to use your terminology that you just used. Well, you're not speaking their language anymore, right? This is this is kind of the danger of just deciding nothing matters. It's hard to get out.
Like once you're stuck in that looped mindset, it's the dangerous part of it is that it's not just a thing you believe because you feel hopeless. It's naturally, actually, logically the correct thing to do as long as you think that way.
Exactly.
And that's like the most dangerous kind of human thought, I think, is when it becomes logical and reasonable to believe it. This is a disaster. I'm getting destroyed by this pedal. You're a grass type, man. Stand up for yourself. Thank you.
Level 10.
Oh. Wow, okay. Yes, please. Get rid of Growl.
Oh, yes.
This isn't Shin Megami Tensei. I don't need buff debuff that much, you know?
It's not
Like,
Shin
we're
Megami
fine.
Tensei. Such as Nocturne.
It's not a real Shin
Journey.
Megami Tensei game, such as Nocturne or Strange Journey.
Tyrone, you are but casual
You
scum.
are but casual scum.
Why don't you play a real Shin Megami Tensei game like Nocturne or Strange Journey?
Like Nocturne or Strange Journey.
Oh, just pass out, man, you know? Thank you. Hate that thing. This is the only problem with, like, Pikachu Snivy teams early in these games, is, like, usually you're fighting a lot of grass crap, and we're not
You
built
may
to...
want to use your debuffs to lower their defense.
That's not a bad idea. Oh, shoot. There's just fellas parading around here. Tackle.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
Yeah! The shoulder tackle that shit.
Like Wario.
Exactly like Wario, yes.
Hey, it's a strength puzzle from Gen 1 Pokemon.
Oh my god, you're right, it's that thing we literally just did last stream, Snivy. Oh my god, a much simpler version of it, thank god. Okay, there you got trapped for a second there. Okay, so we can go back down. Oh! Climb the rope line. Why is with all the really nice options in this game, how... Oh. That... Oh,
Good climb.
So you can't get back up this way. Alright, that's cute. Oh, I can't restore my health in the overworld either. Okay, that's probably a good...
No, because you go fight that pedal that's on the left.
I really don't. He's gonna body me. Okay, fine.
And now you can use your things.
Well, I could, like, restore my HP here, I guess, but, you know, more likely I'm just gonna get my HP stolen from me by this piece of
Well,
crap.
yeah, but, like, you need to be in an encounter to be able to do stuff.
Yeah, it makes sense, I guess, when I think about it like that.
Because there's risk reward.
Wow, did he just dodge my paralysis? Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, now you hit him for 37. Good job, Snipe. Oh boy, what do we got? No, hold
Wrap.
on,
Wrap.
Wrap? I mean...
Make it unable to move. Keeps damaging the enemy.
Is that, like, worth it against this other stuff, though?
I think that's the worst move on the list, personally.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
are you gonna use debuffs is the question, because I do,
gonna
but if you're
use
not, then just
your-
get ripped.
I mean,
here.
look, I'm not telling him to use or not to use certain moves, so he's just, like... He's just doing it anyways, right? At least we're gonna get some benefit out of the debuffs. I don't know, like, how much they stack by in PMD, though, is the thing. Like, what's
You
maximum
can
debuff?
go to +6, just like normal
Oh,
Pokemon.
damn. Oh, jeez. That is so excessive. I figured it'd be like Shin Megumi Tensei rules, where it's like...
What
plus
a real
4.
Shin Megumi Tensei
I need to
game,
stop
like
bringing up Shin
Nocturne
Megami
or Strange
Tensei.
Journey.
Oh my god. I'm
Like
becoming...
clockwork.
I am what I project Jaggled as being. Even though I have 0 proof still. Need to get that interview, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have you DM'd him yet on
Never.
YouTube?
I have not DM'd him yet. I keep going back and forth on, like, there is no way that this is going to have a positive outcome against, like, well, just, like, do it, though.
Need to play the other Ruby Destinies first.
That is true. I feel like I will not be able to be genuine.
It won't be a good interview.
Exactly, yeah. I only have half, like, 1/3 of the story, right?
Yeah,
That's
what
true.
happens when half the questions you ask, he goes, did you play my
Yeah,
other
find
game?
out.
You would
Yeah,
have
you're
to
right.
answer that
Oh, man,
question.
you're so right. Oh, man, I'm gonna look like a fool. Okay, back to... Okay, hello. Yeah, of course it's not very effective. Nothing I do here is very effective. Fake out also sucks, being honest with you. Give me, like, body slam. Give me mega punch.
Fake out's 2 tile. I don't know if it says that in the menu,
Fake out
but
is 2 tile? I didn't even know
yeah.
that. Alright. Guess I might as well... Okay, yeah, that was some good damage. I don't know why I did that.
So Pursuit, I don't know if you're noticing, but in this game, it looks like it does double damage when there's status.
Oh!
So you have a combo there.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So I guess we had to go on the left and right routes to do this in the first place.
Yep.
Again, puzzle is generous, but you know, it is a series of things we need to accomplish. Screw dungeon puzzles. Give me dungeon goals. Come on, man. You can do it. Now, Snivy, I believe in you. Come on, man. Oh, back into it. Temple is ground, isn't it?
I'm
No,
not
it's
sure if
water.
Temple is ground already.
Mono water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
oh, thank God.
I think only the evolution's groundwater.
I was like, I'm sure this game hates me. Oh, that counted as a
Uh-oh,
sideways. I guess that makes sense. I got isometric.
Temple
I'm
is-
sorry.
Temple is just water. Palpitoad becomes water ground, and then Seismitoad is also water ground.
Tail whip, but he won't actually, you know, use the right move. That's fine. I will get you across the... There we go. Sure, it doesn't matter, but, like, it's gonna bother me, you know? Oh, that's right, we're saving...
Oh,
Delta-
a
oh, it's a
Molga.
Molga!
It's a Molga!
Oh, baby. Nope, clearly not.
Nope, clearly not. But what about the Dunsparce?
Yeah, I wonder if Imolka can tell the difference between us and the dungeon Pokemon. I love his portrait, oh my god. That's great. Wow, there's still
I'm
chumps desperate
Emolga.
enough to use that thing. That's great.
He's a bit of a coward, but he is on the box.
But he is on the box. Yeah, did you get on the box? Actually, no, yeah, he did. He totally did.
Yeah.
Emolga is on the box. Shit.
Molga is indeed on the box. I'm looking at the box right now.
That's great. Take care of him. We'll just see ya. What do you mean, see ya?
What do you see ya?
Get the fuck back here right this instant.
What if I told you that informs his character?
Does he even give a shit about this guy? Like, oh, he's my best friend, and now let me list every negative trait I think about him in public. Anyways, good luck finding him.
Oh my
Bye.
god. Why are you getting this shit before I say it every time? No, keep doing it. This
I'm
is
sorry.
great. Keep doing it.
Oh no. Well, anyways, you know, I'm sure
Oh,
that's
yes.
less we'll see of him, right? Yeah, it's not like they didn't have partner Pokemon. Like, the Timber stayed with us, for God's sakes.
So it is
Oh,
what is implied here to give Emolga some credit, is that he is also looking for Dunsparce. However, he is doing it separately.
Oh, okay. I really thought he was just gonna go back to town. That seemed to be what was implied to me. It's like, oh, someone's looking for him? Alright, yeah, when you find him, just say hi to me. Alright, yeah. Later. Later, chum.
Well, why would he
Later,
be
chump.
there, then, if he wasn't looking for him?
Well, okay, because I'm thinking, like, yeah, he was there because he's looking for him, but as soon as he realized that somebody else was on the job, he's like, oh, good, I don't have to, like, performatively look for this guy anymore. Someone else is doing it, alright. Thank God, what a relief. Maybe I'm being a little...
Let's see what the ending cutscene of this is, because you actually might have a point, but I'm pretty sure Emolga shows up when you get to that.
Why did I try Thundershocking a Bagon? Alright, that's fine. Okay, yeah, let's see. Petraberry.
So what I have written is, Emolga, his quote there, he says, Dunsparce is my best friend, got it? But he's a bit of a coward, really, and he's always messing up pretty much whenever he does anything. He needs someone to bail him out. So, you know, I was getting a bit worried and decided to look for him myself. So this tells us two things. One, Emolga says, like, I need to protect this guy, right? That is legitimate. You need to keep that in mind. That is, you know, we will have commentary on that, of course. But he feels personally compelled. There's no necessary, like, there's not a material incentive for him to want to save Dunsparce besides he wants to. But the other half of it, as Jem says, is that he does not actually think very highly of Dunsparce, specifically his ability to last on his own. He's like, this guy's gonna fucking die if I don't save him. It's basically what he said. So, and then I have in all caps down here, is Emolga a good friend? This is a question we will revisit throughout the game. And it takes many twists and turns, is all I'll say for now.
Ooh. So we got Emolga, who, you know, if you've seen the front of the box, you know this guy's going to be a recurring character. Dunsparce as well, for obvious reasons. Which, like, what an unassuming pair of Pokemon to pick. Again, like, this game loves to play with your expectations. Usually, like, a lot of central Pokemon to these games are, like, I don't know, Grovyle, right? Like, that's a pretty big ticket Pokemon. And, like, there will be, obviously, again, front of the box, there will be other big ticket Pokemon in this game. But, like, I don't know, like, Dunsparce, and maybe to a lesser degree Emolga, but Dunsparce specifically is, like, a clown Pokemon, right? He spends most of his career in this franchise getting clowned on. The only, like...
Yeah, he's a joke Pokemon. He's
exactly.
a meme.
The only, like, less universally respected Pokemon might be, like, Garbodor. Like, Trubbish, you know? Literal garbage. So they're going to play on that. And to be fair, I guess they kind of did that with Bidoof as well in Explorers. Who also is a meme. Maybe he wasn't when the game came out, though. I'm not sure. Ooh, gems.
I mean, he's a Route 1 normal type, even when the game came out.
Yeah. Yo, why is my case for for Gates to Infinity so dirty?
Oh no, I'm gonna have another existential crisis, aren't I? Pikachu W/sparkly eyes. I can clearly see my own figure. I need to lay off the Krispy Kreme. Damn.
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 A beautiful crystal. I should have just titled the main character Gem, because there's a lot of gems in the game so far. I mean, you gotta be thematic, you know? Also.
Damn.
Damn.
Fittingly a picture
Also,
of
the
Pikachu.
I want to point out how on the back of the box, they show the Magnagate thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
They do it with a glass of orange juice.
What the?
That's awesome.
That's amazing. I wonder what that turns into. I can't believe that Raichu's round head wasn't enough to count as a circle.
I think it's because it wasn't well lit enough.
Oh,
Because the Tylenol bottle, it wasn't until you put the light, like, directly on it.
Directly on is the bottom, like,
Oh,
white
that is true,
circle.
yeah. But I'm going to like get my phone. We're gonna do it one more time before the stream ends. I'm gonna get my Raichu Funko Pop. I'm gonna see if his head can become a magnet game. Oh, what?
Dead end.
Wow. Dead End wasn't even introduced in this generation. Max, come on. Alright, that's the worst joke I'm gonna tell this stream.
That's terrible. Oh my god.
I didn't
Like,
even know how
holy
to
shit.
react to that.
I'm usually the one who does really bad jokes. And that one's like
How the
even bad
turntable.
for my standards.
I
Like,
think
holy
that,
shit.
that aged the audience several years, I believe. Sorry, everybody. Oh, I do not like Petalil's stall growth set here. Really not my favorite. Oh my, like, I can't deal damage to any of these guys. I'm gonna have to let Snivy take over for the next big on after. Can I, like, hit, though?
No.
Thank you. You take over for this one, buddy.
Yeah, might have to swap out.
I can at least tail whip from the back. Or, well, that worked last time. I don't know why it's not
No, it
working this
doesn't.
time.
It's a one tile move, but
Oh, I
you
used
can
it for
hit on
that?
a.
Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's just using
Software.
Leer last time, I guess.
Did you know that this software and electronic manual supports English, German, French, Spanish, and Italian?
Oh, I do now.
And the electronic manual additionally supports Dutch, Polish, and Russian.
My bag is too full for the health orb. Fine, this Waddle is not gonna be the one who stops me. I'm just gonna use one of my Oran berries now, make room in my inventory.
Might as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I love how the menu
The
needs
first-
an underfoot button for specifically situations where you don't want to pass a turn but have something right
Yep.
under you.
Yeah.
It's a nice feature because they did have that in the DS games, but it's hidden between, or not between, underneath like 3 other menus.
Yeah, you have to know
before
it's
you get there.
Exactly. I will
The
say
first
that does-
screenshot
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
so-
back of the box is Pikachu falling to his death.
I mean, you know, you get what you pay for. He does definitely do it. I was gonna say, like, I'm immediately already feeling like I have to pay less attention to the mystery dungeon so far than I did in Super, where it felt like I had to constantly be using items, staying on top of my game, and like fighting for my life to get through every one of these areas. Like, yeah, these guys are annoying me for sure, but you know, I haven't really been using items or orbs or anything. I'm like playing caveman PMD still. As
Sure,
they
Super
call it.
is definitely its own beast in that respect.
It does feel that way, yeah. I was taken off guard. Which again, based on the theming of oh my foil, are you kidding me though? Where did these assholes come from? I can attack from the back here at
There you
least.
go. Yep.
I have to use this strategy, I think, a few times.
Yup. Yup. Now you're playing PMD.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm gonna be right back.
Well, alright, time to use.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
no, I did not mean to. No, I'm pushing a lot of buttons. Let's just calm down.
Do you have tactics yet, by the way?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh my god. This is my least favorite part of PMD dungeons, when they stuff you into the corner like this and then a conga line shows up.
Yup. Yup.
Oh my gosh. Okay, there we
That
go. There's
is-
the elixir I used, though.
This is why it's important to scout and be able to retreat to the room, if
Mm.
possible.
Good point, yeah. Don't fight in hallways because it reduces your numbers advantage. What
Yep.
do you mean my bag is too full? Oh, I picked up that whole board, that's right. It boosts attack.
Yeah, just throw that on. Well, Zinc Band's also good.
I'll throw it on Snivy for now. I don't think I need the reunion cape yet, or right now at least. That being said,
Yeah, you have a roll call. You can use that instead of the item.
oh, that's true, yeah. Berry deposit orb sends the selected item to the deposit box. Wow, how convenient. I'll use the deposit orb to put the reunion cape in my
The reunion
box.
cape, yeah.
Ah, big brain. Alright. Man, where are the stairs? Oh my god, you were right about the stairs in these areas, if this is what you meant. I believe now. Oh yeah. You know what? I haven't ran onto any, like, bad trap tiles either. A lot of the design is reminding me a little bit of Spirit, actually.
That's interesting.
He says. I wonder why.
You know what's great about that, Jim? No one's played this game, so people think it's just my idea.
Oh my god, I got fooled, you got me. I had no idea.
I think there are traps later. I don't remember, though, off the top of my head. But...
At least in the opening, it feels very much like how Spirit is balanced. How'd you get all the way up here, though?
Very carefully. I don't know.
Damn. He fought his way all the way up here. Dunsparce is cooler than I thought.
Okay, yeah. So Emolga is here.
Okay, so yeah, alright. Judging from that, then he did... It seemed like for a second that he just fucked off back to town earlier. And to be fair, the player is primed to believe that because of what just happened with Sterner and the Timbers. And, like, the way he talked about his friend was, like, dismissive, so we're primed to think that he's just, like, some other town callous douche.
Yep.
So, okay, alright. The game's still keeping me on my toes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not falling for that. No matter how many times you do it, I won't fall for it.
That is a good point, because I did not think about this from the sequencing, but that's just because I've been spoiled. It's like, oh, Emolga's a party member.
Right.
But yeah, I guess if you didn't know that, then you'd be like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, yeah. Like, he shows up immediately. It's like, oh, hey, you guys are looking for him? That guy, like, is kind of, like, bad, but he is my best friend. Anyways, see ya.
I'm back where I missed.
Emolga showed back up and was like, oh, thank goodness you found him. Let's go home. And I was just talking about how, like, oh, okay, so he's not a dick, I guess. Also, the screen didn't even fade in there. It, like, popped in.
No.
Alright, great. Blast Seed!
Blast Seed!
Oh, there's the red key.
Hey, now we
for
can
that
go
door
back to the
earlier.
other place.
Will it always have that door?
I don't
Yes.
Oh, damn. Oh, okay, really?
It does?
It'll always be on that same floor.
Okay.
That's interesting. I wonder what's behind that.
Like, the dungeon is still randomly generated, so it'll be in a random spot on that floor, but the door will still be there, I think.
Well, I mean, if you just charge into dungeons by yourself, man, why don't you just go with Emolga?
Yeah. He's an electric type.
He is.
You have to think, like, what type is Emolga? It's electric.
That's not true. What is this specific emotion?
That's not true!
Worried? But he's got, like, kind of a stern expression on. That's a very specific emotion for PMD.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sure, you're a bit of a coward, so things don't always go so well. Emolga is real, I guess.
Yeah, that's a real person, yes.
That's pretty nice. That's what I mean, man. Like, I have no idea how, I have no idea how you play Red Rescue Team and go, this is peak writing, and then you play this game and go, this is for babies. How? How? I love Red Rescue Team. That game is written for elementary schoolers. Everyone talks like a storybook character. They have simple sentences.
So meanwhile,
and simple
every
words.
character in this game is like, you're seeing multiple dimensions of their character in like their first conversation.
Yeah, like, everyone's shockingly realist, but, like, mind you, okay, like, sure, I've been slightly spoiled on the idea that there's more under the surface here. I mean, that's part of why we're doing this playthrough in the first place.
Yeah.
But, like, even if I wasn't, I'm thinking about this to myself, like, what would my reactions be during this? I'd be like, wait a minute, what? That's not,
childish
like,
story, huh?
this is not what I expected, right? You would have to sleepwalk through the first section of this game to think otherwise, I feel. Which, knowing how people critique certain things, yeah, entirely possible.
Yeah, actually, you know.
Just say media literacy, Jeff. I know
Say
you want
media
to.
literacy. All right, fine. I want media literacy. Where's the Vine Boom?
Is that in the Discord where I can play it?
Maybe, I don't know. Media literacy. What? Oh my god, we both had it. Okay, well, I'm definitely
It's not in the Discord I can play it, but you know which Discord does also have it? The Heaven Studio Discord.
The Heaven Studio? That's incredible. We have 3 different Vine Booms.
Vine Booms.
Also, I know that this is not on purpose, I swear, but like, how funny would it be if Dunsparce interrupted Emolga and his portrait goes over Emolga's face? Portrait placement in cutscenes
is hard.
Unfortunately, it's different, and
funny.
that makes it bad. I can't believe this, man. I forgot the most golden rule of all.
It's not what I wanted, and thus it's bad.
That's right. I want to take that quote and put it on a plaque too. It's like just when the game kills you, just call it bad.
Yeah.
That's so liberal.
It's never failed me.
it's going to continue to be effective. Also, does this game have 3D? Oh,
Yes.
Well, I guess this is your indication that this is on real hardware if you weren't sure before. Whoa!
I mean, you can do that. You can do that on Citra as well.
Oh, okay, well, like... But can you slide as smoothly
We saw
as
the
this?
Tylenol bottle before. I'm pretty sure.
We did see the
I
Tylenol.
did see the Tylenol, that's true. Checkmate, atheists.
Definitely can't hook up a webcam to Citra.
I like that you said it like that. That tells me that you probably can't do that.
You can, yes, you can.
Oh, I can't believe this. No, but it wouldn't have... If I had a webcam hooked up to Citra, it would never have looked that shitty.
No, Citra will absolutely downscale your video.
Oh, I can't believe this. Wait, okay, but did Snivy just say if you keep saying it, I'm sure your dream will come true?
Yes.
What a guy.
What a guy.
Toxic positivity, dude. I got something you can slide smoothly. Is that Nezumi? Welcome in, my man.
Yo, is that a rat?
Yo.
Yeah, oh, shit. All
Oh,
right.
shit. All right.
Another one.
Another one.
Why try going someplace like Stomp Stomp Peak?
Stomp Stomp Peak. I wanted a crystal.
You mean like this? Oh my, we don't need a what is it, Ace Attorney? Flashback that happened 10 minutes ago. Oh, that's crazy. We are abusing our flashback privileges. This Snivy bag animation is not okay. He's like doing the breaststroke in the air.
Oh, Snivy in the game. It's crazy. I know, right?
Yeah, Snavy's in the game. We have transported him in there.
In the game for real.
That's right. Look, wow, the spitting image. You can look up there and see the portrait, and then look over there, and there they are.
If only it didn't fade out.
Snavy's like, I learned this one from my friend Quagsire. You want it? It's yours, my friend.
It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough pee.
Why does Dunsparce want the crystal? That's confidential. Alright, man, if you're gonna propose to Emolga, just get it out of the way. Wily scam.
You wily scam.
I can't tell if that's... The cynical part of me says no one would say that, and the uncynical part of me says that's adorable. So I'll let them slide on this one. What is he after? What's he driving at?
Virizion.
That's what.
She's so
Okay,
pretty.
I really did not think that was going to be Verizion's introduction. Wow. I'm not advancing this dialogue, by the way. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Okay, all right. So like, Verizian is one of the swords of justice, so named
Yep.
from
Yep.
Unova lore, right? So
Mhm.
I kind of know basic plot beats of this game. But I expected Verizian's like role in this game to be treated like, I don't know, with a level of initial dignity, like, oh shit, it's Verizian, right? But then like Dunsparce is the one crushing on her. I didn't think like I did not think that Verizian would be objectified minute one by everyone in town.
Oh, absolutely.
Did
Oh,
not expect that. Okay. Oh,
Oh, looks like as though a fair lady's going to the inn.
hey, the inn is crazy.
Oh,
Ah.
oh. I think the Scottish accent for her here is perfect.
It is very good, yes. All right, chat. Which do you subscribe to, Verizian or Taymobile? That's a Pokemon Blau joke, ladies and gentlemen. Tune in every Wednesday.
No way. Who's Taymobile?
Taymobile. Taymobile's what we call the rival in Blau.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So yeah, the
Shit.
joke is that when I was in Germany for like 1 year when I was in 5th grade, I like got really sick my first time there, when I was staying in like Freiburg or wherever, or Meersburg, I think it was. And the only thing that was on, because like it was like a temp apartment, they only had German basic cable. The only thing I remember is like this man with like this shocking blonde hair and bright blue eyes speaking like a crazy person in very fast German, advertising a company I'd never heard of before, Deutsche Telekom, or as they would later become known, T-Mobile, or in America, T-Mobile.
T-Mobile.
This company did not exist in America when I went to Germany. T-Mobile had never been heard of before, because they started as a German company.
Do
Crazy.
we remember what the guy's name was?
I don't know what the guy's name was, but if you search like 2000 T-Mobile Deutsche Telekom commercials, you'll find him again. We found him on YouTube last time.
Yeah, we found him last time.
So the joke was like, this guy's my arch nemesis. Because also Deutsche Telekom screwed us over several times on internet stuff while I was there. I mean, internet insofar as it existed in 2001, but it was still pretty rough.
Yes.
So I named the
Robert.
rival after. Sorry, what was that? What was that,
Robert.
Robert?
His name was Robert.
Excellent.
Here, have
okay.
this.
Oh, well, I'm gonna have to look at him again, aren't I? Oh, there he is. Oh, good lord. Yeah, like, I'm not joking about this guy. I'm so glad that my memories were not incorrect.
He's got very max headroom.
I'm gonna have to cut this part out of the bond too. But like,
49 Mark im Monat und keinen Pfennig mehr. So wenig kostet TDSL Flat, die neue Breitband-Flatrate von T-Online. Bei einer einjährigen Bindung. Auf geht's.
Jetzt einsteigen bei TDSL Flat. Infos 0800 33.
I mean, that's definitely a skinwalker.
that's what I'm saying. I was 10 years old, and this is like my first impression of German television. I was horrified. Oh my god, yeah, it's, and I didn't understand the language yet, and this man's whispering to me in this, like, demon's tongue, from my perspective, as I am feverish.
49 Mark im Monat.
Yeah, 49, so, like, wait, that's like,
That's amazing.
49, that's like 59, right?
No, 49.
Oh, 49, right, 40, okay. 49, what? 49 what's?
Mark.
Mark 49?
Yeah, this was back when Deutsche Mark was still a thing.
Oh, Deutschmark, right.
Before
okay,
the Euro.
price. Oh, of course. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Deutschmark was still a thing when I was in Germany for that year as well, which is great. Like, Euro was just starting to come up, but it was not fully adopted yet. So, anyways. Yeah, sorry, there's a game that we're playing. Yeah, so that ends the Verizian T-Mobile joke, I guess. Imagine being this lady. Oh no, she's loving it.
Right, yeah. I didn't want to spoil that.
Okay, that's, alright, she's owning it. Bad bitch energy, gotcha. Oh, so she's like a town sensation, basically, right?
Mm.
The dungeon was so jealous of your beauty.
She, I think she says, not during this scene, but later, but doesn't matter. She's just stopping by, so she will occasionally come to Post Town. She's not a resident necessarily.
Oh, okay,
but,
I see. All right.
It's Rixian's in town again.
Oh my
I do
god.
I do this thing where I get too deep in the thing and I keep looking at things. In this one ad, he goes Super Saiyan for a few seconds.
He's getting more powerful as you subscribe to Deutsche Telekom. We need to stop. He's really popular, huh? This is like the Revenge of the Nerds, like high school plot. Like this guy is clearly way out of his depth, but but he's going for it, right?
Before we go further, because I did have something to say. I didn't realize it went straight into the scene.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're already here.
But before the next scene starts, because boy, are we gonna have a lot to say as soon as they walk into the inn. But the end of the last mission, where you know, Emolga's talking to Dunsparce, whatever. It's that certain like tough love that you're pointing out there, Gem, of Emolga says says to Dunsparce like, yeah, you do act like a coward, and that does get you in trouble. However, your heart is in the right place, and that is hard to find these days. And that's what I just have written down here is I think, like, I won't say I think. You know that he means this because, like, he has to actually genuinely value that he has a good heart because he kind of hates everything else about him. From what we've seen, you know what I mean?
It makes sense, yeah. He's got, like again, the first thing was nothing but negative stuff to say about his friend.
Right.
Basically. It's the first thing that comes to mind when he thinks about him.
And then the other thing I've written is, you don't call your friend a coward unless you think they need to hear that.
Yes. That is, like...
Well, yeah.
I think that is the most generous interpretation of this, right? To Emolga, which I prefer, because the other interpretation is that Emolga just has like issues with like being direct with people, right? Like he doesn't know how to like have tact with people. He can only tell people what he really thinks point blank at all times. Which could line up with him telling Here's the thing, right? Telling Dunsparce he's a coward to his face, if he really needed to hear that, is one thing. Telling total strangers, immediately, this is what I think of my best friend, by the way. Like, it almost seems to me like this guy just has issues, understanding what tact is.
We will get into that, yep. Two things can be true.
That is true, that's very true, actually. Ho ho.
Ho ho.
Merry Christmas.
No, only Merry Christ.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, he didn't finish his hose, you're right.
Exactly.
Oh, don't make that a quote, please.
He didn't finish his hose.
I'm gonna be asked to justify it 3 years later. I'm gonna be like, no, you know what? I don't remember what the hell I was talking about.
Like, hey Jem, could you for me explain this quote?
My mind has a body of its own, Gem Pokemon Red/Blue. I mean, that's just, I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, and that was a month ago.
So
that's pretty impressive.
That was more than a month ago.
My mind has
almost 2 months ago.
That's, I mean, well, that doesn't make any sense, but yeah. Look, there's 2 jokes on this stream, okay? I get to make them bi-yearly, right? The Merry Christmas, I get to say to every time anyone says ho-ho in December, and then, in July or like June, I think. No, in June, that's right. Exactly halfway through the year, I get to say Happy Pride Month to like everything. Is the two my
evergreen
two
jokes.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He really wants to be his friend. My man, you know, he's aiming reasonable. Or maybe they just couldn't say what they wanted to say. You, the audience at home, decide. give her that crystal.
Go and give her that crystal.
That's alright.
That's all right.
Damn.
Damn.
Again, speaking of evergreen advice.
How good of a wingman do we think Snivy's about to be right here?
Ooh, Ooh, okay. I think it depends entirely on who you're talking to is the problem, right? This is a 50-50 coin toss. People either find the enthusiasm and optimism refreshing, or they're immediately put off as though he's extremely annoying. This is like a flat coin flip for this guy. Me personally, I'm betting on heads. It's up to you to decide what side is what.
I was about to say. Personally, I'm betting on heads.
Yes, that is what I just said. You're not over the phone with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This, by the way, conflicts with the previous scene, which implied that she's returning, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, well, you know.
Well, she's returning from wherever she was going for a little bit.
Mm.
She was out exploring, but she's been here for a while, but she only got here recently.
The Rainbows of Hope?
The Rainbows of Hope. I've heard of them too.
Alright, Imolga, you know, it's not about you right now. Let's just calm down.
Aye, those rainbows once the most famous sight to be seen in this land. Used to appear all the time over the town.
I have to let him at least voice hurt here, right? Oh, well, he's
Yo,
gonna go
double
into a war
rainbow.
dump, so have fun.
The mysterious sight of those overlapping rainbows. Oh, but it was a fair sight to see.
Overlapping rainbows, huh? Are you saying that perhaps...
Yeah, you could say that it's a double rainbow all the way.
I will destroy you. I was going to...
Oh, that's not what you were going to say? Or what were you going to say?
I was going to say, oh, it's almost like one beautiful thing isn't enough, actually, but it's when the two beautiful things coincide and cooperate with each other that you get the Rainbows of Hope. Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Ah, you know, don't worry about it. Venn diagram.
If it warmed
You might be spitting there. We'll get to that later.
We might be spitting, hopefully. Man, I hope they'll come back again tomorrow. The double rainbow. I'm sure
but alas, those fair rainbows have not appeared for many the long day. I didn't ken if it was already to do with this blasted mystery dungeons, but the one thing that's for certain is the rainbows didn't appear anymore.
I love Duolingo Scotsman. Brot und Wasser bitte.
Brot und Wasser bitte.
Sorry, that's another intro. For God's sakes, I'm gonna need to slice this VOD up so bad. I'm so sorry.
Keep it all in.
Keep it all in. Just put a big text on screen and say whatever. This is an in-joke you wouldn't get.
I'm gonna have to just like cut.
That's gonna be the whole fucking bot. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like cut to videos of the stream
Oh,
then
yeah.
of the stupid Devon stream so that they can hear it firsthand. You know, cross promotion. I would have liked to see them too. Snivy looks really disappointed, actually.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't get to see them because they haven't appeared.
But Snivy, the Rainbows of Hope are inside you.
Iris, inside me?
I mean, oh, that's not a good wingman introduction.
I know this Pokemon really wants to be his friend.
I felt a pang of panic, like, in my chest reading that line, and I'm not in this game. I hate to alarm you, but I'm not actually this Pikachu, and yet, like, and even if I were this Pikachu, I'm still not the one being talked about here, and even I'm feeling third-hand fucking embarrassment from this. Jesus. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, not the look, dude. Ain't no
Everybody
way.
turns to stare nonstop.
This is literally the nightmare, right? This is like you look down and you're in your underwear kind of shit.
Everybody's staring at nonstop.
A gift? 3 music notes appear.
Your relationship is stronger now. And then everybody turns to...
What's she gonna say? Ah! What do you mean?
I don't need friends. They disappoint me.
I don't make friends. Sasuke theme starts blaring over the loudspeakers. Wait, what? Damn. Once again, with the nebulous referral to, you know, with this world we live in these current times, in this age of darkness we exist.
Yeah, take a drink every time they say something like that in this game.
If I'd played this game, I'm swearing this to you, if I'd played this game 10 years ago, I would have read this line, like these lines, I'd be like, this is so fucking cheesy. Like, they're referring to this, like, nebulous dark thing, as, like, a stand-in for doing actual character writing where people believe in, like, or are disillusioned by the world, right? The world's dark now because there's no rainbows anymore, kind of shit. But, like, this is how people talk now. They talk like this
sure
now
is, yeah.
in the real world.
Sure is.
About, like, these times or this kind of world or, like, whatever the hell. Because, like, yeah, it turns out people use phrasing like that when shit is so messed up in general that you can't point to any one thing because you don't even know anymore. That is, like... This game has aged like a fine wine. Damn.
Damn.
But
Damn.
you're
a weak little bitch.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, it's crushing. I'm almost standing up for him. Arg. Olga's right, you suck.
You suck.
Oh man. World full of cheaters, thieves, and liars. There's nothing to believe in anymore. Oh man, who put that on screen? No, I'm sorry.
Wow.
That's crazy. Wow, that's very strange.
Just put that in the bottom left corner next to the right. Should have it be there the whole time.
No, it's gonna lose its impact unless I sort of flash it on screen while necessary, you know?
Make it bigger when it needs.
Someone who acts nice to you always has an ulterior motive. You can't just believe anyone who flatters you with pretty words. Making friends will just lead to heartache and disappointment. That's why I just don't have any. Damn.
That's why I don't. Again, yeah, I don't need friends. They disappoint me.
Why clean your room if it will simply become dirty again? I'm hearing a lot of this mindset recently. Where's Takaya and Ellis?
Why does she walk like that?
Because she's a horsey. Nay.
Nay.
Damn. Yeah, she turned him down. She's still single, baby. Woo. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, you seen that just now?
Hey, were you guys like always here, or?
Yeah, we've been sitting in the corner.
Big chilling in the corner.
Oh yeah, sure, that's fine. Oh, you
Looks
can't
like
just
we
say that in
found the
public.
latest victim.
Okay. This place is like the Wild West, man. You go to the inn and you just get immediately called out. You're gonna be assassinated as soon as you step outside. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with you all?
Oh. Okay, that's actually really funny. Alright, okay, they got me. I mean, she did just say that, like... Look, I'm not here to throw shade at everyone in this room, but, like, the only one here, even who might be considered strong, is, like, permanently injured. Or, like, I don't know,
Yeah.
Scottish.
Oh, okay, we don't know. We don't Scottish.
That's not
you know,
relevant, but
who
yeah.
knows? Maybe Smana's got like a side business going on.
Even the Senora? Does Navi just turn Spanish?
No, because he didn't spell Senora right.
That's true.
Who wouldn't want to be friends with you, Smana?
Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Oh my god, please, it's exhausting. Lovely girl. Okay, so we do gender Verizian there. I was wondering if
Yes,
they were
we
ever
do
going to
gender
actually do that.
Verizian. Verizian is canonically female.
Okay, I thought so, but I was wondering if they were going to pull the trigger on that or not. Because everyone's portraits have been blue, which I know is not necessarily a tell, but yeah. Trying to get the lovely Parisian to be your friend and getting crushed in return. It's like a rite of passage. Oh, this is the most bizarre hazing ritual. This is so strange.
Yeah, it is.
What kid is gonna understand this? This is not like intuitive writing that's going on right now. This is like you have to live through experiences like this to get this. Would you call
Whoa.
comedy a coping mechanism, perhaps?
Which is- How do they cope? Ah, by comedy.
Interesting.
Sorry.
Not there yet.
Not there yet, not there yet, not there yet. Can't spoil that. Oh no, no. Well, it didn't work. Oh no!
Oh, no.
What's wrong with Dario?
What the hell is these guys' problems? Another screenshot I want framed. They just keep coming, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do
Oh
with all of
wait,
these.
could you actually? What? How does it work on? Hey, Gem.
Uh-huh.
Could you hit for me like what was the button combination?
Or are you trying
Was
to
it
do like the button combination to take a photo on the 3DS?
Yeah, hit L down and select. Ah shit.
Oh,
Ah,
well,
there it
that's,
is. We're one
oh.
text box too far now.
Well, that opened my very, very legal menu.
Yeah, very legal menu that has a take screenshot option.
And don't worry about that. I have other ways to take screenshots.
It's true.
I didn't even know that menu existed. Oh, good to
Yeah,
know.
it's this part. Yeah, it's very important,
There you
very
go.
useful. Also, the way it was ordered tells me that you haven't updated your thing in a while.
Okay, well, you know, being tattled on now, I can't believe this. I think I really stuck my foot in it this time. Almost said
You barely
stuck my
have
foot.
feet,
That's true, but he does still. So,
technically.
well, like, do something about it then. I don't know. Okay,
Let's go find them.
that was quite a scene. This
All right.
is,
So
this is
before we move
hilarious.
on, I got text on my sheet here.
Oh,
So
please do.
we got part 1, part 2, part 3. Okay. Part 1, the rainbows. So Rufflet, his quote there, he says, "You'd feel like you could give it your all again after seeing them. Having that kind of hope for tomorrow is why we can give it our all every day." So specifically, he says, "Give it your all again after seeing them," right? So the implication there is that they don't ever really feel hope unless they recently see the rainbows of hope. keep this in mind. Relying on something external in order to feel hope within yourself. Interesting. Part 2, Dunsparce. So, Dunsparce reacts the way that he does, which should be no surprise because specifically what Virizion says is like literally the worst possible thing that could happen. Because not only does he get rejected, but the reason why he gets rejected is because he's weak and that's his biggest insecurity. So, you know, at this point we know about Dunsparce from like what he's explained about himself and how he acts here, that obviously he has self-esteem issues, and it's because he says, well, I'm weak and you have to be strong in order to have value, therefore I suck. So that's where he's at. And yeah, so that's where he's at. And then part 3, Virizion. So, gosh, there's so much. There's so much. I think Virizzion's definitely like the, I guess deepest is the word I'm gonna use. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, but whatever. Let's go with that. The deepest character in this game, probably like the most effort into has been put into writing her, I guess would be another way to put that, but I don't necessarily know if I believe that either. But there's a lot to unpack. So, what she tells Dunsparce, that quote is, if you were strong, I might be able to consider you some kind of ally. If you were strong, you could at least help me out in some way. The world's full, then the other quote, the world's full of cheaters, thieves, and liars. There's nothing to believe in anymore. Someone who acts nice to you always has an ulterior motive. You can't just believe anyone who flatters you with pretty words. Making friends will just lead to heartache and disappointment. That's why I don't have any. So specifically what she does, and this is really interesting, it's like, as Jem said, this is kind of how people talk, because what she does here is she strings together a set of phrases that individually make sense, but it's not until you put it together and you actually analyze the entirety of what she's saying that it's like, oh, something's fucked up with you. Because she says, first, people are kind to you when they want something from you. Okay, sure. If they want something from you, they're going to be kind to you. All right, sure. Second, she says, a majority of friendships and close relationships do not last forever. Okay, that's true. And then she says, the end of such a relationship can lead to heartache and disappointment. Okay, that's true. But the way that she puts it together, what she's actually saying is people are only kind to you when they want something from you. Therefore, friendships aren't real. Oh, saying that something's not real. Interesting. Which is why they don't last forever. Therefore, believing in friendships only results in you feeling bad once it ends. So absolute, absolute, absolute. That's 3 logical leaps in a row once you actually think about the entirety of what she's saying. But individually, all these puzzle pieces make sense. And also, I want to point out that when she says that to the partner, who Jem is characterizing as a toxic optimist of this game, the partner does not have any counter statement to this. Yeah, keep that in mind. So, yeah. Then the last thing I had is the scene with them crying. This is another, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, that was genuinely my reaction. It's like, what game am I playing right now? Is this Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Like, and what I have written down here is being unapproachable, especially when you lead people on, is not a victimless. And yeah, so
that's a very good point, actually. Yeah, like she's taking the praise. She's all over like the praise that Pokemon are giving her, but she is absolutely unwilling to reciprocate any of it. And to her credit, I guess she's bluntly like honest about it every single time. right? They know what to expect at this point. Every one of them has been rejected by her at least once by now. So at this point, she's just like, oh, okay, yeah, if they're gonna, like, flatter me with praise or whatever, like, it's just hollow, empty words from people I can't trust, but I'll at least enjoy it while it lasts. Which is kind of fucked, I guess,
Exactly
but...
right.
Like, you know. It's superficial. She's not taking any of this shit seriously because of what she just said earlier, right?
Yeah.
By the way, I may have went to get a simplified version of this image.
Oh, that's great.
Maybe this will be better. Illustrates my point a little bit more, right? Like, the thing about the prisoner's dilemma that I'm going to bring up one more time here, just one more time maybe, and I hope I'm not skipping to the end of the point of this game by saying this, but the thing about the Rainbows of Hope, but what they seem to represent to me is that most people, I think, casually will see hope as something from outside. It is something that you believe in because you want to believe that it really exists. And as long as you can plausibly believe that it really exists, then it does. As long as the Rainbows of Hope are out there, you can live each day and think to yourself that optimism and kindness are real. And that if you are kind to somebody else, you are not risking being hurt yourself, because the world is generally a good place. As long as you can believe those things, you'll pick cooperate in the top left, right? You will be the one to extend out a hand to others, even if it means you might get hurt, because you believe generally that you're safe in doing that. But if you don't have that external influence that tells you things are going to be okay, then logically you have to retreat within yourself and not extend out that hand, or else you're going to get slapped away. So that's how you shift into this bottom right corner here, where it's like, well, it's bad, but at least it's not the actual worst thing that could happen, which is me being betrayed, without first sticking the knife in their back too.
Right.
Like, the obvious thing that they're working towards in this game is that, the belief in something outside that things are safe has to come from within also, right? You can't rely on outside elements to do that for you. So even though, like, the Snivy is, I've said toxic optimist a few times, I really think that more or less it's just that, like, putting it this way, Snivy is like an, emotionally, Snivy is like an elementary schooler who got transferred up into high school. It's not so much that he just believes in things being better, but he's kind of naively, like, he just doesn't really understand how things could be this bad. Like, why it doesn't make sense to just trust people and like, be happy. Because he hadn't experienced that kind of betrayal or heartache before. He's always been nice and things have always worked out for him. So he's not with these guys yet in that mind or spirit. But it does make him kind of this breath of fresh air for everybody else, right? At least for the time being. Sort of like a reminder of things past, that things might be able to go back to that way again, as long as someone like him still exists. I guess.
No, that's all good stuff. You did spoil the end of the game, by the way, but that is a very important point. Yes.
Well, oops.
You did not. Sorry.
Oh, did not. Okay. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I was like, you did spoil the end.
I'm like, why are you laughing? Oh, I probably slurred my words. It sounded like did.
No, it's okay. All right. I thought you said didn't for a second, but I was like, wait a minute. Maybe you said did. Maybe that would make more sense. Okay, that's good. I'm glad I didn't somehow spoil the ending with that. But it feels like that's where this is going to kind of be going.
Like, you kind of did, but incomplete. So not really.
That's
because
good.
I agree at this point, like, that theme should be a red flag.
Yes.
So yeah, I think it's a good time to bring that up.
Yeah, red flags are popping up everywhere, basically. That and, again, the Rainbows of Hope, which, again, I think in any other game, like, if I didn't have confidence in the writing of this game, I would say that the Rainbows of Hope are a very shallow plot MacGuffin.
Childish.
Where when they appear, people get happy, and when they're gone, people get sad.
Yes, also
which
that.
Is kind of what Red-Blue Mystery Dungeon sort of does. Oh, the calamities are happening, so everyone's cranky. You know. Which, like, yeah, I guess I'd be cranky if my home was constantly being earthquaked. There isn't, like, an actual sort of reasoning in that, but still, it's like, you know, it feels very, like, very fairy tale storybooky, doesn't understand the human experience, right, kind of thing. But, based on what this game has been doing so far, even if I didn't know anything else about this game, I would say I have doubts that it is that simple. by now. Swadloon.
Swadloon.
Alright, if the P3 protagonist had a Pokemon team, Swadloon would at least be on it, right?
I would
but
think so.
It's 2009 and Gen 5 isn't out yet.
Oh shit, he's right. I keep getting anachronized, man. That's a verb now. I decreed it so. I think the most
Konos has Absol as his ace for sure.
Oh, true. Definitely, 150 million %.
Oh, absolutely, he has an Absol.
Oh, I get it.
Hey.
Absolutely.
I didn't even mean to do that.
Oh,
I guess I'm just naturally funny.
I think I actually had to do the stuff I just did. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Arg.
Arg. Oh,
Hi, Quag.
I just saw that yellow guy bounce off earlier. I didn't stop him, though.
I didn't stop him.
Don't. Please, that was a joke. Don't say that.
I did see him a few minutes ago.
Did you stop them?
I didn't stop them. As I went by, I heard the three.
I've never been worried about anything in my entire life.
Oh no, come on, man. My man is literally getting sold infomercials in public. He skipped the step where you're supposed to be depressed for weeks, eating SpaghettiOs out of the can on your couch, watching the infomercials before you get robbed of your life savings. Well, there it is, yeah. Sweet.
Sweet.
Poniard Brothers.
Poniard Brothers!
The Poniard Bros. Sorry, more Ruby Destiny brain rot. And you just stood there.
I didn't stop them, you know? Seemed like perfectly legal transactions to me.
Yeah, you know. Isn't that surprising a story? God damn it, quiet fire. Oh my gosh. Can't trust this guy for shit.
Why do I sneeze so much? Ah!
Allergies, perhaps.
Not as far as I know.
I was like, Dunsparce is in serious trouble. That canyon does sound pretty desolate. Okay, well, off we go.
Don't we live in a desolate canyon? Isn't that where our house is?
No, it's called Paradise. Get it right.
Virizion. Oh, okay.
Yep, some weird Pokemon.
Weird Pokemon.
At least Snively's not this time like, well, that sounds like quite a pickle he's in. I should go and I should go and see what their business offer is about. Maybe I'd be interested too. He's seen the way of the world now. He's slightly more jaded. I tried to save at the fountain. I am hopelessly explorer's pilled.
It is very weird they have a fountain at Crossroads that you can't stay there.
Yeah, right. That being said, like, wouldn't everything be so much easier if you didn't have to program in save points being physically in the overworld? Wow, anyways. Crazy.
Yeah, imagine being able to save by going into the menu and hitting save.
Go to Desolate Canyon.
Let's go to Desolate
So, by
Canyon.
the way,
Yeah.
second dungeon in a row where you're doing a Dunsparce save,
Yeah.
rescuing him.
I can adjust the party members' tactics now.
Yay!
There's the tactics meeting. Maybe now if I go into those other dungeons, I'll have them.
I
Oh,
don't have any job requests right now.
but it's new.
But it is new.
Yeah.
Weather clear. Get away from here. Look at how many
Get
fighting
away
games
from
there
here,
are
by the way. That one's there's a lot of situations where that's helpful. Probably the main one being they're at 1 HP and you're about to lose.
Oh yeah, true.
Another one being you walk into a room and a monster house starts, and if you like waste a turn, then your partner spends that turn moving backwards. So then you only have to waste 1 turn, and then you can just like run.
Okay.
Because they're gonna keep running away, but they like take the lead and running away ahead of you. That's another
interesting.
pretty common
Okay.
strat.
Like
Go after foes. I pretty much never use. I think that shit's useless, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, it's more efficient grinding in the same way. Like in P3, you can lose your party members and send them out to die on their own. But it's it's.
You don't even gain group experience doing that, man. And they're useless on their own too. It sucks.
Yeah. I just stuck with Let's Go Together for basically the entire playthrough.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's once again one of those little systems where like you can have fine control over elements that could otherwise be frustrating as long as you're looking for it. But if you don't, then well, you know, you just got to deal with the consequences, I guess. Lullaby.
Don't use moves can be helpful. It's the same thing though, because you can just go into the moves menu and turn it off. But if like a big one is, if they have a ranged move turned on and you don't want them to like wake up a sleeping mon across the room with their fucking, their full room snipe, then you turn that on.
Right.
And then they won't do that.
Thankfully there's some birds here at least, so I can zap them real good. Snivy have less experience than I do. I just got here. You've been doing this shit your whole life, man. How old are you?
7. I
just coming back
always
from
imagined that a Pokemon's level is equivalent to their age. Aging works really weird in Pokemon. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say I don't know how much I like that.
So at the start of the game, he was 7, and he's now 11.
I mean, the implication there would also be then that, like, when you're 90 years old, you're the strongest thing imaginable.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, of course, right? Oh, that,
Actually,
okay, right.
10 more levels after that.
So this game is extremely nice in that usually in regular Pokemon, that move would have just completely not worked at all.
Did 0 hit.
But it's like,
it's
okay,
a
it has
quarter
little
damage
effect.
in TMD.
Yeah, they do, like, token damage, I guess. Oh, for God's sakes, it's the Gank Squad. Alright, yeah, here comes the conga line, one after the other, wait your turn. One of those times, actually, where,
Don't worry, it'll be
being
fine.
in hallways
Eventually,
is my
Snivy will
advantage.
learn a ranged move.
Yeah, maybe I should actually be, like, having you go ahead of me.
Yeah, because you're the one that has the 2-tile move right now.
That is true. Oh, the bag is too full.
You should maybe put things in the box.
Yeah, I probably should. I don't need another power band. Just yeet that.
Great
Well, it does
animation.
actually yeet it. That's very good. Oranberry. I can't... Well, and I don't need to eat it either, and there's no hunger, so I can't even, like, token eat it.
I think throw away P.E.K.K.A berries. Those shits are ass.
You're right. I don't have you using the status cure shit. Yeet! That is uniquely satisfying. Okay, this is a very small thing, but I like how, and this is a mystery dungeon thing, I think, in general, how you start every floor looking at each other. I don't know why. Gives me more of a sense of the like,
team
teamwork,
meeting.
Like, yeah, like, let's do it.
Zoom.
I like this dungeon layout so
Yeah,
far,
like-
yes sir.
It's a cool
Ooh.
dungeon layout.
I think this is a type of agricultural farming, actually. More than it is a dungeon layout, but I could be wrong.
Are we still on like high speed in the options, by the way?
Oh, that's a good question. I should check. Others. Oh, it's on regular.
Oh,
Fast. Yes.
that will make a difference.
Yeah.
my
No,
lord.
look at you zoom now. Let's zoom. You should zoom through the straight line at the top, actually.
Did that miss?
This is how you search for diamonds in Minecraft.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're diamond mining. I'm just leaving, man.
Yeah,
I
let's
found the
leave.
stairs. In that place, I'm leaving.
Let's zoom.
This
We gotta
is
zoom.
so funny in fast motion. Little waddle is so hilarious.
But if you hold B, then you go so fast.
Meow.
Meow.
I don't like to do it for every hallway because I end up zooming into the hallways of enemies and they take a turn before I do sometimes.
No, I think if you don't press the button again, then you'll stop 2 tiles away from the enemy.
Oh, is it 2 tiles away? Oh. Okay, hold on. We gotta.
Yeah, I think they changed that. That's not like that in the DS game, so I think they changed that for this.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh no, he double teamed twice. I'm cooked, dude. I'm not gonna be able to hit him anymore. Oh, I hit him. Okay, cool.
You
We're
hit him.
fine.
Good job.
See, you never give up, right? Next time, could you like do something?
Pursuit.
Well, yeah, good job.
Fine
All
work.
right, there we go. Yeah, much better. You know what they say? Do what you know, and you know by it. I guess. Oh, yep. All right, man.
Hi, Blitzel.
Why the bouncer showed up.
Fake out, yup.
The bouncer. And all power orb. Huh?
The bounce.
The bouncer. Love that. All right, I'm all powerful now.
Yeah, that reference has been unlocked, because I told you I'm away from that game.
I was gonna say, yeah. You guys, one of these days, you're gonna have to play it, so you can be like, Jem, this is ass. I'll be like, yeah, I'm sorry, man.
From my understanding, it's definitely ass. From
I
everything I've
genuinely,
seen.
like, I think one of the hardest parts about playing the bouncer now is, that game extremely heavily relies on the pressure-sensitive buttons of the PS2 controller.
Oh,
like,
God.
depending on how hard you
those
press the
suck.
button, you get different attacks. Like, I'm serious, it's part of the basic controls.
And yeah, it's a launch game. You gotta make sure you use all the features of the console.
Yeah, so like if you can't emulate that, you're already going to have to just map like 4 extra buttons. So I don't even know, man, you know, that sounds miserable. Yeet. I would rather be all powerful. Genie, my final wish. Even better than the violent seed, my favorite thing. Ooh. Oh, I'm just not even interacting with you. See, okay, fine. Good job, Snipey. Well, as long as you can keep hitting him, I guess, you know. Well.
Alright, I swear I'm not going to backseat the whole time. However, this is the exact situation where you could have turned his moves off, and that he would not have engaged there.
That is true, actually.
But the experience.
Well, I don't even care about the experience. For me, it literally is just, help, I don't want to keep going in and out of the menu every fucking floor.
That too.
I'm lazy, which is probably what most people feel when they do shit like this. This is a nightmare, though. We need to hit Litwick.
Oh, you
good.
burned or something. Oh, unable to walk because you're in the whirling flames.
Okay, I was like, are you dead yet, please?
Okay, I guess let's hold the A and B buttons down until Snivy can move again.
That's a good point. Thank you.
There we go, we did it.
Huzzah.
You should try the running thing in the corridor and see if it actually works like we thought it, like I'm saying it does.
Right.
Or if I'm actually a big fat liar.
Yeah, or are we spreading misinformation live on
I need
there?
to be very deliberate about my inputs. Let me just sneak past you here, man. Okay, good. So I didn't attack.
Yeah, if you're sleeping, then your partner doesn't engage.
Oh, hello.
Well,
That's
I
one
guess I-
space.
That
I
was
guess I
one
might
tile,
have
yeah.
been a liar then.
Oh, well. Thundershock.
To be fair, they did use their turn that round to step
I
closer to
swear that happens though. Like maybe that's super, or maybe it just didn't happen at all. That was a Mandela effect or whatever.
Maybe it's
you know
'cause
what? One man's Mandela effect is another spreading misinformation.
No, I suppose that's true, yeah. Oh, I just realized I can get the item menu just by hitting the B button. I didn't know that.
Yes.
What
That
the
is in
It's
DS
a,
games
games
as
as
a
well.
mushroom.
Yeah.
That caught me off guard for a second. I was like, what the?
Actually,
What?
that's
Whoa,
that's
I
a
don't
fungus.
get owned.
The effects for.
Oh, I'm just.
Yeah, now he's gonna
dead.
buff 3 times before he
Oh my god. That ain't good. I'm
Okay,
just
he's doing
dead
nothing.
on the floor. Okay, thanks.
You did it.
Wow, I didn't expect to have my soul stolen from me, sorry. Upon hitting Amoongus, or Fungus.
No, that was a fungus.
Alright. Come on, next to me, 21. And another 20. Oh, I cringed.
I cringed. Why is it cringing in this game and not flinching?
Probably just
I don't know.
retranslate it.
It's,
the translation
it is
used
a
probably just didn't fit.
mistranslation that has stuck in every game in the series.
But I guess cringe isn't an inaccurate translation.
Yeah,
technically.
I
It's just, like, colloquially, it's fucking hilarious.
Functionally, it is the same thing as a flinch. In
Yes.
main series
Ah, you
Pokemon in every
burned.
way, but they call it cringe.
That is correct.
Why? Like, whatever.
There are a few wacky translations in PMD like that, as opposed to main series. Not too many, but there's a couple of them.
You know all these fucking Krogan.
Oh my god, the gank squad really is here. It's fine. 2 Thunder Shocks ought to put a stop to this guy. There we go. I'll be unburned eventually, you know? Oh, man. Oh, man. It is really true that, like, if I just went into his move kit and then disabled later, which, like, maybe I will do, actually. Ow. Just once I want a RPG where hiccups is a status ailment. Because that's what this feels like right now.
That has to exist.
Surely, right? I mean, it sounds like a very Earthbound status ailment, actually. I'm saying this unironically for once. Please, like, can I not be burned anymore? How long does this last?
I don't think it ends.
It's,
What?
Yeah, until you find the steps.
Oh, that's messed up. I'm on fire, and not in the way that I like.
I'm on fire.
I'm on fire! Okay. Oh, God. Oh, that thing deep in my lungs I'm trying to cough out, and it's gonna get out eventually. Oh, hey, look, stairs.
But the experience.
Not gonna argue
I'm so
with that,
good!
sir.
Best
This is how I play
feeling in Mystery
PMD
Dungeon
games,
right there.
Oh, what is this angle? Hello? That was pretty cool, actually.
Cinema.
Cinema. Well, it's a little late now, buddy. Uh-oh, my man knee-jerked out a decision. It's too good to be true, isn't it? Actually, for Dunsparce, he could... Well, no one tell him, but he could become the Dunsparce.
Yeah,
I guess.
the Dunsparce.
Oh, that is so silly. Goodbye. Not the comical running away noise.
There's nothing quite as iconic in this game as like when this theme kicks in. And,
Yeah, it's true. That's that PMD magic right there. What we are after is P.
Pete. Can't believe capitalism made it into Pokemon.
Shout out to Amolga, by the way, who made it through that whole dungeon by himself. Alright, let me play as Amolga and Dunsparce for this fight, please. Does it take this guy's stuff, too? Oh, okay. He's here. Muted the mic that time. I love his little confident portrait. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the best portrait in the game for sure.
That's so good. Come on. again, like it's in PMD, right? At least in Explorers, every portrait set is basically the same because they all have a set of emotions that are all more or less just like their version of this emotion, right? Here's the determined one,
Yeah.
here's the angry one, here's the worried one, here's the sad one. Emolga feels like he has Emolga's portraits. I can't like distinctly say that any of these are like some regular emotion that every other character has access to. Or there are some special portraits in Explorers, but you know, they're the exception. I don't like the sound of that.
Uh-oh.
It's your turn, lads. Oh shoot.
Galvantulas.
And
Scolipede.
roly-poly. Oh yeah,
Venipede.
Venipede, yeah.
Venipede,
Well, not the
yeah.
slowed
Like,
version.
Not
oh my.
Scolipede.
Yeah, that's a different one.
The other one, yeah.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, we never said that.
Oh god. Not the slowed version of the Danger song, man.
It's even more dangerous now.
It's Night Chord.
Actually, wouldn't that be
I hate
Daycore?
that.
No.
Because Nightcore is it playing faster, so...
Actually, no. Nightcore is just you fucking with the speed in general, I think. Might need a
Nightcore
definition.
definition.
Yeah,
there we go.
we do need a definition. I think most Nightcore I've listened to has been faster instead of slower.
Oh, okay. Well said.
Nightcore refers to an edited version of a music track that increases the pitch and tempo of its source material.
Well,
So it is faster then.
Wait,
Well,
what?
let's look at Daycore then.
Daycore, that can't exist. Okay, that Parisian walk cycle was
Your
pretty
Brizion's theme.
good. Yo.
Slowed and reverb. Slowed and reverb is a technique of mixing as the subgenre derived from chop.
Okay, they just called it
hip hop.
Slowed and
DJ's
Other names: slowed plus reverb or Daycore.
Daycore, it can't be.
Yeah, it has been called Daycore, huh?
It can't be. Okay, fine. Also, this is the goofiest interaction of all time. You're surrounded. No, you're surrounded. No, you're surrounded.
Who's
Well, look who's surrounded.
No,
now.
it's
Who's
really good.
surrounded now?
Oh my God, it's Garner.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
oh
now
my-
who's surrounded?
Oh my God.
Now who's surrounded?
We have made an everlasting gobstopper of danger.
Oh, your brother.
Upon your brothers. There ain't no way she's looking. She's doing the pathetic like.
She is looking down, literally.
Oh my God, where is it? There is no way that I. Save image as. Okay, well I can't use the prisoner's dilemma for that one, so we'll just use a fresh image. Where did you save that to?
You can just drag and drop images into OBS.
Oh, it's a WebP? Oh no, dude.
No.
That shouldn't work.
Not like this. Hold on. It would
WebP
work.
should work.
It would work if I did it as a browser source, but
No, WebP. OBS does media sources WebPs.
Okay, it wasn't like listing it as one of the images, so I wasn't like super sure. That being said, hang on. It's worth it because I said so in chat. Oh, what the, not in the right. We're not in the right pictures folder right now. I'm being lied to. I don't just want to like click drag something into OBS. That did bad things last time. I'm trying to use like the open image file. There it is. The Skinner pathetic. Like, oh my God, ain't no way. Anyways,
That's great.
that was not worth it, but you know.
But you said so in chat.
Oh, yeah, you're right, I did. Whoa!
What?
Is this actually going to be a massive boss fight?
This is a
Yeah.
massive. This is the
Oh,
first.
That's
This is the
insane.
first main boss fight of this game. Once you beat the Ponyo brothers,
Yeah.
it'll show on your file select screen that you defeated them.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah,
I
this
really was not expecting a, like, mass boss battle.
fucking awesome.
That is so cool. I can say with confidence, knowing the limitations of that game to some degree, explorers could never.
This is the one of the inspirations for the Dust North fighting spirit, by the way, for what it's worth.
Oh my god, it makes sense actually. Shit. I love that. Sometimes I forget that fight exists.
Well, that tells me you didn't get stuck there.
I actually did not get stuck there, no, which tells me that your rebalancing was effective. I think I still only lose if me or Snivy goes down here, at least, so I only need to pay attention to us two.
Yeah, the other guys aren't even considered part of your team.
There's something to be said about you take a turn and then put the controller down for 30
You
seconds.
take the controller down while everybody else moves.
I was gonna say, you know, like, I do feel like I'm part of a community here more than the main character, I suppose. Like I'm in an MMO, but for real. Single player MMO, perhaps, like Final Fantasy
Pokemon,
Yeah!
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon MMO.
I do actually almost kind of wish I had the camera jumping around to whoever's turn it was at the very least, though.
I will only move to Snivy,
Ah, okay.
since everybody else is not on your team,
That's true.
technically.
They just cleaned him up, man. I barely even did anything. Take this.
Take this.
I got him, douche.
You did it.
I did something. Pontiger took 87 damage. Good god, Girder is really strong. We whipped some ass.
Og. Ga. Let's get out of here.
Let's better skedaddle.
Wog.
Himolga W/sparkly. You can't keep getting away with this. As far as happy hops. It's finally over. What's finally over? Your ordeal? I wonder how cynical I would have to be the player in the position where I think, like, oh my god, this Dunsparce is so annoying. We have to keep rescuing him like he's Princess Peach or something. Probably much more
You
cynical.
know, there are many people who have that takeaway at this point in the game.
I can't even pretend that I'm surprised by that. That's not true! It's the second
It's not
time that
true.
Emilio said that with this portrait, by the way. Well, way worse off? I don't know. We would have still stopped him. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, well, I guess if they'd gotten way farther, yeah. I, for one. There should be commas there, by the way. I'm going to mark this. I'm going to get my
I,
red
for one,
marker
think you
out.
gave it your all.
I, comma, for one, comma, think you gave it your
Comma.
all.
No, I, for one.
And it's not fucking
Nah.
My Hero Academia ability. You get to say I, for one. Tell me, Molga, where's your smile? Only we were still
Ah,
here.
goof, a calf.
A jape, if you will.
Frank, if you will.
Not in the world we live in now.
Take a drink.
Not in the way things are. Gosh. Oh, it's the music again! If I hadn't actually read the soundtrack, I might have been fooled into thinking this was Snively's theme by its usage so far. If you don't take that first step, then no one else is ever going to open up and trust you either, are they? Are they?
He's flashing them as I do it.
Are they? They can't keep serving this up to me, man. I'm sorry. Oh man. All right, Snivy. I think you're inheriting a little bit too much from Olga right now. Let's dial it back.
Remember when you said it's not Princess Star? He's not, but at least he could trust.
It's the realist strength.
The realist, dealist.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Cut it out from the VOD. I reflexively was waiting for a second for it to be voice acted. I'm so pilled, dude. Oh my god.
Persona.
That's insane. Every week my life is just nothing but voice acted games, and I'm like, oh wait, I'm free.
I'm free.
I want you. We want to make a Pokemon paradise, you see? Please join me. I'm going to create the Utopia. Am I going to get roped into commentary about how utopias are only achievable on small scales where you know everybody in such a circumstance? Snivy actually could perhaps succeed at creating something like this. Yeah, you know what? Not right now.
Not right now.
Maybe later. Maybe later. Of course, I said something out loud this time. Again.
Of course.
Of course. I haven't had a single dialogue choice all game, by the way. I'm just now realizing this.
No, you had the choice of, do you look like a peach?
Oh, okay, well, that's the confirmation prompt, smartass. It's a little bit different.
So you look like a Pikachu.
Emolga is unhappy at the idea of living in a utopia. I'm taking notes for later. Yay!
Yay!
Oh, that's a great Snivy portrait.
I guess I don't have much choice then.
Oh, his portraits aren't aligned. I just noticed him shift slightly to the right. Do you see that, Snivy?
I was banning the bot. Also, Max, you're gonna need to ban that bot.
Oh, damn, I can't believe this, man. Why are they tracking Max's chat? Happy Dunsparce hops. Ooh.
I don't need friends. They disappoint me.
What do you think you're trying to pull now, huh?
It said die like 2 minutes ago. Give me a sec. Okay, we're giving you a sec, man.
Oh, okay. I need to give him a sec. Okay, hold on. I'm giving him
Keep
a sec.
going.
Wait, but
He said to keep going.
Oh, okay. Where do you even see that?
In the calendar wall.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. But I'm all your big talk about not making friends, not trusting anyone. Damn. Emolga is giving the business. Oh my god. What do you mean our paradise, bro? You just got press ganged into it. You didn't even want to be here. Oh my god, dude. Now he says he owns stock. Well, sorry, it has to be unanimous. It's not much of a utopia if we can just vote against someone else's will, right? Tell her to hit the road.
Tell her to hit the road.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome
Hi,
back.
welcome back.
Got some headset batteries or whatever. What? Yeah, I was going to say, like, damn.
Damn.
Right, Dunsparce. This guy's hopeless, man.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll have
to try.
I can smash cut to the scene tomorrow where she's like pushing us off a cliff. Parisian, why? Well, I tried.
I tried.
Just so you know. Don't be like that.
Don't be like that.
They are really not treating Emolga seriously here.
Hell no, they aren't.
That's crazy. He was loudly protesting behind you for like 3 minutes, man. What kind of paradise is this? We just trampled over someone's votes.
What kind of reason is that? A stupid one.
I hate that I'm siding with Emolga now. What is this game doing?
What has happened to you?
He's just like me for real. Anyways, bye. Oh, wait, what?
Flashback to something we didn't see.
Oh. What a fool. You know, maybe you shouldn't just say these things out loud. Maybe this is the best lesson from Games to Infinity is like, maybe sometimes you can keep your thoughts to yourself. Until quite recently, in fact. Good thing there's no judicial system. Okay. Max's stream lost audio? Oh, shit.
No, shit.
Let me fix that.
The only problem is the dual stream technical issues, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
About time to leave
Should be
Post
back.
Town. Okay, but just for now, probably, because you said it was shopping through. I'm so lost on Parisian's, like, wondering, I guess. Let's save our adventure.
Think there's another scene right after this, or is it gonna just wake you up?
Let's see.
The next morning.
It's a good thing that we're so in tune. We even awake exactly at the same time.
Yeah.
Then what?
You can
Oh, okay.
register as a team.
A team? Oh, he's reading my mind.
No, I think you said that out loud.
It's like
No,
you are
no, I
the
mean,
main
Pikachu was
character.
reading my mind, not that.
Well,
Damn
he is you, so
I am him. Thou art I.
persona.
The group known as Helping Adventurous Pokemon Prosper Instant. What? It's not happy.
It's
not
called happy. It's
Happy.
called happy. It's the happy.
It can't fucking. There's no.
Happy.
There's no way. I promise you, I have never played this game before. I promise you, I have never played this game. I've never seen that before in my entire life. You have to believe me when I tell you this. Why is this so important? Because I am going to fucking scream. You see, way back when, right? Way back when I first played Explorers of the Spirit, and I had to make a Geminar on the topic. I made an anagram.
Oh, unhappy.
I made an anagram for elements of good strategy.
Predictability, importantly, thematically, heroic sacrifice, unfinished business, accomplishments, permanence, necessity, inevitability.
Holy.
Unhappy.
Do you have
unhappy?
Do you have any idea? I did not. First of all, even when I was writing this Geminar, I did not write backwards. I wrote those out and then it spelled the acronym.
Well, she says Pihuapni.
Yeah, well, yeah, because that's why they're not ordered, right? Is because I wrote them all out and I was like, I wonder if this spells oh my god.
Unhappy.
Unhappy. So you're fucking telling me this universe has a cosmic sense of humor, man. I don't even know what else to say at this point. What do you mean? What do you mean it's called happy? With the 2 P's and everything.
Amazing.
I can't believe this.
Yeah, 2 P's. Yeah, and the I instead of the Y.
I let's just keep going.
Happy.
Cut that out of the pod.
No, I'll leave that in the VOD.
Oh my god, that might need to be left in actually. I hate
Everyone
this.
just called it happy.
I hate this. It's around to make adventuring safer for everyone. Okay, so this is the institution, right? So this is our centralizing figure is happy.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's happy.
Which is kind of a larger centralizing figure than the guild was, I guess. They're talking about it like it's some kind of like, I mean, literally, it's an institution.
It's an institute.
So yeah, you know, they're from all over, I guess. There is a god and his goal is just to fuck with us. That is exactly correct, Enigma. Everything is full circle, man. First the extra strength Tylenol and now this.
Before we leave, have a couple things written down.
Please.
I did miss some things you were saying while my headset was dead.
Oh, okay.
However, I had 2 things here. First, Virizion. So, she's fucking awesome, man. She when she goes pathetic.
Pathetic.
You know, it's the way that quote is: "Take advantage of the weakness of Dunsparce's heart with this dirty plot. You two really are pathetic, aren't you?" And it's, you know, you get the context with the that girder flashback as well, but it's you know, that definitively answers the question of like, doesn't she not care about Dunsparce? And she does, like, not because of him, but because of what he represents, right? And this is is this foreshadowing something we're gonna learn later about Virizion? But she, like, when she learns that, like, oh, he's gonna get swindled by the town goons, basically, she's like, oh, hell no, fuck these guys. I'm gonna make sure they have a bad day in particular. You know, so she really is the sword of justice. That part of her character is not left. So, yeah, and obviously they're God, I want to talk about so much, but we can't. We have to wait till way later in the game.
Yeah,
and then secondly, I have Emolga, another great scene for him. So as you were talking about earlier, Emolga kind of like talks shit to everyone. Like, he doesn't really care. Like, he's in the situation where like, keep in mind, he thinks that Dunsparce can't fight at all, so he's about to just, like, 1v2 both the two Pawniards. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll beat you guys. Like, I don't care. I'm protecting my friend. So then, Dunsparce and Emolga get invited to join the party. Emolga, at first, interestingly, he doesn't really care. He's like, yeah, whatever. But then Dunsparce joins, and then he's like, okay, well, I guess Dunsparce is joining, so I suppose I should probably join you too. And then, of course, Rizian tries to join, that Emolga gets pissed. And then Rizian's response to that, which I think probably the most interesting part of this whole exchange, is that, like, Emolga's like, Rizian, you're a piece of shit. And then she's like, yeah, I kind of am. Character moment. Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
So, you know, all she does is she's like, yeah, I have been, but I can only ask that you forgive me. And Emolga's like, are you guys stupid? Why are we inviting Brizion into our paradise? Yeah, more on that dynamic as the game progresses. But yeah, good scene.
Yes, actually. I genuinely really liked all of that. It's like, yeah, these characters continue to butt heads with each other in interesting ways. I'm needing to like suppress the side of me that wants to be like subversive of the author's intentions and say, like, I'm kind of on Emolga's side on this one, right? Like, not because I think Verizian sucks, but like, if Emolga's part of the paradise, shouldn't he get, like, a vote, right? Like, how are we running this exactly? You're just, like you're the dictator now, Snivy? You just get to decide who's in and who's out, and everyone has to deal with it? Is that how you're gonna create a paradise? I just don't think, you know, like, if you're not willing to play Peacemaker for a little bit here, you can't, you know... I don't know. But that's, like, obviously not what's intended to get out of that scene. That's just me nitpicking. You're like, oh, bro, Emolga should get a vote. Outside of that, I really like, there's a thing that I can't talk about in great detail, but when we talked in great length about Persona 4 that one time, Max, and there was that scene in Arena Ultimax where one of the characters serves back the shit that got served to him earlier. Kino, character development. It's the exact same thing Verizian just did there, basically, right? Like, that is the same thing, more or less, that just got said to her in the pub, and now she's saying it to the Pawniards. Because she had a change of heart. Now, is it a little bit of a quick change of heart? Sure, but I think I'm glad that scene with the, with Girder got included, because I think that was, like, the extra little push, that I needed to believe that Verizian, would have a change of heart there. Like, and what's clear here is that the game's not trying to tell us that Verizian is like this cold, heartless person the whole time. She adopted this mindset as a way of self-protection, right? It's not that she doesn't give a shit about anyone else, it's just that, like, she's withdrawn inside herself because she can't trust anyone else. So, you know, in a circumstance like this, you can see, like, she's got good instincts still, right? In spite of that. So all she needed was, like, a crack or an opening to kind of express it, I guess. So I'm willing to believe it. It's not hack writing, actually. Vulcan doesn't get a vote of the cult. I can't believe this, man. He's gonna have to pay dues before too long. Right, I did have one more thing to say about Emolga, too, actually. I have more to talk about than I thought I did, even though I'm thinking about it on the fly. I think what's interesting about Emolga is that, and this might come up again later, but that thing I said about, like, he doesn't give a shit who he talks smack about, I think actually he kind of does, but insofar as every time he puts somebody else down, he's, like, puffing himself up, right? Oh, Dunsparce is, like, a coward and he's useless, so I have to go help him, right? Like, I'm implying that, like, I am...
points before me again.
No,
keep going.
Like, implying, like, I am more confident, like, than Dunsparce is, which makes me, like, cooler than... Like, what you said, Max, is, like, puffs himself up against two of the Pawniards, and he's like, I'll do it solo, screw it. That just made that click in my head for a second. I was like, oh, yeah. Like, my man is, like, attempting to make himself appear big.
Yes.
Very interesting. And he
Hee hee.
All right, Snivy, you get to play it just once.
Oh, okay. If only I could spell to find it. There it is.
Yep.
That's it, yeah.
Thank you. Every playthrough on this channel is going to be some flavor of the exact same goddamn thing. Oh, Pelliver's here with some kind of delivery. It's from a Happy!
It's from Happy!
Oh, no way! Oh, we have to make a team name.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
No.
Volga's Enforcers is crazy. Why do we sound like hired thugs? They're pretty cool, right? Well, at least there's alliteration.
I like alliteration.
Imolga doesn't get to choose the cult's name. Damn. What about my idea? Poor Imolga, honestly, though. Like, you're okay, alright. It's not like I don't agree with it.
You
It's not like
better
I
call
agree
it
with his
Imolga's
idea.
Enforcers. I just got it back.
You better
You
call it
have to.
Imolga's Enforcers. Crazy. What does it default to? It doesn't default to... Is there no canon name for this team?
There's no canon
It's
name.
Imolga's Enforcers, dude.
That's not going to fit.
Yeah, you
There's
can do
no way.
Enforcers, though.
How many letters do we have to work with here? Well, at least we do have the... I had to check which apostrophe is correct here. I think it's that one. Whoops, where's the space? Oh, there we go. It'll stop me any second now. Yeah, there it is, okay.
Imolga's E.
E. E.
E.
This is because Imolga's rights must be suppressed,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
it's a good point. Emolga does need to be silenced at all points in time.
Goddamn!
Yeah.
This poor guy! I'm starting to feel bad for him, already, and we just started. Oh man, I'm stunned. Like, every team has a canon name, right? Like, the first one was, Go-Getters, who I guess was also the canon name for Proven Destiny.
Yep.
And then there was Poke Pals was the second one.
Yep.
And then, surely Super had one too, right?
I'm not sure.
Oh my god. This is a revelation. Do they just give up at a certain point? There's no canon name? Does Enforcers actually fit?
Enforcers does fit, yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me see real quick.
It does fit. I cannot think of a less fitting name. Okay, well... Snivy essentially wants to create, like, literal actual paradise. So, a name that he would be happy with, I think. That's just flowery enough to work. Team Elysium.
Okay.
And if you don't know what that is, I don't know, look up your fucking...
Oh yeah, okay,
Greek
so
history.
I looked it up, yep. According
Yeah,
to
I
the
played
Journey
Hades.
Wiki at least, there's the rescue team, the exploration team, and the Pokemon Expedition Society.
Okay.
There is not a team listed for specifically Gates to Infinity.
Wow, dude, they gave up. It's okay, I didn't give up on them. And this way we also successfully suppress Imolga's rights once again. It'll be a great name. I promise that nothing bad ever happens in Greek mythology.
Nothing bad happens in fictional utopias either.
No, certainly not. Never. And certainly never any fictional utopia named Elysium. Not limited to, but including Mega Man Legends, has ever had anything bad happen to it. Glad we got to this part. I'll sleep now. Yeah, I think we're probably calling it after this.
Night VP.
Regardless,
Yeah,
so, take it easy, VP.
I just have a couple paragraphs after this scene.
Just because it's an awesome name. Well, because of course it is, man. Oh no, Volga. What is that? What does Quagsire clap at his fins? That's inspired. Ever wonder what Quagsire's fins sound like? Well, bam, there it is. How about another present?
Present for me.
Yeah, whatever.
Scraggy.
Scraggy! Your present isn't Scraggy. That's a terrible present. This is the worst Secret Santa. On the straight and narrow.
Straight and narrow now.
Oh, you what?
I punished him.
Yeah, this is where Quagsire gets good.
I'm a little worried. Did you? I like how that's my reaction. No, nobody tell Quagsire what Girder did. No one tell Quagsire what Parisian did. The what? The who?
The famous reformer of criminals.
What? What? Wait,
Quagsire's a mob boss, Jim.
But he did. But he said he's never cared about anything. What do you mean he's Black Ops? What do you? Quagsire is Black Ops.
Yeah, that's more accurate, actually.
The three What do you mean? Sincerity, integrity,
and rage.
But for short, you may call me Sir.
Sir.
Oh my god. No!
Quags.
No!
This game is good, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Why? Why me? Why? Why is it gotta be like this? No, why? I was just kidding.
Yeah, but the game wasn't.
Well, the game wasn't.
I thought it was just Ruby Destiny, you know? I thought it was just Jaggle and Ruby Destiny, you know? No, it's not just him. No, it's me with everything, apparently. I can't... that was a joke. It wasn't supposed to be real. Oh my god, Sir Quagsire. I promise you, chat, I did not know. And you know how I didn't know? Because Max never once brings that up in any of his video essays.
True.
Oh my god, shit. Oh. I'm worried. Like, what kind of water torture is he doing to these guys? What do you mean in the underworld?
I'll get him.
Okay, wait, no, where is it? Really important now. Please
I
tell
mean,
me
look
can
at
get it.
Quagsire's face right now. If you see that guy about to, like, waterboard you or some shit, that's the most terrifying
I am
image you could
immediately
possibly-
horrified by this idea, yeah. Okay, wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
He He ran the
He ran the underworld.
I am. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. That is yet another in joke. Cut it out of the VOD.
out of the ball.
I'll show Devon later. Don't worry. He'll laugh his ass off again. I'm just so mad. What do you mean he's up like with the under? What other PMD game talks like this? This is like at what point do you call this a hack, like a hackneyed fan work, right?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy that they got this fucking far with this and no one questioned them.
Oh, am I bragging? Ho ho. Merry Christmas.
Oh god damn it. Merry Chris. I am so obscenely frightened right now. I'm not over it. No, I'm not okay.
Ho ho.
Oh my god.
I'll get him.
If I ever catch
I'll get him.
Quagsire again in a Gen 2 Pokemon game, I'm naming him Sir.
Sir Quagsire.
That's crazy. Ow.
Why is it always dodgeball?
Thanks, Udu. That was one of the Raichus, I think.
Why does the Raichu make a dodgeball sound?
Because he's inflatable, apparently.
Oh, he's back so quick. Look at the
Just drop that shit. It's from Happy.
It's from Happy.
Oh my god. I'm just experiencing whiplash. The Mystery Dungeon Institution is named Happy.
Happy.
And Quagsire is a member was an ex-member of the criminal underworld who now belongs to a Black Ops organization that goes around and, let's just say, generously enforces the law. What is this fucking whiplash, dude?
Both these are true.
Literally expiring as we speak. I don't know how to deal with this. What is this, like, clash of emotions that I'm feeling right now?
Helping Adventurous Pokemon Prosper Institute.
They're taking the piss with that name. That's some codename Kid Next Door shit. I know that I just
sure
got done
is.
saying that unhappy was an accident. An unhappy accident, if you will. But I don't believe this for 1 second.
Happy.
Max, I'm telling you this right now, and I know that
Happy.
it's not true. But if there's some kind of fucking counter-institution of rogues and nefarious ne'er-do-wells called Unhappy, I'm uninstalling this game and ending the stream.
That does not happen. No.
Thank God. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay.
No, there's just a group of rogues called Sad.
There's hundreds of badges? One of the most recent Mystery Dungeon comics I read, their solution to the whole, like, what are dungeon Pokemon that you recruit thing, is like, oh, these dungeon Pokemon are just illusions, they're not real. But sometimes, like, some of them will, like, join you. And it's like, oh my god, is that why they don't have dialogue? Is that why they don't do anything? They're literally just, like lingering, like, illusions?
They're mysteries from the dungeon.
I mean, it's at
There
least
you
one
go.
possible explanation, but this game is definitely firmly in a different camp, it seems. We're here to make friends.
There's only 5 of us in Elysium.
Yeah, that's right, and the doors are closed, by the way. Paradise is over. Like, didn't Stabby want to grow this place? Move growth. Oh boy, here we go, tutorials.
Yay, move growth.
Wait, Dunsparce knows bubble?
No, it's saying hypothetically.
Hypothetically, if you let's say hypothetically, you
It'll
learn
become
the move
2
bubble, and
Bubble
you
3. This is not Final Fantasy. You can't just learn Bubble 2.
Now you can.
This
But
is
then
a thing in other mystery dungeons as well, right?
I don't think so. I've never
Yeah,
heard
no,
of
It's
this.
definitely still a
They
thing
keep us
in
in Super.
Rescue
Oh, it's
Team
Super.
DX.
Oh, and in DX? Oh,
Yeah, I guess
didn't-
DX.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that. What the hell? Okay, it's not in Explorers, I don't think, or
No.
regular Red Team. Yeah, you know, it's very simple. We've got Ember, and then you've got Embra, Embraga,
Embraga.
Embraza. Imagine this with Final Fantasy. We're basically living it right now. Also, hello, welcome in. Sorry if I hadn't said it earlier.
Also, imagine this, but Final Fantasy. That's just Chocobo Mystery Dungeon.
Actually, unironically though.
Like actually, that's literally that.
Yeah, you know. The whole team shares their move growth. Okay, so if I get Thundershock 4, or Thundaga, if you will, then my whole team will also have access to it.
Yes. If anybody on your team also has Thundershock.
I think
Chocobo
Quick
Mystery
Attack
Dungeon.
will
It's a
look like,
real
you know.
game. Go look it up.
Yeah, no, it
It's
is
for the PlayStation.
It's for the PlayStation. There's been several Chocobo Mystery Dungeons.
There's been
by the way. The
several
most
ones,
recent
yeah,
one's on
but the
PS5.
first one-
Can't vouch for its quality. First one's pretty good though.
No, yeah. First one's pretty good. I've had Chocobo Mystery Dungeon Everybody on my Switch wish list for years now, and I just haven't picked it up yet.
I know how that feels. I would suddenly be able to use Quick Attack too without doing a thing. These are some potent badges.
Yeah.
I don't need to share anything with you.
Shut the fuck up, Amol. Get over here yourself.
I'm all
Keeps us up. Quagsire's gonna visit him in his sleep.
I love every character in this game, dude.
I am genuinely
no,
already
it's-
taken by these characters.
It's genuinely a real game. You gotta keep in mind, Uru, that the Mystery Dungeon series is not a Pokemon thing.
Yeah,
It
weird
started
thing,
as a
though.
Dragon Quest thing that Chunsoft just kind of did, and then it kind of just spread off to more franchises having Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah,
things. So
Pokemon
yeah,
Mystery
there's-
Dungeon is a spin-off.
It's
of
a
Mystery
yeah,
Dungeon.
it's a double spin-off. It is both a spin-off of Pokemon and also a spin-off of the Mystery Dungeon series.
They just, I guess, underestimated how much people wanted to be Pokemon when they introduced this
Right.
concept, and so it spiraled completely out of control. And it's
Well,
by far the
someone
most popular
did
one now.
because clearly they had faith in Rescue Team that was going to sell like hotcakes.
That is true. They did actually really put their back into marketing Red Rescue Team, which was nice. Which is funny because yeah, like it's not like I mean maybe the
Now,
Mystery
who was
Dungeon
that
more
someone?
popular
Is that the
than-
question? Is that Nintendo
Good
of
question.
America or whatever?
I'm
however
gonna
that works,
guess it was Nintendo of Japan. Couple of reasons. One, if it was Nintendo of America's idea, they wouldn't advertise with anime first. That's a very
but right,
like, that's
right,
because
right.
OVA is
Yeah,
extremely
yeah.
Japanese.
Yeah.
And
we
two-
we got the anime shorts. That's definitely Japanese.
It's because what's his dick? Blankety Blank the Wanderer. I don't remember his name. The one of the original Mystery Dungeon-ers. That game.
yeah, I don't remember.
Sheer and the
his-
Wanderer. Is
Sheer
that
and the
what you're
Wanderer,
Sheer
thank
and
you.
the Wanderer.
Yeah, like Sheer and the Wanderer and like OG like Dragon Quest Mystery Dungeon were big hits in Japan, not in
Japan,
America.
Right.
In America, we got Shoko Mystery Dungeon, and that didn't sell like almost anything. So if that,
Yeah,
like,
most of those games are Japan only.
if Pokemon had any faith in Mystery Dungeon, it was definitely Pokemon Japan that had faith in them. There's like some kind of freaky alternate universe where somehow we didn't get Pokemon Red Rescue Team localized to America. I'm very glad I don't live in that universe. Because imagine the universe where Reggie Fils-Aimé gets bothered every single day on Twitter about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon instead of Mother 3.
It doesn't even work at Nintendo anymore.
And yet, you know, the meme
It's
will
about the
continue.
principle of it, Snipe.
That's right, yeah. Until it's over, he must take the response.
Yeah, until because the thing is at this point, right? It's like the time to do it.
That's right.
We've
If
got
you want
GBA
all the
games on
power.
Switch. You localized Mother 1, by which I mean you took the localized version you had already made in the 80s and never released and put that on the Wii U.
I am so incredibly frightened by Quagsire. I'm not over this yet. People are just treating this like it's casual.
Quagsire is black.
He's never worried about anything in his life. You have to keep that in mind.
It's because no one's ever been stronger than him. Oh my god. Speaking of FF, finally cleared the current raid tier of savages. Let's go, Udu. Huge. You're ready for the next raid tier, which will be happening at some point soon.
Are you trying to end stream here?
I think this would probably be a good stopping point for
Okay.
us today.
All right. Got a last yap sesh and then follow-ups.
By all means.
So, previous scene before the morning. Well, no. Never mind. Sorry. Scroll down. Dunsparce, Molga, and Virizion join your party. This breaks PMD convention by setting you up with an honest-to-goodness main party of more than 2 characters.
Hey, wait a
PMD does
minute.
not do this.
He's right! Oh my god, he's right.
PMD's emotional bread and butter on both the DS games was establishing a close bond between your self-insert protag and your partner over the course of the game, a certain kinship that takes certain turns to reflect the themes of the game, etc. Gates to Infinity is going to do this times 5 because it's just fucking crazy. Two of these relationships that are going to be explored in depth we already know, which are you and your partner again, and Dunsparce and Emolga, which we've already been talking about a little bit. But let's talk about them in more detail right now. Something that all 5 of these relationships that I'm going to discuss have in common is that everyone's working through something in this game. There is a certain underlying negativity in the environment. Things are bad nowadays. Take a shot, right? That basically everyone has acknowledged to this point in the game. But what's differently is how they all internalize it. And that leads them to want to maybe exclude that part, but it leads them to be around different sorts of personalities and in different capacities. Dunsparce and Emolga are the everyman duo out of all of the partners that we're going to be encountering, I guess. They're really just 2 randoms. When you think about it, like, there's a lot more to their characters, of course, but on the plot synopsis, they're 2 randoms. They have, like, no relevance to anything that goes on. That's, like, major world events or town events at all. And we know that they've known each other for a decently long time. And they're close. I've already brought up the question of, is this a good friendship? So now, here's the next thing. Jeff, if you want to bring up the graphic right now.
Oh,
my graphic.
Let's go. We are finally at the graphic of this playthrough. The real one, not
reveal
just
those first 2, please.
The first 2? You got it, Chief.
Actually, yeah, scroll down. Let's get to that 3rd one as well,
sure.
because we're going to be talking about Virizion pretty soon.
All right.
So, these are the 3 that we pretty much know right now. Gonna get to Virizion later. I guess what I'll say before we get to where is, if you're thinking, what do you mean isolation? She joined the party, didn't she? Isn't she already over that? No. it's the short answer. But we'll get to that later. So, Dunsparce and Emolga, right? Dunsparce has his self-esteem issues. He beats himself down before someone else can. He is very open with his insecurities. And Emolga, as Jim pointed out earlier, always wants to be the biggest guy in the room, and he will manifest it, and you will take him seriously. Spoiler, no one takes him seriously. And so when these 2 collide, right? These 2 personalities kind of attract each other. There are ways that you can look at this and say, huh, you know, you can raise some eyebrows a little bit when it's put on paper like this, because this is kind of what's going on, right? You have Emolga wants specifically to be a protector, and Dunsparce wants to be the protectee, I guess. So Dunsparce has already been established as someone that values strength and sees strength as his only way to get closer to his goals in the world. However, Emolga also thinks that way, right? Like, it's less obvious, but the way that he frames situations and the way that he's carried himself up to this point, let me think about how I want to word this. Emolga constantly brings up that Dunsparce being a coward is something that annoys him. Why? Because he believes that because we know that it's like legitimate that he wants Dunsparce to succeed. How is he going to succeed? Because he needs to become stronger. And that is annoying. And Emolga always wants to be perceived as being strong because he actually thinks the same as Dunsparce. He just handles it differently. So yeah, Emolga is like everything that he does is very like centered around Dunsparce, at least to this point, right? Like he wants to save Dunsparce in particular. It's not out of some like grander moral obligation or anything. It is I think this person is good and I am going to become their protector. And, you know, it is I'm not gonna stand here and say it is a bad thing to defend your friend. However, the elephant in the room here is that being around someone that constantly self-deprecates is going to make you, by comparison, seem like you're bigger, right? And alternatively, right, Dunsparce is around someone who protects him, and that is who he attracts. However, this reinforces his own self-sabotaging behavior in a kind of twisted way here. So, I'll bring up the question again: is Emolga a good friend? And honestly, is Dunsparce a good friend? So yeah, this is this is part of what this part of what I really like about this game is that they're not afraid to, like, you know, it's one thing to have your antagonist be like give speeches like Girder did, or even like Brizion did earlier in the game. But kind of the thing here is that both like Dunsparce and Emolga's behaviors are kind of rooted in a sort of lack of faith, right? It is a lot of the what do I want to call this? Other ways of like evaluating oneself that may have been valued in the past, such as whatever honesty, decency, kindness, trust, these things that keep getting brought up. They both have an underlying assumption, right, that drives their actions. They may be saying something different, but how they act suggests that what they think is actually all that's important is power. And they are in your party. They are not antagonists, but they are dealing with actually the same problem that the antagonists that we have encountered to this point are also dealing. And this is their way to handle it. Is it actually healthy? The game will have its takes on as we progress through the game. But this is where they start. And you know, Brizion, she kind of spells out the isolation part of it at this point. I don't believe that friends are real. I believe that it's just a way to like let yourself down. So I just don't have any friends. Yeah, nice fucking idea there, Brizion. He does have a reason for that. Again, we're gonna get into that later. We do not have the other half of Brizion's hair unveiled on this graphic yet.
Could be anyone.
That'll be much later in the game. But yeah,
I see him there. I can see
No,
his
it
vague
could be.
shape.
No, you don't. So
Could be
that's all
anyone.
I have. You can get rid of the graphic.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. Ooh. Also,
I guess one last thing. You know, raise your hand if you feel called out by any of the fellow party members in this game so far that are clearly being critiqued.
Yeah, I mean, I'll raise my
Me.
hand. Like several times, yes. The Dunsparce and Emolga pairing are definitely going to be like one of the emotional cores of this game. I can clearly see it, but I think like that's what's so good about this, right? Is that they've taken a core theme and they've manifested characters who like adapt and react to that core theme in like however many different ways you can imagine that people might. which, like, you'll always see yourself in these characters, right? If you're human and you dealt with these problems, you'll always see a little bit of yourself in somebody here, right? Even if you're a literal child playing this game, you probably see yourself in Snivy. Not you, Snivy, but, like, you know, that Snivy.
Yeah, I know.
Partner Snivy.
Yeah, you know, yeah, exactly. Oh no, it's confusing already.
They should have given him. It's fine, whatever.
Yeah, we should have called him Sneaky.
Yeah, yeah, that
Yeah, that would have
Sneaky
been.
Snivy.
You know, that would have been way better. Definitely.
yeah.
Sneaky the Snivy, make him a Sonic character. Yeah.
So you name a Sonic character. So I have to ask now, Max. I'm going to say something, and you have to tell me if I'm either cooking or if I burnt down the kitchen. I wonder partially if Emolga's like simultaneous attraction to and condemnation of Dunsparce is because he sees himself in Dunsparce.
Absolutely.
Okay, all right.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm glad because I was like, they are more or less grappling with the same problem, but like the reason Emolga seems so disappointed in him all the time is because he's been disappointed by those qualities in himself before.
Yes.
He had to like toughen himself up and get better, and now he's like, you need to do the same thing I did. And the other reason why he's so willing to be on his side is like, I know you've got a good heart because I did too, but you just need like the ability to express it. You need to be able to do what I do. I guess. But it is interesting. I'm saying all of that, and I'm not sure that Emolga ever actually said, Dunsparce, you need to like get better at fighting. If I feel like when we met them, Emolga was like, Dunsparce, why do you keep going out and doing this even though you know that you're like gonna flake? I need to go back and reread the dialogue. Have I been paying attention to the game we've been playing this whole time? Jury might be out. I thought I was, but you know.
You do have to reread the dialogue sometimes, but
yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll be back with my report on that next week.
Okay.
Because I'll want to get a more complete version of what's going on here. But suffice to say, I love this shit so much, man. The fact that we get like a real party of characters in this game for the first time in PMD history, we're not just like stuck with this microcosm of the partner and the main character who's usually mute, and whatever side characters happen to show up for the day or the week or, you know, I don't know, guild address in the morning. Is insanely refreshing. Like, there was a core cast of a small handful of characters in Explorers of Sky, and they did pop off in the moments they had. But, you know, getting a real cast that follows us through the game is new. And I'm here for it as a traditional JRPG purist. I think that, you know, there's a reason this formula is both tried and true. And we're already just seeing, like, scintillae of it right now. That being said, how the hell did, like, why weren't Girder and the Timbers part of our team?
Because they have to build houses.
They have to, they have to stay at
Job,
Paradise.
yeah, you know. And like, bro.
He's on the straight and narrow now.
I
punished.
Does he talk to me?
We'll speak with him. Dude, why am I stuck doing this kind of thing in this bogus little?
Oh my god! Okay, great. So sneaky?
I'm honored, yeah.
The move needs. What's that supposed to
Move
be?
needs.
Yeah, of course. And stuff like that. Alright, get your move on. Okay, so that was about what I expected, but...
Yeah.
So... Okay, look, I know that they're not trying to actually say anything with Quagsire. Here's the thing, I was going to question initially why Quagsire was not on this chart when I first saw it. Because I was like, why is it like... Because clearly Quagsire is apathy, right?
No.
No,
He's
actually,
everything.
I got curveballed like a motherfucker. It turns out Quagsire is our Wigglytuff stand-in, and I guess I should have seen this coming. Considering he's the first Pokemon we meet, but you know, they actually flew one past me. Credit where credit is due. But I hate that there's almost something that gets said about this theme, even though it's a gag bit, and I don't think it was intentional, so I don't want to talk about it. But like, the idea of like how
I get what you're
reformation
saying,
comes about in a world where you feel like you can trust other people. Quagsire falls pretty squarely on a side of this that I think the main characters do not fall on. Which is that, people need to be kept in line with threat of force. Which is like, you know, again, it's a gag bit, they're not trying to take this seriously. But, you know, it's their fault for introducing it in a game that's making me think so heavily about the themes now.
Yes.
So, I'm forced to consider it, and I know the game will not have a satisfying resolution for me about it, so...
No, Quagsire's character is pretty much over at this
that's
point.
like, it's a funny bit, and I wouldn't want them to taint the funny bit by having to completely go off the rails and fucking do something actually thematic with it. So, like, it's fine, but it just feels weirdly placed thematically in this game, I guess is the only thing I can say about it. Like, the bit is fantastic, it's hilarious on its own, but it feels weird here a little bit. That being said, do not get on the bad side of Sir Quagsire. Azula's method of thought? Kind of? Sort of? Like, but it's not like... Azula's problem was that it was about her. Quagsire is at least, like, it's about society, right? It's about the right thing. So at least he's answering to something, you know, bigger than himself, which helps him not literally be evil. It's just, you know... Again, I'd have to start talking about the penal system if you wanted me to get into that, and that would take an entire stream. So we're just gonna walk away from Quagsire now.
Wait. Can you for me try a thing?
Yeah, sure.
If you go to your house.
Yeah, I think it's up here.
Yes.
I know where I live.
Can you go? Nope, not in the house.
Okay,
to the
sorry.
house.
I'm
and
at
I'll
the
go
house.
left. Can we already explore the? Oh, we can.
The
Lovely.
empty lot?
But you can't do anything yet,
Yeah,
the Yakuza Zero empty lot.
The Yakuza Zero empty lot. I think we can also go. We should be able to go north and east as well.
Probably. This is, you have to see the potential of what can be, right?
That's right.
That's
see
right.
With the eyes of potential, Snivy.
Well, I am.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you literally know what this is all going to turn into, so...
Well, yeah, I did. Yes, I do.
I guess you very literally see with eyes of potential, but yeah, that's fine. Sneakers the Snivy is crazy. Okay, well, yeah, I think that's all the yapping I've got to do for now. That's, like, everything I remembered wanting to yap about, at least. I'm genuinely, like, so invested in where this goes. Is it safe to say that GTI was cooking, actually, even though this is only the first stream? Is it safe to say that I'm already kind of on that side? Because, boy, I was promised a simple game with straightforward linearity and, like, no substance. And I got already more substance in the first, like, several hours of this game than arguably is in, like, most of Red Rescue Team. And at least a decent chunk of Explorers, even, right? Unless you play the side stories. And then the side stories are kind of, like, divorced from the actual main story, you know? Like, Bidoof's confidence problems are fun, but it doesn't really have anything to do with the main story.
Yeah.
Kind of a thing, right?
When I still have this up on my Twitch. First time I played through this game 4 years ago. I also ended my first session like right here. And then I closed the VOD. I forget exactly what I said, but it was something along the lines of, I thought people told me this game was bad. This is bullshit.
Lied to. I've been lied to. I want names, right? Who lied to me? Who told me that this was mid?
Yeah.
I guess, you know, maybe we have to, like, actually really look at it to get this out of it, right? Maybe if you're just casually playing through it, you're gonna miss a lot of this stuff. Because it doesn't feel like a lot has happened so far. If I like break it down to the mechanics of the plot, it doesn't feel like a lot has happened, right? Like we rescued Dunsparce twice from being a dummy, and we beat up Girder also twice actually. in one segment of boss fights, and then we got to be a team, and this is it, right? From a plot standpoint, I guess you could be like, man, in Explorers, we already apprehended a wanted criminal and did, like, several other things by now. It's like, alright, like, if that's the only way you're looking at it, I guess.
In Explorers, at this point of the story, you just finish the Team Skull dungeon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Team Skull?
A Team Skull.
In Pokemon Sun and Moon?
No, not that one. They don't have a funky, fresh rap beat, unfortunately.
I can't believe it. That's the best part of Team Skull.
I know. Don't worry, you'll find many more worst parts of Team Skull and Explorers later. But yeah, so like I guess you could say that it feels like more happens in Explorers than happens here from a plot standpoint. But like, plot is definitely not all there is to storytelling. It is maybe, in fact, one of the least important things.
Least important, yeah.
It matters, but like, not that much, right? not enough to completely overshadow the entire like character arc and thematic focus of the game, which has been knocked out of the park so far in GTI. So, and this is most definitely, apologies, Jaggled, a sincere breath of fresh air after the Ruby Destiny streams, which feel more like a here's like. I like where he was going with this, but here's where it went wrong. This is very much like I can't believe this much is going right. Wow, we're already 2/6 of the way through the game. That's crazy.
It's crazy, Gem, because realistically we're like 1/4, by the way.
Okay.
But it is really crazy because those moments, so many times you're like, jokingly, wouldn't it be cool if they do this? And then it happens 30 seconds later. It's like, once that starts happening enough times, you get convinced. It's like, I have this moment I like to describe where once I'm at like the 5 to 10 hour mark of a game, for it to be like, in consideration for a 10 or for Game of the Year or whatever, I have to be thinking at some point, like, I think I'm playing something special right now. And the more times it's like, wouldn't it be cool if this happened and then this happens? The probability of that happening goes up a lot. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, I had that thought of, like, this could be something special. I had that in the back of my head. Like, this is a 10 until proven otherwise. It's like that type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Once the game starts reading your mind, I've had those moments too. I think, and funny enough, Spirit was one of them for obvious reasons, where you're going through a story and you feel like, it's hard to put this into words, you feel like the game is on your level, right? Is that
Yes.
maybe like the most arrogant thing I could possibly say? But there are a lot of games and stories where I'm kind of like,
a lot of games aren't willing to have a conversation with the player.
Sure,
That's the thing. When you find one that is willing to be on your level, as you put it, and have a conversation, that is refreshing because it's rare.
That is true, exactly that, yeah. Like, if I get to a point where I feel like I can't just truly, like, and I like a solidly constructed story, even if I can predict it start to finish, if it's executed well, I can appreciate a lot of what gets done. But it is something rare and something special to have a story that can both execute well on that and also leave you in a state where you feel like every single time you think, oh, this would be perfect, and then it does it right from under your feet, you're like, oh, okay, so we're just here now, right? So I'm strapped in for the ride now, and that is a rare thing to feel, even for me, a lot of points in these games, so I completely agree with you. Like I said, Spirit was special to me because it made me feel that several times, where I was like hanging on dialogue boxes being like, oh shit, that did not just happen. I wonder what's gonna happen next. So if this game can give me even a fucking modicum of that, and it has been so far, I can't believe it's read my mind several times this playthrough already, then we're gonna be in for something special. Before we end, I'm gonna try the one last thing that I said.
Let's discover another Magna Gate.
Gotta retry Raichu.
Let's see how circular it thinks this is, shall we? Is this enough to open a mana gate straight to hell?
Oh, I saw
Wait,
something.
I saw. Oh, it
Ah,
circled
the
on his
eye.
eye. What is that for? Look at him go.
Let him
Amazing.
go.
That's inspired.
Peculiar maze.
So what does the Raichu Funko Pop give me? And it's once again, or I'm sorry, Pig Knight, not Ambor. It's once again the same trio, just in a different order.
Yeah.
What? All right. It's
3
long.
stars
3
long.
star.
Great. Wonderful. And what is the name of this place again?
Peculiar maze.
Peculiar Maze. Well, it is a Raichu Funko Pop, so I guess I'd also call that peculiar. Yeah, fair enough. Anyways, I give up. Is that okay? Actually, does it take from my current money that I have held? No, this group has different items and money, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah,
Pretty
you have
sure?
zero, zero money right now.
Okay, good, excellent. All right. Anyways, I give
But
up.
if you get things, then it'll be transferred to your in-game box.
Yeah, but then I have to spend more time playing the game and not stopping the stream.
That sounds like a personal problem.
That's a problem for all of us. Phew.
The carried items were not lost because there weren't any.
I love it standing on the cliff. It's just, I don't know, there's something funny about it. Oh, wait, where's the... Oh, hang on.
Man.
Hey, hang on. Where is it? Give it to me. All right. Hold. Hold.
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
Thank you, Dante.
The hell is this? Oh my god. All right, anyways. All right, guys. Well, this has been a very fruitful first session of Gauge to Infinity. This has genuinely been awesome. I'm glad that I can be here in real time for the encore classics playthrough.
Yep.
And I am
peakening.
That's right. The peakening is crazy, but he's right. So tune in next time, chat, which will be next Saturday, I think, unless, I mean, you know, God willing, right? Next Saturday, at around, if our normal Ruby Destiny times, let's say like 1:30 p.m. So we'll be like early in the afternoon this time, guys. Usually, like, if you were familiar with our Ruby Destiny time before, like 1:30 EST PM, we'll be back with more GTI. If anything changes, I'll let you know, but if you're not in the Discord to get notifications, you can find us over here. Select yourself for the roles Everything and Mist, which is what I use to notify people of streams. Because I never ended up making enough other roles for the other kinds of stream, so we're just stuck with Everything and Mist forever. With that, I'll let my guests do their outros, and we'll get out of here. I'll probably raid Maiden Melody, who's still doing some SpongeBob SquarePants of some kind for some reason.
SpongeBob.
Oh, she's playing her Secret Santa game.
The Secret Santa,
She is playing a Secret Santa game.
All
Question
right.
about that, by the way. Did you already give out the keys?
Yours specifically is still on hold, Snappy. I will let you know.
I see. Okay, cool. Because I was
I know,
wondering
I'm
about
sorry.
that.
We're
Like,
working
wait,
it
if
out.
Mel has her key, then he must have given out the keys, but I
Yeah.
don't have my key.
It was another one of those issues where Humble Bundle didn't seem to have this game, so we're going to have to outsource slightly. But I'm getting it worked out.
I mean, I'd be okay with just like getting it. I can. Option 1, gift me the game. Option 2, I'll
Yeah.
buy the game myself. PayPal me the money.
The long story short is that we're working out option 1. You just got to give me like a like maybe
Cool.
more,
Okay.
right? Yeah. Okay. Let my guests do their outros. Snappy first, and then of course Max.
I've been Sticky Snivy, variety streamer. I play games on my stream. Like very soon, my Secret Santa game. What is that game? Well, you'll just have to find out. I guess you have the hint that it's not on Humble Bundle, so I guess that means you can kind of narrow it down. Good luck with that, though. Other
yeah.
games, I'm currently playing Mario and Luigi Brothership. I'm gonna start Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories soon, because I'm going through the entire Kingdom Hearts series, and also I play Genshin Impact.
Excellent. There will be
Snivy,
new
my-
updates eventually, we know.
My only piece of advice for Recom is remember Nominee. That is some words of
Remember
advice that
Nominee, that's true.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good advice. Also, use slights, for the love of God, use slights, but don't
Yeah,
use them too much.
I don't know what any
you
of that
can't use
means.
them too much.
Yeah, you
Actually,
you
that's a
can use
lie.
them too much.
You can.
The most easy rookie mistake is using all of your slights at guard armor and then being left with one card and he's not dead.
Right.
Okay.
Don't worry, like
Anyways.
once it's all explained to you, you'll remember and you'll be like, oh, that's what they were talking about. So just enjoy that.
Okay. Jim, you better be there so you can explain to me how to play the game.
Threatened now? All right, fine. I mean, hopefully I'll be able to make time for it, right?
And then me, Max Jersey. Hello. Twitch.tv/Max Jersey, Max Jersey VODs on YouTube. Hey, if this stream format was interesting to you,
Oh, I already got it.
and you
Okay.
want to watch more Classics playthrough and analysis streams, they are saved on my YouTube VODs archive. Check that out. Max Jersey VODs on YouTube. I've done this for, let's see. Portal 2 is the most recent one. Night in the Woods, Kingdom Hearts 2. Ori and the Blind Forest. And I believe that is it so far. This would be number 5. But yeah. Good stuff.
Chad, I don't know how to gas this up to you any more than I already have, because every single time we talk about it, I gas it up. But, like, I promise you, if you, like, have any of your favorite games, or even games you liked on that list, you might think you know everything. I promise you, you watch these Classics playthroughs, you will learn
You will
things
learn.
you didn't know. You will
learn.
see, at the bare minimum, you will probably see things from angles you didn't see them from before. All I'm gonna say is the Prometheus angle in Portal 2 was crazy. I'm gonna let people discover what that means on their own. Go to his VODs channel, which is around here somewhere. Hang on, I had the link for it at the start. Oh, I still have it. It's right here. Very good. And if you want to spoil yourself on the content of probably a lot of the rest of the stream, there is also, of course, the GTI
2-hour
essays,
video essay.
if you want to
Talk
hear
about
things in
this
more
game.
detail without Gemini interrupting.
And also, I made PMD Explorers of the Spirit, skytemple.org/spirit, hack of the year 2022.
That's right.
First ever full-length story hack for Explorers of Sky.
Yeah, and again, to say its peak would be an understatement. It is the reason why I'm here right now talking about this with this guy. So, if you've played Explorers of Sky before, or if you're an idiot and daring like me and haven't, but think you can piece it together, then go play it. But don't complain to me if you can't figure out plot elements and you skip the first game. That's on. Anyways, yeah. Thank you so much again for the collab opportunity. I'm looking forward to next week, and let us begin our raid over to Mel. And do the of course, if you have no sub to me, you can do the hamster face hamha. Or you can do the ham animated if you have a sub.
Animated.
Thanks so much for joining, everybody. It has been an honor and a pleasure. I will see you guys. When am I next streaming, anyways? I don't have anything like specifically planned, but there will be some stuff next week for the Melodays that I'm taking part in during the week, and of course, me and Snabby will probably get some Blau done. Again, we're nearing the end of that game as well in our German adventures. But other than that, yeah, I will be happy seeing you guys when I see you, even if that is next week for more GTI. Hope y'all take care, have a good night, give Mel my best, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.